Good morning, Honorable Sangon. Good morning.
Good morning, Honorable Chairperson.
Honorable Nhlanhla.
Good morning, Chair.
Honorable Nomvalo.
Morning, Chair.
Honorable Skosana.
Ngikulochise ngenisihlalo ekseni nje ngithi lochani sichaba namalunga ahloniphekileko lochani.
Honorable Kola Barnett.
Good morning, Chair.
Honorable Cameron.
Good morning, Chair.
Honorable Taupa.
Good morning, Chairperson.
Honorable Vessels.
Good morning, Chair.
Honorable Sols.
Good morning, Chair.
Thank you so much. Today you are most African in our traditional attire.
Very proud to be a bushman.
Yeah. You must get me.
Say it louder.
I will give you my size. You must get me one of those outfits.
Honorable Chair, I don't know if you want to call Darylene to order, but she wants me to put on my hat. And out of respect, we usually take off the hat. So
Yes, when a woman requests, you don't say no.
I won't say no to a woman, especially.
Okay. Honorable James, good morning.
Good morning, Chair. Good morning, everyone.
Thank you so much. We have the apology of the Chief Whip, which was recorded here yesterday, that he will not be with us, Honorable Ntuli, for the rest of the week. We have apology from the MKP of Honorable Shongwe. Does it still stand today? Honorable Nombalo and Honorable Skosana.
Yes, he is going to join us late. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much. Honorable Breitenbach has arrived. She has apologized that she was going to be a bit late. She arrived before the meeting started. Honorable Mnwango is not here. Is in the Northern Cape on parliamentary oversight work. Honorable Malema and Honorable Mattheys have apologized for today on organizational commitments. Can I check if we have further apologies, Honorable Sangon? I don't see Honorable Sokanyile here.
Apologies, Chair. Yes, Honorable Sokanyile will be joining us. You just had a delay this morning.
Okay. Thank you so much. Good morning, Advocate Aransa.
Good morning, Chair and Honorable Chair and members, everyone present, and also apologies on behalf of my two colleagues who both asked to be excused in view of committee-related work they're doing outside of Parliament. Thank you.
Okay. Good morning to our witness.
Good morning, Chair.
May you please bring the microphone closer to your mouth. Thank you so much. Good morning to the staff of Parliament.
Good morning, Chair.
Good morning to the staff of political caucuses in Parliament.
Morning, Chair.
And good morning to members of the media. We must start now, honorable members. We have 3 witnesses here that must appear today. We the first witness, I mean, the first two witnesses are the witnesses that we could have met yesterday, but there were issues. And the last set of witness will be 3 witnesses joined in one presentation. They should be arriving anytime soon. You want to say something, Honorable Sols?
Yes, Chair, I think I should have done it earlier. Just the Khoisan community is experiencing a bittersweet experience now. On Friday last week, Dr. Diana Ferris passed away. And what makes her life significant is that she wrote a poem that where all international and national diplomacy failed, her poem ensured that the body of, or the remains of Sarah Barkman was returned to her ancestral home. So she passed away on Friday. And today, the 4th of February in 1933, today we're celebrating the birthday of the last remaining speaker of the Ngu Busman language, Queen Ngangusi, which means Egejukasin Ankom, but the country knows her as Oma Katrina Isu. She's 93 years old today. It is her birthday. She's still alive. And I just thought it would be important for us just to have the country know that from our side today. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. And thank you so much for that information, Honorable Sols, and we want to wish Oma Katrina well and hope that she can see many more years of life. All the best to her and the community that she leads and the lofty ideals that they pursue. Thank you so much, Honorable Sangoni.
Thank you very much, Chair. I was tempted to follow Honorable Sols, and I thought, no, it's not the time for member statement. No, Chair, on the issue of logistics, sorry, I think I did a disservice to Honorable Sokhanyile's apology. She's had to be drawn into portfolio committee work. She had said that soon after they complete a round, I think it was midday, she would be joining us. Thank you.
No, thank you so much. Let me explain this, honorable members, that yesterday when we were supposed to bring in the witness or our guest, she denied knowledge of the statement that was circulated. And it appeared that it was not her statement because the person who would have made a submission is an anonymous from elsewhere. And when she came in, she was under the impression that the statement that we had was her statement. And that statement is not hers because her matter is a different matter to what the anonymous person who made an application to us would have raised with us. And so it means that anonymous person is still outstanding. And because we are a leadership of the country, when a citizen like this one comes to us, we can't just turn her back and say, we can't listen to you. Yesterday, when we finished with our business, I remained here because she was still here. I remained here to talk to her, to understand exactly what her matter was. And she explained to me, and I advised her to come back this morning. It's not a very lengthy matter, and I don't think it's a matter which even needs a statement. So I said we will give her about 10 to 15 minutes just to present her problem. And when the problem has been presented, the committee can decide how that matter should be handled. Yeah. Is that okay, honorable members? Do we allow her to present her matter?
That's okay, Chair.
Honorable Skosana.
So Chair, was it rectified? Is this the one now which we have in front of us? It's her statement.
I think when she speaks, she will confirm whether that statement is because I did not want to bore you about whether the statement that the senior counsel had yesterday, she said it was not her statement.
But who then wrote that statement, Chair? Because yesterday we had that statement. And
Yeah,
if she distanced herself from that statement,
It's-
then
it's-
we must know who wrote that statement.
It's another anonymous from elsewhere who we can't get.
And her statement was not before us.
Her statement was not before us.
Okay, thank you, Chair.
Yeah. Can I allow you, our guest, to introduce yourself?
Good morning, honorable members. My name is Piladi Majaula.
May you please get closer to the microphone so that members hear you?
My name is Piladi Majaula. I am a GCC mechanical engineer. And I had a challenge. I am subjected to cybercrime.
Yeah,
And-
if you, before you go to present your problem, just introduce yourself, who you are. If you want to inform us which province or locality you come from, you can do so. And if you decide not to disclose those details, you can say, I do not wish to disclose my physical or residential or personal details because I have chosen to be anonymous. Okay?
I don't choose to disclose where I come from.
Okay. Yes.
Should I move or?
Yeah, we can go ahead and we hear what your problem is.
I am a cybercrime victim. I have wrote my statement to the Portfolio Committee of Police last year in January, on the 27th of January 2025.
Can we ask maybe she moves closer, moves her chair?
Chair close.
Yes, thank you, Chair.
So I have been watching the development after I've sent my statement to the Portfolio Committee of Police. The development started when I had a call from IPID. It was around about March, early March, on the 4th or the 5th of March. And the call came after I was called by the company called Afrimet for an opportunity in KwaZulu-Natal. And then from those development and with the statement that I wrote, the method that I used on that statement, it was very close to what the people that were testifying are testifying about. So when I saw that there is an opportunity for the anonymous to present herself to the committee, I decided to avail myself to the committee so that I can be able to give the background of my statement. And my statement hasn't been tested by the police officials. I had challenges within the police, which was in the Postman Spec area in the Northern Cape. And then I went to the national office, and the matter was even referred for investigation by the Hawks here in Belleville. And it even went further to the head of the Hawks in Pretoria. And the person that was facilitating the investigation during that time was Brigadier Zwane, who confirmed that my statement was sent to IPID. So I tried to engage with IPID during December because after I had the call from Kanye, I was preparing the interviews for AfriMed, of which it's relating to, because I complained about the people of Tiger Valley on my statement as well. So I moved to KwaZulu-Natal. My stay in KwaZulu-Natal was not, it was monitored basically all the time, even in the company. The cybercrime related issue is like the issue that I think I lived with it from 2019, if I may recall. And my perpetrator at that time, which I opened the case for, it was Mr. Mkhwanazi, who is an ex-CEO of Anglo-American PLC. And then during that particular time, I had to gather information regarding the challenges that I had and then open a case. So the evidence was readily available. I even gave in my gadgets to be analyzed, and of which the police are still they're still in hold of those gadgets as well. So during the development while I was in KwaZulu-Natal, on the 6th of July, it was that statement of Nhlanhla. But before that, there was development within the police side. The two police investigating officers that were responsible for my case moved out of, I think they resigned, or I don't know if they retired, but all of them are not there in SAPS anymore. And then I watched the development from every time when I would sit for interviews, it was type of a hacking situation that I would be in, because Mkhwanazi, every time when he was sitting on writing his final reports, I would sit in interviews and I was not even getting any feedback whatsoever. And then when I moved to KwaZulu-Natal, to AfriMed, because he panicked in 2020, we are in 2026. In 2024, he was panicking roundabout before the elections. And then before the elections, he was like, he's using Google as in like sort of a underworld communication, of which I do have proof of how he was communicating, and I've been following it up. And then during that time, what he did was he was communicating via, like they're using Google, TikTok, and then some of the events, it will be on SABC and SA Radio. Like usually they would create narratives and to get South Africans' view on how everything is conducted within South Africa. So what happened is that during that time when he was frustrated, I've realized that he really needed to talk to me, because he was thinking maybe Bekitele is not coming back. And then he knows that he has a case that is pending on his side. And I Googled him, I found his cell phone number on Google, and I don't know how did it happen that in that particular time, it will be on Google, because in time to time, I usually Google myself to see the development of the underworld, because there's an underworld that is happening to victims of cybercrime or victims of the system that is in control currently. And then from that, there'll be information that is linked directly to you, of which most of the communication regarding my assassination and everything I saw on Google, and I always try to avoid the situation.
Hello, Ms. Pilar. May you please tell us in summary what your problem is and how this committee can help you?
My problem is that I am a cybercrime victim. My human rights is being violated. And everything that I am doing on Google, it's been looked at. And on the emails, my emails bounces back. I don't get response even if I apply for a job, I make a job application as a GCC engineer in South Africa. It was to my surprise that time I just got a call from AfriMed. And then with that, this thing has been happening since 2019, if I may recall. So I was seeking intervention from Parliament to assist me with this matter of cybercrime, because it's
Where was the case reported?
the case was reported in Postmansberg in 2021.
Okay. So you have the case number.
I have the case number and the copy of the docket as well.
Okay. And what other details further on the case do you want to share with us so that when we make a follow-up on your case number? Because I assume that what you want is for us to help you to get to know the update or the progress in the investigations, isn't it?
The progress in the investigation, like there's been challenges.
That's exactly what I'm saying, that you want this committee of parliament to help you to get that progress.
Yes, I do.
Okay. And what else?
The engagement with my previous employer, both of them, because what was happening of what I've noticed during my employment in both companies, Mkhwanazi is being endorsed and supported widely here in South Africa. And then what I've seen is that he is like in some type of I don't know how to put it, but a cross-border mafia sort of a thing. Because I have been following his development as he was harassing me. And then
Who is Mkhwanazi?
Mkhwanazi is the previous CEO of Anglo-American, of which for the police to arrest him or engage him, they did not engage with him. And then
That is where you were employed.
that's where I was employed.
And your suspicion is that he's the one behind the cybercrime.
He is the one behind cybercrime.
Yeah, I think we must not go that, must not go there. What we should say is that you have opened a case and you believe that the police are not acting on your case. And since you have information that you may want the police to investigate, it is during that stage when we shall have inquired on your behalf that the police will explain how they handled your matter. And if you think there are delays, what are the reasons for delays? And if you think there are suspects that they may have to interview, why have they not interviewed those subjects? Because if you open a case and come and say, I know that Soviet is the suspect, it's not how we do things in law. One honorable member, Vessels, has said it here yesterday that the law is not concerned with the facts, but with evidence. So if you have any evidence now, when the investigating officers are contacted, they will then consider the evidence that you have and arrive at a conclusion whether the matter is prosecutable or not, or if the information is sufficient to constitute the evidence that they can present before a court of law. Is there anything that you have said, you have not said, which you want us to hear?
He was frustrated. Mkhwanazi was frustrated again in May 2025, and he invited me.
Yes, listen to what I'm saying. The reason why we did not administer oath on you is because our understanding is that you are not going to make allegations against names of people. And for the record, if you make allegations against the names of people, those allegations are not recorded here. What we only record here is the problem that you state that you have opened a case and your case is not investigated the way you feel it should. But for you to start mentioning names of people and saying so and so, when those allegations have not been tested, is wrong. Do you hear what I'm saying?
I sincerely apologize for that, Chair.
Yes. Yeah.
What I wanted this committee to assist me with as well, because I've been through this challenge for about, it's a decade now. And with how these people have been treating my family and then harassing them as well, following my daughter to school.
Yeah. You must help. Hello, are you ready to conclude?
Yes. So, Chair, it hasn't been easy since from 2021, when I realized that the sources of my perpetrator are following my daughter to school. My daughter was in Limpopo at the boarding school. And when I realized that my daughter was being followed by the particular perpetrator's family, I moved my daughter to Cape Town for her safety. While she was here as well, in the school, like when I applied here in Cape Town, because they have access to my emails, everything that I do on the internet, they see and then they act upfront. And then I've realized that some of these people, the people of Tiger Valley area, of which is the people that Temba, I believe he was hired to destroy the leadership within, the Black leadership within the mining industry from corruption and all that. So while she was here, some of their sources went and gave some courses in the school where my daughter is. Sir, Chair, I'm a mechanical engineer and I'm a government certificate engineer. I practice Mine Health and Safety Act. And when I was at the school, I saw that they are trying to align themselves to the Mine Health and Safety Act, the head safety officers, which raised my eyebrows that something is not right here. The people of the mine might be here. And then I saw that one of the matrons was going on a safety, it was first aid course. And the first aid course was being conducted by some of the people that were given contracts in Anglo American. And then from the Northern Cape, not from here in the Western Cape. And then I started to realize that Mkhwanazi's associate at my daughter's school as well. So I had to leave I was consulting because I could not get any employment anywhere from 2019. And then I had to leave my employment to come guard my daughter here. And knowing that we are being followed by the hackers and then
Okay, can I check, when you say your daughter is being followed, did you report that matter to the police?
I do have the case number of those matters. I reported everything
Where is the case opened?
in Randburg, and they referred my matter back to Groesmansbeck.
So you have the case number.
It is on my statement.
So before you leave here, you must have satisfied yourself that we have the two. Are they the only two? Are the two case numbers?
There are basically three when I was checking yesterday. Is the one for
Listen, what we must do is leave the details of those three cases with us. Is that okay?
yes.
Yeah. Okay. Can I check with yourselves, Honorable? I think this is a process matter. I just want to check with you if there is any one of you that has any question that you want to clarify with our guest before we release. I think she has explained the problem. And it would not have been fair on our part not to listen to her. Honorable James.
Thank you, Chair. I just want to appreciate the chairperson's spirit of discernment this morning to allow you to speak on an issue that affects many South Africans. What you have shared with us today, I was trying to figure out where does this have relevance, but I think never mind what we are busy with. You represent the plight of the people out there whose cases go cold and uninvestigated. Cybercrime cases in our country is a major, major issue. And I was reading through your statement where your gadgets are handed in and our police don't have the correct equipment. As you know, part of this committee's investigations is to probe and to give sort of recommendations on reform, and it is one of the areas that we also need to look into. We've taken the case number. I hope that that is the correct case number that you have given us. And I'd like to think the chair didn't just ask you to come and share with us just for the sake of sharing. I want to give you the reassurance that we will act on your matter, and we apologize for the trauma that you have had to endure because of the lack of service and care from the men and women who's meant to serve and protect you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Honorable Sangoni.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Mama, let me maybe echo what has been said by Honorable James, and appreciate your bravery and courage. I don't think that it was easy for you to just decide to come to Parliament, but because of what you have gone through, what your children have gone through, you thought it was a necessary step. So I do want to make the point that we won't fail you in following up on this matter. Seated next to me is the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Justice, where that particular act of cybercrimes falls, or issues of cybercrimes he looks after. I'm responsible for communications and digital technologies. So all of the issues that you were raising in terms of how technology has been weaponized against you and the issues you raised around how they're looking at Google, we will go through with this statement of yours. And indeed, led by the chairperson, you will at least find some response to us on how you can take this matter forward. So thank you once again.
Honorable Sols.
Yeah, Honorable Chair, I think I'm covered by what Honorable Sangwan and Honorable James has said. Mine was just that it's clear that the witness came as a last resort to us, as a last resort. So I think what we should do to reassure her, Chair, is to let her leave here with a clear understanding of what Parliament is going to do, and Honorable Sangoni has just done part of that, just so that she walks away with reassurance of what action we're going to take, and then also a time frame to say we're going to do X, Y, and Z for you from this point, and we will get back to you within 7 days. And I think that approach gives some reassurance after 5 years of nothing being said to her. Thank you, Chair.
Honorable Vessels.
Thank you, Chairperson. Chair, let me echo the sentiments of the other colleagues. But I do want to say that, let me ask this. If I understand your statement correctly, ma'am, you are here because you are alleging that General Mkhwanazi's press statement on the 6th of July was intended to block the arrest of the perpetrator in your case. Am I correct? That's what you are alleging. So it's not as was said now that you are so desperate you're not getting help anywhere else. It's directly, according to you, linked to General Mkhwanazi. Am I correct?
Yes, there have been reports from the Hawks, 2 reports that came out from the Hawks.
On a point of order, Chair.
Yeah, let's allow Honorable Vessels to conclude. I understand.
Yeah, but he's concluding on a wrong note, Chair, because you have provided some guidance here. You even explained to us why the guest before us has not tendered
The whole thing.
Now, Honorable Vessels is leading her to mentioning names.
No,
So that's a mistake. I'm trying to.
I'm coming to that point.
Thank you, Chairperson, but with all due respect, we were given a sworn affidavit by the witness. In paragraph 9, that is exactly what she says. And I don't think we can just deal with this matter without asking clarity on the allegation. Because why are we dealing with this matter if we're not taking the sworn affidavit that's in front of us and dealing with it? Then we're not doing justice. Then we should have declined this witness, Chair.
No, you see, the understanding that we should have, honorable members, is that we have given the witness, there must not be confusion. We have given the guest a chance to present her problem. And I said, if we want to follow those things, Honorable Skosana, it means the witness must be sworn in. We can't use evidence that has not been presented before the committee. She says she has 3 cases that must be investigated. And what the committee must help her is to investigate those 3 cases. It ends there. And the rest, because you see the issue of the statement, we had a problem with this. When the witness was saying, no, I don't know the statement, I deny knowledge of it. And that is why today we brought her here without a statement to tell us what her problem is. Can we, I just disregard that document, Honorable Vessels, and let's deal with what she's telling us.
Thank you, Chairperson, but I just want clarity then from you, because the statement that was distributed yesterday, that was also an anonymous statement that was said that's not this witness.
Yeah,
That's something else. We got a new one today. So are we disregarding this one as well?
yeah, because
This is a new one. This is a complaint with the independent police investigator.
I don't know about that new statement. What I know is that yesterday when we finished here, I met with the witness and that the witness will be given a chance to present.
Thank you, Chair, but with all due respect on this matter then, it's very difficult for us as members. When we are given documents, it's either sent on the WhatsApp group or it's put here in front of us, but we have no context of whose this is, what photo this is, what.
Yeah,
We don't know what the screenshots or anything, what is the statement?
that happens.
We must now, and that's why I ask these questions, because this is in front of us.
That happens when you deal with witnesses who want to be anonymous.
Now, I understand that, Chair, but we must also be given context and say these two documents have relevance to this witness. These two documents have as relevance to another witness, because currently we don't know what's going on in front of us.
No, you have a valid point there.
Thank you, Chair.
I 100% agree with you. But what I want to request to the honorable members is that let's confine ourselves to the 3 cases that the witness has pleaded with us. Otherwise, if the witness says she has a statement, then it means she must be sworn in. So that's why when she was mentioning the name of the CEO of that company, I said, you can't mention names here because our understanding is that you come here with a personal problem that you want the committee to help you to get progress, in particular with regard to those investigations that you say are stagnant. Honorable Nhlanhla, Honorable Skosana, Honorable Tlhopha. Yes.
Thank you
Okay,
so
Honorable
much.
Socks.
Thank you so much, Chair. Chair, I think because she has took effort to come and officially brief her parliament about the frustrations she is facing in respect of our criminal justice system. So maybe part of how we can help her is to make a follow-up on her behalf as well by writing to the National Commissioner, requesting maybe an update on the following cases. I'm sure she's going to share with the Committee Secretariat the case numbers. Then when we receive that the response, we share it with her so that she best understands. Because how I understand what she's saying, that she has been trying all she could to try and follow up on this matter. So maybe we can do that, Chair. But also, Chair, I've noticed that she has been trying to write me emails, but she misspelled my surname in a numerous emails that she has been trying to write to me complaining. She misspelled the surname. So she wrote Xngola at parliament.gov.za instead of Xngola. So that's why I couldn't get those complaints. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Skosana.
Thank you, Chair. Perhaps I'm the one who's very confused here, Chair. Because not sure whether I must say the witness or the complainant. I want to concur with Honorable Wessels that we've been given a statement here. And hence I was saying, once you start mentioning name, as you said, then the witness must take, he must be sworn in. Now, when I read this statement, because I already had some questions, because there's a lot of areas, Postmasburg, KwaZulu-Natal, Cape Town, and whatever. Now, we are setting a precedent, Chair, because if the witness came here yesterday, whether anonymously or not, obviously there was a paperwork. Unless we are saying anyone can come in here from wherever, and we must listen. But I don't think the witness came here without sending anything to this. To the email before the public participation was closed. Now, the original statement of the complainant or witness, where is it? Because we are having papers, we're given papers here. Yeah, here. And if she says this is not her statement, we want the original statement. It can't be that it's a complaint, like you went to a police station to raise an issue that police are not attending matters. We are a committee here. We must attend to a matter. If she has deposited a submission to a relevant people, where's that statement? Whether anonymous, because even anonymous are here, but there's a statement. Chair. If we can't shortcut here, Chair, and say, you know what, because she's here, then we must listen to her, even if there's no statement. She must be sworn in, Chair. I mean, that Mkhwanazi guy, who is it, Temba, whoever, Temba Mkhwanazi. Now the matter is known that there's a Temba Mkhwanazi who used to work for Anglo, and there's an issue. So it won't be fair, Chair, because people are watching it. Thank you, Chair.
Okay. Honorable Topper.
Thank you, Chairperson. I wasn't going to speak, but you've recognized me to speak. I was also very confused this morning receiving those documents, but we mustn't refer to the documents. It's a sworn affidavit that's been placed before us. So I was also very, very confused. But if your direction is that we dismiss the affidavit, then, I mean, we can take the complaints and send it to the relevant portfolio committee and let them deal with it. But as it stands now, it's pretty obvious that I'm not sure which direction you wanted us to follow from the beginning. But I just say that this must be withdrawn, this witness statement that's before us.
Honorable Souls.
Chair, this is very disappointing. I mean, we should actually, as a committee, thank Honorable Vessels for raising that section, because when you started, the impression that I got was that we have an anonymous witness. She's going to be granted an opportunity, and Honorable James called it great discernment from you to do so. So I thought it would just be important for us to listen to the oral testimony, you see? And so I just focused on that. We received documents this morning. I then wanted to see which time did we receive the soft copies of these documents. We received it at 11 p.m. last night. So were we supposed to be prepared this morning to deal with this witness? I think the Secretariat is doing us a very, 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 very poor service here. It's giving us a very poor service here in terms of our preparation, and it's uncalled for, Chair. Given that section, I would propose that we do swear the witness in, and the witness goes through the affidavit that was sent to us, and we interrogate on the allegations that she has made in writing. I thought it was just a few cases that wasn't attended to, and then she needed assistance on that. But it's much deeper than that. So, Chair, that's my proposal in support of what Honorable Vessels is saying.
Honorable Noval.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, Chair. Chair, I think I, for one, understand where you are coming from. Number one, we are the People's Parliament. So it won't be prudent for us to chase people away, to turn them away when they come with their personal issues. even if they do not fall within the scope of our terms of reference. People who are supposed to do that is our technical team, together with our legal team, because they are the one who are at our reception, who receive these statements, who consult with witnesses or with potential witnesses. So what was supposed to happen here, Chair, from the onset, upon their analysis, they were supposed to say, this is a personal complaint, and try to assist her to tender this complaint to the relevant portfolio committee. Now, we are faced with a situation where we have a witness or a guest before us, and as a caring committee, we can't just say, go away because she's now here. But we can't share, and I want to disagree with members who are saying, let's administer the witness or the guest before us, because I think your approach is informed by the fact that this is a personal complaint about lack of service delivery, because it means here the police, if this is anything to go by, the police are not doing their job. So there is a portfolio committee, and there are mechanisms that we can use to enforce services which must be rendered in this context. Like what the Honorable has said, Honorable Nhlanhla, that why don't we assist the member by writing to the National Commissioner? Now, if we say we must administer, oath, she must take oath to interrogate what? Because the terms of reference are talking about interference and infiltration by criminal syndicates and drug cartels and so on and so forth. Yeah, the member before us, the member of the community before us is complaining about how her personal matter is being attended to. So it's a personal complaint that must not be ignored, because we are here for the people, but it must be channeled to the relevant people. So, Chair, I think listening to it here and interrogating it further would actually be a waste of time of our guest before us. Let's do an effective way of doing it. Let's help her to take it to the relevant bodies. Thank you very much.
Honorable Sols, you'll be the last.
Chair, I beg to differ. Now that we have sight of this document in front of us, we must first question why it was sent to us just before midnight. Was the intention for us not to really have time to peruse it? We received these documents this morning. Now that we have sight of it, this is not just a complaint. We, in good faith, myself in particular, I trusted what I was told, that it's an anonymous witness, and we're going to hear oral testimony. But now that I see this documentation, it's much more serious than just a complaint. You have a cover page with the letterhead of IPID that recommends that the statement should be looked at by IPID. It's not a normal documentation. Then the statement that Mr. O. Anthony, acting provincial head of the Western Cape Provincial Office for IPID, refers us to the statement. And in the statement, in line with our terms of reference, a witness is alleging that there has been interference with her case. That to the point of even saying that the actual July 6 media briefing was an attempt to stop and interfere in the case. We should hear that, and the oath should be administered, and we should be able to hear this allegation and probe it. It's just an allegation. It's not like we're saying we believe her, but it's more than a complaint, Chair. So we should seriously consider doing that. Thank you.
Okay. Look, honorable members, I don't think that this is a matter that must take us unnecessarily long. What I'm going to do, I will take the middle route to cover for all the legalities. I will say in the guests, and then can we please make sure that the document that is being referred to, she has it in her possession? Bonan, I don't even know what document is it, because yesterday the guest was here the whole day, remember, until we finished business, and we were told that the statement that was before us, she denies knowledge of that statement. Can we make sure that I have not even cited the document that member says is in circulation? Honorable Skosan.
Chair, I'm just checking whether the documents are signed as well. Remember, we had a problem, I think some months ago, when we had statement which were unsigned and commissioned. Because once we start this process,
Yes,
we must not cut corners.
that is exactly the kind of questions that I want to check, so that if the documents are not signed, it means each one of you must go and queue before her to sign. Honorable Souls.
The document that is of interest here before us with the letterhead of IPAD, that document is indeed signed.
Is
Chairperson. That document is indeed signed. The one that we have sight of. That is
No,
of
I want to
interest.
check the one that Honorable Vessels was asking.
It's the one I'm referring to.
Is it signed?
It's signed. It's the one I'm referring to.
Yeah?
The one that has an iPad letterhead. But Honorable Vessels.
Was it signed by the witness?
Yes, sir.
Was it signed by the witness or by IPIT?
Both the witness and iPad. But the cover page is signed by iPad, and then the statement is signed by the witness. And perhaps the witness can confirm, and Honorable Vessels can confirm, is this the document that
Okay,
is
no, the witness is here. Let's swear the witness in, and so that whatever answers you have, she gives under oath, including the statement, whether it's signed by her. She can only confirm that when she's under oath.
So Chair, we are going to deal with this iPad only, not the other statement.
No, wait, let's say it the witness first.
Okay.
Let me read the following to you, our guest, Ms. P. Majaula, that you have been invited to appear before this ad hoc committee to investigate allegations that have been made by the KwaZulu-Natal Provincial Commissioner, Lieutenant General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi, and that your evidence will help the committee in investigating the allegations and its oversight work. The allegations include, amongst others, number one, the alleged unlawful disbandment of the political killing task team, otherwise known as the PKTT or the PKTT. Number two, the alleged moratorium on the filling of vacancies in the South African police services. And number three, alleged corrupt relationships between senior leadership within the SAPS and members of the public, and lastly, political interference within the work of the SAPS. In extending this invitation to you, the ad hoc committee chairperson has indicated that you may provide such information to the committee if you so wish under oath in terms of powers, privileges, immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act of 2004. Please be informed that by law, you are required to answer fully and satisfactorily any question lawfully put to you, or to produce any document that you are required to do so in connection with the subject matter of the inquiry, notwithstanding the fact that the answer or the document could incriminate you or expose you to criminal or civil proceedings or even damages. Member Chaule, you are, however, protected in that evidence given under oath or affirmation before a House or a Committee of Parliament may not be used against you in any court or place outside Parliament, except in criminal proceedings concerning a charge of perjury or a charge relating to the evidence or documents required in these proceedings. Please be aware that in terms of Section 17, subsection 2 of the Powers, Privileges and Immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act, a person who willfully furnishes a House or a committee with information or makes a statement before it which is false or misleading, commits an offense and is liable to a fine or to imprisonment for a period not exceeding 2 years. Do you choose to take an oath or affirmation?
I will take an oath.
You have elected to take an oath. May you please follow me as I dictate. You shall say "I" and state your names in full.
I,
State your full names.
Hiladi Jacobet Majaula,
Swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence I shall give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
And so help me God.
And so help me God.
Thank you so much. So now let's go to your documents. Which document is your base document? The documents you o di swere mo ka moka ga tsona ke efe o ngwadileng ditaba tsa gago mo go yona?
The one that the first statement which was sent to Parliament in 2020, January 20.
Yeah, which one is that one? You can just
Is the one that starts,
raise the document so that the members can see it.
this one.
Did you see the document, honorable members? Can you raise the document?
Is it the one that starts with harassment, bullying?
The one which is not signed, the one that says harassment.
Yeah, we want to deal with that. Which one? What is the first sentence on that document?
It states harassment, bullying, and victimization.
It says harassment.
Bullying and victimization.
Okay. So that is your base document.
Yes, it's the initial statement that was sent on the 27th of January, 2025.
22nd January.
27th of January, 2025, to the Portfolio Committee.
Okay. This is a document that you sent to the Portfolio Committee on 27 January 2025.
Yes, to the Portfolio Committee of Police.
Okay. Is it signed, that document?
I didn't sign it because it was just a report of a statement. I needed an
Yeah.
intervention from
Can
the
you-
Portfolio Committee. of
Because
Police.
did you listen to honorable members when they speak here? The honorable members have said to you that as a citizen of this country, no matter what circumstances you may find yourself in, when you come before us, there is no way we can turn a blind eye on you because we feel that you must be assisted. And we are going to be very patient with you. And I want to appeal, honorable members, let's exercise our patience. One, can I request to where you are sitting to append a signature on that document? Can we help her with a pen to sign that document that she says, let's be patient, honorable members.
No,
Yeah, no, patience is the exercise of leadership.
no, I need some clarification, Chair. I'm
Yeah.
not disputing anything. I just want to be on the same page with you. There are two statements here.
We're coming. I want to deal with the administrative matters first. Let's have every document signed and then we'll come and question those things later. Honorable Souls.
No, I shall wait on you, Chair.
Yeah.
I shall wait on you, Chair.
Thank you
after
so
the
much.
Administrative.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and my second problem, Chair, is that even if she can sign, but how is she going to commission it and where?
Eh?
The statement that we are saying she must sign, where is it going to be commissioned? Because
No, it's fine. I hear what you are saying. We have
because when she signs, Chair, she must sign before a commissioner.
we have sworn in the witness here. She is now a witness. Because we wanted to avoid
Conflict
all
of
those
interest.
things. We wanted to avoid all those questions that members were asking. You know, once we swear her in, she's now under oath. She has been sworn in.
And then she has a variety of choice on who can be her commissioner today.
Yes,
all
there are
commissioners.
commissioners, all of you here. She can just say no.
I was saying that Nomvalo says no, it's a conflict of interest.
Okay, fine. So did you sign that document? And then which one is your second document?
My second document is the IPID
Yeah.
statement.
The IPID statement.
Yes.
Does it have your signature?
Yes, it does have my signature.
So you have signed that first one, eh? You have signed on every page.
Yes.
So the IPID document is also signed. I can see there is your name there on the bottom and there is a signature on every page. It's 3 pages. The 2 pages have your signatures where there are contents except the IPID cover letter. I mean the IPID letterhead, the cover page. Can you confirm that that document with the IPID cover page has your signatures on both the 2 subsequent pages?
It does have signatures in the 2 subsequent.
No, you must say it has my signatures.
It has my signatures on 2.
Correct. And then do you have a third document?
The third document is the since I've been trying to reach Parliament and then
No, let's talk to the documents first. Just tell us that my third document is this one, my fourth document is this one, my fifth document is this one.
the third document is the proof of my emails bouncing back from Parliament.
The emails that you sent to Parliament.
Yes, the ones that bounce back to me.
They were bouncing back.
Mm.
Did you sign that document? No, it's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, I've signed the
Do
document.
you have the fourth document?
The fourth document is the copy of the docket.
Yeah. Have you signed?
I will sign it now.
Okay, do you have the fifth document?
I'm not done, Chair.
You are done. Are you done?
No,
You are still signing the copy of the docket? Okay.
the, is it the fourth document? It's the response from Google South Africa.
Okay. And then the next document.
It's my initial email to the Portfolio Committee of Police on the 27th of January.
Okay, did you sign it?
And the 6th is the other proof that I've tried to send the emails to the portfolio, to the committee as well.
Okay. Next.
The next is the one that I tried to engage with the chair. The proof that I've sent an email that didn't go through to the chairperson.
Okay.
And the last is the screenshot of the underworld communication that is happening on Google.
Okay. So that is the last document.
Yes, Chair.
Do you claim ownership of all those documents?
Yes, Chair.
These are your documents which you are presenting before us. Hello, Ms. Machaula. The documents o di swere mo pele ga gago ka moka ga tsona, o a dumela gore ke tša gago.
Engagement.
Okay. No, don't switch off the microphone. A ko ntšhe document ela Honorable Vessel se a neng a go botšiša potšišo ka yona. Wa e bona?
Ke document ya iPad.
Ga se document ya IP, ke document ba reng o bolela gore conference ya 6 July.
Is the correct document, sir?
Ke yona document ya iPad.
Yes.
What is the date of that document? Hmm?
It's the 4th of December, 2025.
It's the 4th of December, 2025.
Yes, Chair.
So is this the document that you want members to ask you questions on? Is it the document which you present here as your primary statement?
Yes, Chair.
Okay. So I'm going to start with you, Honorable Souls, because now the witness has confirmed which document she wants it to be her primary document. And these are just clarity-seeking questions, members, because if you listen to what Honorable Nombalo and Honorable Nhlanhla have said, we were almost at the tail end of the process. So there is Honorable Souls, Honorable Vessels, Honorable Taupa, who, and Honorable Skosana, I believe, who wanted to, she has now confirmed the document, Honorable Taupa, that is the document you can ask her questions on. the document with the cover page of IPIT. Is it very clear? I'm going to take you in that order, starting with Honorable Sols.
No, Chair, your wisdom has provided me with clarity, because my question was going to be, what is the primary document? And thank you, Chair.
You are satisfied. Oh, okay, Honorable Vessels, you can restate that question.
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Chair, I think it's important that if we have such a document in this committee and we brought a witness all the way here to confide in us as Parliament, that we scrutinize these allegations that the guest or witness, as she is sworn in now, so I refer to as a witness, is making. And I want to ask, ma'am, you say in the statement that you had commissioned for IPIT, you say that General Mkhwanazi, as the Provincial Police Commissioner, in actual fact, in your opinion, interfered in your case and blocked the arrest of the alleged perpetrator in your case, Themba Mkhwanazi. Is that correct?
Yes, it's correct.
What is the relation between General Mkhwanazi and Themba Mkhwanazi, as far as your knowledge is concerned?
I don't have the knowledge of their relationship. But according to the cybercrime communication that they are communicating with, the one that I always follow, when I usually Google the name Themba Mkhwanazi to see his next move, his next activity on me, and then his next move on everything that he is doing here in South Africa. There was a picture which had General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi that said, they said, on top of the picture, it said, they said you are the, it said, they said you are the, I'll rephrase and recall what it said. It was reflecting that he was the best, he cannot be caught, according to how I was reading it. And then immediately after that, the next day, because the pictures changed time to time, and then when you go under his name, because I've seen now that they've removed how they communicate. It used to be the COP28, Themba Mkhwanazi speak, and there will be a picture.
Okay, if I may interrupt you, ma'am, what position does Themba Mkhwanazi hold? He's in a company.
His position, when I started at Anglo-American, because I started Anglo-American in 2010, in 2016, he was appointed at Kumba Iron Ore. And in 2017, I joined Kumba Iron Ore, still under Anglo-American's umbrella. And then he was again appointed as a CEO bulk under Anglo-American PLC. He left while he was a CEO of Anglo-American Africa and Australia.
Okay, is it at all possible? Okay, let me ask one other question. You personally say that you are of opinion that General Mkhwanazi's press briefing held on the 6th of July, that the intention thereof was to block the arrest of Themba Mkhwanazi. Why do you say that? How did it block the arrest?
There have been a lot of development under Anglo-American with corruption that is happening in the company, of which it's the leading indicator that Anglo-American is exiting because of the corruption. There've been a lot of activities that were happening beforehand, and the investigation were in Kumba Iron Ore. And then during that investigation, there are a lot of his sources that are involved within that investigation. And then on my side, I still had a case under him, which was for the cybercrime related issue. And then upon the statement on the 27th of January 2025, there was a media brief that there is a minister that sent the minister who is pushing for General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi to be investigated. And with me is that I knew that I sent the statement in January, 27th of January. And then on the 4th and the 5th of March, I received a call from Afrimet. Immediately after that call, I received a call from iPad by the guy named Kanye. And he said, he was telling me that he is going to investigate my case. And then during that process, I was a bit shocked. Immediately after Afrimet called me, and then I received a call from iPad. And then while I was still waiting for his call, I was busy arranging the interviews of Afrimet and leaving to KwaZulu-Natal at the same time. And then I knew that I am going to be working around the people that Themba Mkhwanazi is very close to, because he's a CEO, he's known, and he always follows on social media the companies that I'm working for. And I've seen it when I was consulting as well. And I just thought, let me just take this opportunity and then I'll see what happens next.
Okay.
And then I moved.
Thank you, ma'am. I understand. I think we
Just
understand.
just a moment, Honorable Vessels.
Yes.
Ms. Machaul, do you see how this committee has been very patient with you?
Yes, Chair.
Yes. The honorable member has asked you a question there and you have not responded to it. How do you link the press conference of General Mkhwanazi with what you are alleging? That's the question in brief.
Themba Mkhwanazi exited Anglo-American PLC on the 30th of June, 2025. Themba Mkhwanazi was the member of the Mineral Council. He was the vice president of the Mineral Council South Africa, and then exited the Mineral Council as well before the end of, I think it was around about the 4th, because I usually check his whereabouts. And then on the 6th, there was a press brief. When the General Sibia was testifying, was saying that he went to KwaZulu-Natal for the 4th of July. I was staying at Greyville, where the horse racing pitch is, just opposite gate number 16 there. And then usually my phone is always off. And then
No. We're not going to allow that, please. Don't abuse us. How do you link the press conference of the 6th of July to the allegations that you make against Themba Mkhwanazi? You say that it's you who says the conference of July was meant to stop the arrest of Themba Mkhwanazi, correct? In which way? That is what the honorable member wants to know.
In the way that immediately after Themba exited on the 31st, that's when that prompted, because I saw it as a panic. That's how I viewed it.
Was there any impending arrest on Mr. Themba Mkhwanazi?
The challenges that I had, and I've seen the police being afraid of him because they said he was.
Was there
untouchable.
any case opened against Mkhwanazi where he was supposed to be immediately arrested?
My case was opened.
Okay. And then in that case, he was supposed to have been immediately arrested.
I can say so.
And then because you have opened a case against him. Okay, the case that you opened, is it against him or is it against the cyber attack that you suffered?
It is against him.
It's against him. It's
Yes.
against him.
Yes, Chair.
Okay, you can continue, Honorable Vessels.
Thank you, Chair. I'll conclude. Ma'am, is it at all possible that, I think we do understand your frustration. You laid a complaint and you don't feel that the police that's there to protect you and to protect the citizens of the country are giving the necessary urgency to your complaint and the gravity thereof. Is it at all possible that, given that fact, that you are making certain conclusions and drawing certain conclusions that's not necessarily fact, but conclusions? And I just want to check with you if that's at all possible. We do understand your frustration. And as we said in the beginning, this committee will refer this and see to it that there's investigations as they should be. But I do want to ask you, are you sure that you're not making certain premature conclusions based on your frustrations? Thank you, Chair.
I viewed the 6th of July as a defensive strategy.
Okay, Honorable Thopa.
Thank you, Chairperson. I'll try to keep it brief. I've been covered by some of the questions. On paragraph 8, you spoke about, you realized your life was in danger because of General Mkhwanazi, I believe. You go on to say that you had to tell your senior managers to fire you from work because Afrimat wanted you to buy a bakkie. I just want you to explain that just a little bit. I don't understand it at all. So first of all, your life was in danger. Why? What particularly was in danger in that context? And who was telling you to buy a bakkie?
This is how I can start with that question. When I went to Afrimat, there were 3 occasions where the police came in contact with the company. And I left Limpopo and Northern Cape having a challenge of being followed by the policemen. I've been followed by the metro traffic personnel, traffic officers, and my car was hacked.
Your car was hacked.
My car was hacked and is still hacked. And then I usually disengage the car myself from the computer box. But when I return some of the fuses, it still indicates that it's still hacked.
Sorry, what does that mean your car is hacked? Sorry, I don't mean to interrupt you. I just don't understand what you mean your car is hacked. How does your car get hacked?
What they did while I was in Postmansberg, the traffic officers, they came next to my car because they were hacking it several times. And then I had to check how my car is getting hacked, of which I found out that it was the traffic officers of Postmansberg, of which I did go to Mr. Lowe. So when they hack the car, they come next to your car with some programming device and they connect your car, that programming device to your car, which is linked to your mobilizer, your key mobilizer. And then how I found that was that every time my car where I pass, where the traffic officers are normally sits, it will activate and the light will start blinking of the mobilizer while I'm driving. And it only does that when you lock your car and it's sitting maybe in your garage. But every time when I would pass where the traffic officers sit, if it loses that light, because when I'm driving it all the time, it will just blink wherever where I pass where the traffic officers usually sit in the Northern Cape. So my life has been in danger from with that challenge of the car hack in 2021. Just after I opened that case for Mr. Mkhwanazi, and then the police started following me around about end of 2021, 2022. I've been followed by the police in Kimberley. Every time when I'm on the phone in Kimberley, they'll be there. Like I used to try and track how are they doing that, and up until I did find out why they were doing it, as they sent you the geolocation SMS. So my life has been in danger through the cybercrime related issue that I had, and from this case that I opened for Mkhwanazi for a very long time. And
Ma'am, sorry, just to keep it short, because I don't want to waste the committee's time or anybody's time. The first question I ask is, you said my life was in danger because of General Mkhwanazi's involvement. And in the context of that paragraph, how was he directly involved? Do you have proof that he was involved with hacking your car and all of that? Because, and are you also alleging that all traffic officers are now linked, all traffic, because you said every time you drive past traffic officers, this light blinks. So do they all share this technology to hack your car? All traffic officers? I don't understand this at all. I've never heard of this.
okay. With regard to that, there was 2 meetings and a big meeting that came to like where the police, the National Police Commissioner of KwaZulu-Natal organized a meeting to be held at Afrimet. So the whole of KwaZulu-Natal, the commissioners, they came to Afrimet. After they left, I saw that my phone was cloned.
How did you see your phone was cloned? What information did you have that day to
On
see that your phone was cloned?
On the phone, to see your phone being cloned is when you see all your apps being doubled on your phone. Each and every app will have 2 apps on one phone. That's how I seen that after that meeting, my phone was cloned. And with the development that I had, I did share with the management at Afrimet that this is the challenge that I've been carrying throughout. So they knew about my challenge as well.
Then the last question, because I'm more confused now than when I started, is in paragraph 5, you said, they then realized I bought a new phone and I didn't have my cell phone. Who are they? Who are you referring to as they? Which organization?
The police that came to Afrimet for that meeting, because I had,
Do you have names of those members?
I don't have names. There were hundreds of people that came that day.
So you're just one of the 100.
Yeah, it's one of the 100 because it was round about the 22nd of July, 2025, when that big meeting happened at Afrimet.
You said just above that, sorry, I know that I said I'm done, but you said there were supposed to be 36 people attending and then the 100 attend because somebody overheard your telephone call and it seems that you are saying because of that telephone call, the 36 went up to 100. So you were being targeted by hundreds of policemen.
What I was saying is that because of this challenge of mine, because I know that my conversations are being listened to all the time. I'm aware that I've been under that circumstances from 2019. I've been aware from 2019 that even if I try and change the phone, like I've tried so many mechanisms not to use different phones and everything. And I even got to understand how they get your phone, your new phone number.
No, okay, no, that's fine. Ma'am, just this literally will be, I'll put off my mic, chairperson. Why do these individuals want to listen to your conversation specifically? And you must understand, as I said, we got this morning, and there's all these documentations that I only received now. And maybe you have explained, and I just haven't, because I've been trying to read at the same time. Why are these people interested in you so much, or SAPS? Because in the beginning, you're speaking of a CEO of Anglo-American or Platinum of Anglo. I don't want to say the wrong thing here, sorry, Anglo-American. And then suddenly we're into SAPS. I just want to know, why are these people so interested in your conversations? And I want to close by saying I have sympathy with you. If you have reported something to IPID and it hasn't been dealt with, that should be done. It's been alluded to, the cases will be dealt. I just need to understand this that is before me. Thank you very much, Chair.
Sir, I have opened a case for Themba Mkhwanazi. And he has lots of sources. They have sources that they use. They have their own IT people that they use. And they wanted to know, who am I talking to every time? If probably maybe I know somebody from Parliament. They wanted to know the conversations so that they can try and manipulate the narratives of what's supposed to happen next.
Thank you so much. The last two will be Honorable Skosan and Honorable Nomva.
I've read the statement, Chair. I'm just going to be short. But my first question to you, do you have evidence that the Mkhwanazi you are talking about, Themba, why, I mean, are you sure that he's a relative to Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi?
Reading the underworld communication, how they communicate.
No, the question is, do you have evidence?
I do have evidence of the readings that they are doing, and I can do the explanation if you.
No, not explanation. Can you provide us with evidence, an attachment of that?
Of the communication of the underworld.
No, the relationship that they are related.
The relationship, while I was in KwaZulu-Natal, they were calling.
No. Mama Jawul, wait. We don't have that time. Do you have evidence of the relationship between the two Mkhwanazis? Yes or no?
I don't know whether to say yes or no, because I have a video of the Mkhwanazi clan, how they get together and calling everybody.
Okay. Chair, I'll pass on that because of time. You alleged here that Themba Mkhwanazi, in fact, you said he resigned on the 6th of June. Am I right on the date?
That month end.
18 June.
18 June.
30.
And do you know why?
Yes, I do.
Can you briefly explain to the committee?
How he left, and I'm gonna.
Okay, can you be on there?
How he left with his sources. There was a Black Management Forum in roundabout May, and then one of his sources reported him because he's working with the sources that he has everywhere. Reported him at the media, as I recall, it was Nhlanhla, and then he pointed the guy called from Postmansberg to explain their challenges. And the guy indicated that when they had contract at Anglo-American, they were getting paid 2 weeks after that contract, before even the contract started, of which it was a way of to want to exit Anglo-American because it was on media. And then what happened is that for his exit.
Let me put it to you. Themba Mkhwanazi was the director at Anglo-American, a regional director for Africa and Australia. You know that.
Yes, I am aware.
You know why he stepped down? Let me put it to you. He stepped down because the CEO of Anglo-American, Duncan Oneblood, when Vateria Platinum, when they were restructuring the company, he had to step down. Do you know that? Or you refute that?
It's not all about the restructuring of the company itself.
It's not. They were not restructuring.
If I had the statement of the CEO, I will try and get it and read it to you because he was saying Themba's exit of Anglo-American is questionable.
Madam, with due respect, the issue of Themba Mkhwanazi, because remember we do research as well, extensive research. What we are saying, we are misleading us. But be that as it may, you alleged here that we are one of the victims because Themba was destroying black leadership. The Hawks busted off more than 200 million at Sishen Mine. It's part of Themba Mkhwanazi's instruction to the Hawks to collect money.
What happened?
200 million collected by Hawks.
What happened is that one of his sources, during that time, one of his sources took money to the mine, which is Kulumela mine.
What the value, the one which is 200 million?
There's a lot of money that was being collected during that time. I don't know if it's 200 million or whatever, but then the people that took the money to report about the cash that is being made out of the contractors, which is collected by managers.
Yeah, but here, it's a pity that you did not punctuate your statement. There's no paragraph, but
on which,
what you said here.
On which statement are you talking about?
No,
Because
hence I'm saying your statement has no paragraph, there's no page number, but you said in one of the pages here, I don't know how I'm going to lead you to that. Last part one, I think the last page. You said here, I'm one of the victims. The Hawks busted off more than 200 millions at Sishen Mine is part of the Themba Mkhwanazi, instructed to the Hawks to collect the money.
What happened during that time? It was in 2023, right? When the report from the Hawks came out, when
2020? 23?
2023, round about August.
But here you say 2020.
Surely it was a mistake of the typing error, but it was in 2023.
Now, you know 200 million, over 200 million collected at the mine. 200 million and give it to the Hawks.
The Hawks came raiding the houses of the managers and collected that money.
That money. So in other words, if you want to probe this matter, we will get that statement from the police in that area.
In that area, they will give you that evidence because it happened.
Thank you. Now, you gave the issues here about, like, I think Honorable Vessels tried on that one as well. There's an issue here about the loan, the bank statement. You said they refused to give you a bank statement. Am I right?
Yes.
But a bank statement, you can get it yourself. You don't need somebody to give you a bank statement. You can take your bank card to an ATM and get a bank statement. If you're unable to get it on an app, why do you need somebody to give you a bank statement?
There isn't a bank statement that you get from an ATM from Investec Bank.
Yeah, now?
So what happened is that...
Wait a second. You know, there's NetBank here. No, not Investec. I don't want to go there because I don't want to say to people Investec it's better than the other one. You said it's got nothing to do with Investec you're talking about. Your statement say here, NetBank Sundown, Mrs. Jennifer Muller has refused to give me a bank statement. Not in Investec.
Okay. Can I explain what led to that? During my challenge, I had a challenge with Investec and Nedbank, whereby what happened between the two banks, I was supposed to get the statement that links my funds from Investec to Nedbank. So I went to Nedbank in Sandton to request the bank statements during that particular time, of which is not from the ATM, but from the bank itself. So they refused me on that statement.
No, madam, I'm going to ask again this question because it's you who wrote here. You said Nedbank, Ms. Jennifer refused to give me a
Yes.
bank statement. So I'm saying to you, with a bank, with your bank card of that Nedbank, you can go to a ATM, you can get your bank statement.
A backdated bank statement,
Is what?
backdated bank statement.
Yeah, you put a date. If you want a 6 months one, you put a date there on the ATM machine.
Dated statement doesn't come on the ATM machines. That's why I went to the bank.
Let me. So you agree that you are wrong to say Investec?
No, Investec is part of my statement there.
No. I'm talking about this one, Jennifer, which we spoke about Jennifer here. You said Nedbank Sundown. Ms. Jennifer Muller refused.
Yes, it's Nedbank that refused.
Yeah, but you remember you said Investec to me. So do you agree?
Which state, because I'm still holding the IPIT statement and you are on the other statement. So I didn't know on which statement, like I was trying to figure out in the two.
No, the IPT is a different ballgame. It's another statement. I'm talking about the one which you signed now.
Yes, but when we were asking your questions, I was still trying to find out on which statement is it here, there, because it's not on IPIT because I was still holding the IPIT statement.
Yeah, so
For that,
Investec refused to give you a bank statement as well.
they did refuse.
And Nedbank refused to give you a bank statement as well.
They did refuse.
And they don't give you reasons.
No, I do have the statement now. They ended up giving it to me.
Yeah, but what I'm saying at that time, they refused to give you reasons because you stated here anyway.
The reasons for them, it's known by them. But I struggled. It's been years that I've tried to get those statements, but I failed several times.
Now, because your statement, there's a Postmansbeck, there's Kimberley, there's Sandton, there's Durban, there's Rustenburg, there's Polokwane. Now, I'm going to ask you here, there's an issue as well about 13,000 rand. Yeah, there's an issue about 13,000 rand and 1,300 rand, which you say, you just said here. Because there's no pages, unfortunately. In December 2024, Investec Pretoria said I must go to Investec Sundown to get my statement. Can you explain that?
In Investec, you have different portfolios. You have your savings and you have your wealth. So in your savings, usually it was on the Pretoria branch, and in the wealth side, it was in the Sundown branch. And then Investec, we worked with a private banker. So during that time, they were sending me pillar to post up until they ended up saying, you must just go to Sundown and get your statement.
As I said, I don't want to talk much about Investec because it will sound bad, because indeed what we are saying is untruth. There's no truth of what we are telling this committee. Some of us are the clients of those banks we are talking about here. You met Ingan Smith to recovery, from recovery, and she told you that you must draft another statement on Excel spreadsheet. The last statement said you owe 13,000 rand. With the current one, she said, I paid and I still owe them 1,300 on legal fees.
So, can we come back to?
Okay.
because I don't think that the conversation you have is going to help us as a committee.
Yeah, thank you, Chair. You could correct because this statement is all over, Chair, and I can't help it. Hence, Honorable Nomvalo said it earlier. That is not pagnated. There's no paragraphs. There's no pages. And when you read the statement, hence I'm saying to you, I'm still reading about Postmansberg. Then there's Durban. Then there's Cape Town. Then there's Polokwane. Then there's Sandton. Then there's Pretoria. Then there's Rustenburg. I'm confused too.
That's why I said when we started that Honorable Nomvalo and Honorable Nhlanhla were getting us closer to how this matter should be concluded.
Let me leave it to Honorable Nomvalo. Thank you for the time.
Thank you, Chair. Ma'am, when you wrote this statement, this one, which is not paginated, what impression were you under? Were you under an impression that you are writing a statement or a presentation?
The statement that I was writing, that statement is the statement that I wrote to the police
No.
committee. And then
Didn't you write this one for the ad hoc committee?
it was the one that I sent to the portfolio committee of police.
No, I'm talking about the statement that we have just signed.
It's the one that I attached as proof that this statement was at the portfolio committee of police.
Now, my question is, what impression were you under? Were you under an impression that you are writing a statement that you will sign and take oath for, or you are just writing a presentation that you will make before the ad hoc committee?
It's my initial statement that came to the committee. And then with that, because I didn't thought that I would be talking on this very particular statement. It was just a proof that this statement was in Parliament.
Ma'am,
And then
do you see the statement I'm talking about?
Yes.
The one that we have signed?
Yes.
Is it you who wrote the statement?
Yes, it's me who wrote the statement.
Did you write it under an impression that you are writing a statement or a presentation?
Surely a presentation, because it was just a statement that was going to be read and then be followed and tested.
So,
The portfolio committee.
so you intended to write a presentation, not a statement.
To the portfolio committee of police so that they can try and assist on my issue.
So,
The very same statement and attached it to the one that I was sending to the portfolio committee.
so you took the very statement you wrote to the portfolio committee on police to hear.
Mm.
This is the very same statement.
Yes, because I didn't
No,
want
no
to change-
amendments.
I didn't want to amend anything. I wanted.
No,
to-
I'm talking now for the purposes of this ad hoc committee. What impression were you under when you submitted it? Were you under an impression that you are submitting a statement or a presentation?
I can say the presentation because of, I didn't want to change anything. I wanted its on authenticity so that, it's what was initially and what.
So this is a statement, not a presentation.
It's my statement.
So you intended to submit a statement, not a presentation.
A presentation is on PowerPoint, so I.
No, ma'am, I'm talking about the statement that we have just confirmed, which starts with harassment, bullying, and victimization. The one that we have just signed a short while ago. Did you intend to write a statement or a presentation?
It's my statement, it's a statement.
So this is a statement, and that was the intention.
To leave it as it came to Parliament.
No, the intention was to write a statement.
The statement, I wanted to be the same statement that was sent to the portfolio.
Okay, let's move on, ma'am, because I think I'm getting more confused as I'm taking this question down. Because I'm trying to connect the dots here between what you have said or what you are presenting before us and our scope of framework. Are you telling this committee that as a result of a fallout that you had with Mr. Mkhwanazi, Themba Mkhwanazi, he influenced the police to have a particular position against you? Is that your evidence?
I can say so.
Do you have proof?
Is the incidents that happened at?
No, leave the
Mkhwanazi?
incidents, but do you have proof that Mkhwanazi has influenced SAPS to have a particular position against you because of the fallout that you had?
Yes, because the police didn't want to engage anything with him, and I plead and begged and did everything that
Yeah,
I
but
can.
I'm asking, do you have proof?
Yes,
Where is that proof?
what proof do you need?
No, you can't just make accusations about a person and not provide proof thereof.
The
If I say Mkhwanazi has influenced the police, then I must show evidence. I must say, this is the evidence. These are the pictures. I saw Mkhwanazi influencing the police. These are the recordings. Any kind of proof that might assist us to probe the matter further. What proof do you have to show that Mkhwanazi has influenced the police?
What happened is that the police didn't want to do anything.
So that is your proof
It's my proof.
that they did not want to do anything.
Yes.
And
Because
therefore,
it was ultimately being removed all the time on the system, and I didn't understand why.
so your conclusion is that because they did not want to do anything, then they were influenced by Themba Mkhwanazi. That is your conclusion.
Yes, my case was always been removed on the system. So I always used to follow up on it, and sometimes I'd find it being removed on the system.
Okay, you are saying you have been followed on numerous occasions by SAPS vehicles. Were those vehicles branded with SAPS stickers?
Yes, mostly SAPS pops.
Have you reported those cases?
I did report to them. They know about my matter.
So you suspect that it's Themba Mkhwanazi who made the police to follow you?
No, they were supporting their friends.
I beg your pardon?
They were supporting their friends.
So by following you, they were supporting their friend. What was the intention maybe of following you?
Sir, that I cannot tell.
So how many times did they follow you?
Many times.
So they just follow you from where to where? From your house to your destination?
Basically, it used to happen a lot when I go to Kimberley.
So they just follow you and do nothing after that? With with branded police vehicles?
With branded police vehicles.
They follow you?
Yes.
Okay. Did you take the registration numbers of those vehicles?
I must stop you, Honorable Member. I must stop you. I think if there is any decision the committee must make, we are at a point where we can make a decision. Unless you ask the last question.
Yeah, no, I will ask the last question, Chair. I'll try to make it one question because I wanted to ask them separately. From the second last to the last page, you are saying, I think this is the unfortunate part is that these pages are not paginated. But the second to the last, from the second last to the last page of your statement, you are saying, we are talking about SAPC, that Themba Mkhwanazi used SAPC, SAFM, and SAPC News to participate and to get view of South Africans. Google is used to communicate with each other by regarding pictures and websites. Well, I'm also trying to understand what you mean by this. But the conclusion I'm making is that you are saying Themba Mkhwanazi used SAPC to deal with you. Do you have proof supporting this assertion?
Proof is the fake news. The first was in 2020.
Fake news? By who?
By the media regarding the strikes at Kumba in
Which media? SAPC?
SABC.
So they dispatched, fake news about you?
No, it was about the mine. That
about
they
the mine.
strike at the community and there was nothing like that was happening. At Kumba Iron Ore,
So they were spreading fake news about the mines.
that they strikes, while there isn't any strike that way.
Okay, no, Chair, because we are saying,
Honorable Souls.
let's leave it here, it's fine. But you have given me 9 minutes while you have given others more than 15 minutes.
Yeah, let's not go there.
Hopefully you will be consistent.
Let's not go there.
No, we should, Chair, because you can't apply different rules in the same meeting. You have just given me 9 minutes for no apparent reason. Others have spoken for more than 15 minutes. I'm not taking what you are doing kindly.
Honorable Souls.
Ma'am, it's very important for me to understand whether you are trying to help the committee to see that material things is happening with your case at the center, but there is foul play, there is interference on the one hand, or whether you want us to understand your experience with SAPS, but it's just based on what you have experienced. If you use that approach, what I read here makes more sense. I'll make an example. You said that the CEO, in his media statement about the stepping down of Themba Mkhwanazi, you said the CEO said that his stepping down was questionable. So I wanted to go see whether that's the case, because the media statement should be available. And instead, he said, and I'm taking this from the Anglo-American website, the CEO, Duncan Oneblood, he says, Themba Mkhwanazi, currently Regional Director, Africa and Australia, will step down at the end of June, having overseen the successful demerger of Volterra Platinum. We thank Themba Mkhwanazi for his outstanding contribution to Anglo-American over the last 11 years, in which he also led our thermal coal, Kumba Iron Ore, and then our bulks business as a whole. His passion as a leader to get the very best from the teams is beyond question, and we wish him well in his next endeavor. So the mentioning of the word question is not questionable, but rather beyond question. So do you accept that you're incorrect to say that he said questionable rather than beyond question? Because I'm reading it to you.
Yes, beyond question. In other words, questionable.
No, that's not true. In the context of what he's saying, and you must listen very carefully, because I always want to interrogate based on what I have in front of me, not personality. Now, I want you to be very honest with me. The statement is in front of me. Beyond question here is actually contextually used in a positive way to say that as a leader, to get the very best from his team, his passion as a leader to get the very best from his teams is beyond question. You see, the context is to say that his passion is beyond question. It's not saying that it's questionable negatively. Now, I want to see whether you are a honest witness. This is where it starts. Can you agree that one, you stated under oath that the word questionable was used, but now you accept it's beyond question, and beyond question is used not in the negative, because you can't even use that word in the negative, but in a positive sense. Can you accept that?
I accept the beyond question Because I understand the character of the person they are referring to.
No, that's fine. And again, that's your personal experience and that's okay. But I'm saying the material submissions that you are making to us, let's just deal with that. Do you agree? Do you accept that it was not said in a negative way? Do you accept that?
Knowing the character of Themba Mkhwanazi, to me, it was on the negative way.
Okay. I want to submit to you that you're wrong based on the statement. The statement that was made that you attribute to the CEO, he was not saying he was questionable. When you say underworld, what are you saying about the underworld? Help us understand that. What's happening? What underworld? In the mining industry and
In the mining industry and in South Africa in particular.
what happens? What do they do? What do you know?
The communication of Themba with the pictures, it's for me to understand it at first, it came when in 2023
Honorable
November.
Solis, may I please request you to ask the last question?
Why, Chair?
I think we are at a point where we must make a decision on this matter, honorable members.
You see, what I want to understand, because even though there's mixed things here, I want to satisfy myself that we've given the witness a fair opportunity.
Yeah,
Yes, and I mean, you just went from 9 minutes to,
that's exactly what I'm saying. You agree with me that the time that we have spent with the witness is adequate.
that I myself have to be satisfied that I am sure that if this witness leaves here today, we've given her ample opportunity, we've been fair and we've been truthful.
Yeah, and which we did, honorable member. If
Yes,
you,
but myself, Chair.
if you have to agree with me that we have given this witness, you know, we're asking this witness questions as a collective. And for sure, you'll agree with me that since questions have been posed on the witness, she has not coherently been able to respond to those questions in a satisfactory manner. And I just want to persuade you to say that the witness has said to us that she has 3 cases that she wants us to help her with.
I cannot say that for sure until I ask the questions that will help me to get to that same conclusion. And strangely enough, I have to agree with Honorable Novalo now that the discretion of the chair should be fair. If 15 minutes was given, it went to 9 minutes, now it's even less than 9 minutes. And it's not like I'm trying to waste the
I have
committee's
not
time.
allocated each one of your time, but we can start afresh and.
Yes, but that's why we're questioning the discretion that chair uses.
Okay, let me check. How much time do you need?
I have 4 more questions.
Okay, let's see what time your 4 questions will take so that we can come back to other members who are not satisfied and allocate them more time.
Yes, thank you, Chair.
Okay.
I just want to test for my sake whether it is a credible witness or not. Ma'am, you say in the 3rd paragraph, you say, after I laid a complaint at the Portfolio Committee of SAPS in April 2025, I got employed at Efrimet in Durban, whereby I was followed by the police when I was employed at the company. Are you saying that the police followed you because you laid the complaint at the Portfolio Committee?
Yes.
What makes you say that?
There were three interaction of the police at the Ridgeview Quarry. First, it was when they were coming for blasting material and they wanted me to be involved, and I'm not a mining engineer. Second, there was the Mineral Council's meeting whereby I was forced to attend, but knowing that Temba was part of the Mineral Council. So when the agenda came back, I saw that there was police in that agenda, and then police are not part of tripartite. And then when they failed to attempt to be next to me, that's when they decided to have the big meeting at the mine where we were expecting 32 people, but eventually it came close to 100. They came with the bus and we could not accommodate them in our quarry.
Okay.
So which was very suspicious to me.
You also allege that there was a Metro Police that followed you with number plate NDM 46793. Then you also say outside of your house, there was a vehicle from Blue Security BK91TNZN parked outside of your window every day. But then you allege that General Mkhwanazi has interest in this security company called Blue Security. Is that correct?
Yes, I said that.
Why do you say that he has interest in the Blue Security company?
I don't know if you follow TikTok, the platform that they love most.
Are you saying that your proof that he has interest in it is TikTok?
Yes, the people of KwaZulu-Natal and some of his statement where he was talking about Westville, he flipped and said my security company.
You're saying there's a TikTok video where
Yes.
General Mkhwanazi claims ownership of Blue Security Company.
He said not Blue, my security company. On TikTok,
But-
the employees at SAFE, they were saying it's his company.
Okay, I want to understand what you're saying. So the TikTok video, General Mkhwanazi says, my security company. Are you saying when he said my security company, allegedly, are you saying he was referring to Blue Security, which is the vehicle that was standing outside of your yard?
Yes,
How do you know that?
the TikTok friends, they said it's his company.
Okay. My last question to you is, what is it that you know that they don't want you to expose? Why would they go through all the lengths that you are saying? What is the core thing that they want to stop you from exposing?
They wanted me to stop, to expose them from what they are doing. The use of the resource of the state, because my phones were always at telecom towers. My phone locations were always at telecom towers during that particular time when I realized that I was hacked. And because I didn't even know there's a department that is called crime intelligence. So I only knew about crime intelligence now because I always wonder why my phone locations would be in the telecom towers and in Kimberley police station. And
As I close, I want to advise you, when you speak under oath and you connect, you make allegations against people such as General Mkhwanazi and others, you have to be sure that you have proper evidence that points to that, rather than TikTok videos, a statement was made and someone said. You can't use that at a platform like this. Rather focus on the cases that you've opened, you have not been assisted, that you have evidence for, like your phone was cloned and those kind of things. But to come here, I genuinely thought if you have an opportunity, we will get somewhere. But I must say to you, you are wrong to make such strong allegations against General Mkhwanazi and others without real, proper evidence, not TikTok videos. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you so much, Mrs.
Can I respond?
Majawan.
Can I respond?
No,
Can I respond?
you must not respond. You must listen to what I'm going to tell you. You know, we are a parliament of the people of South Africa. And if you listen to the opening remarks that we made this morning, when we have given you a chance to present your problem, we said to you that it will be very unfair of us as a parliament not to listen to you. But you can agree with me on Honorable Souls that you have abused this platform. You have abused it. And these honorable members have been very, very patient with you and have given you all the time that you need to tell them what your problem is. And I can tell you, your problem could have been stated in 5 minutes. But what you did to us today is horribly wrong. You were supposed to have, in simple terms, said to us, I opened 3 cases with the SAPS. I am frustrated that my cases are not being attended to the way I would have hoped. I'm appealing to you as the leadership of the country to help me. Period. But you know, for you to come with statements that you came with here, mention your bank, mention the underworld, mention Google, mention Themba Mkhwanazi, mention a meeting of police in KZN, mention traffic lights, mention everything. There is nothing you have not mentioned. Limpopo, KZN, Northern Cape. I don't think you have been fair to us. And there is not even any of those statements or allegations that you make when members ask you a question that you are prepared to respond to. When they ask you questions, you say TikTok. I mean, if a person says my security, which security is the person talking about? I don't think that you, I mean, besides the names of those people that you mentioned, I don't think you have been fair to us and that you have used our time profitably. We very much want to represent the people of South Africa. And the last thing that I must say is that having said what we said, we are leaders, we are elders in our communities. We understand the frustrations that you have personally gone through. And we don't undermine any of the statements that you have mentioned about your personal frustrations and the suspicions that you may have about who is behind this and who is not behind that. But we want to plead with you that let's give the police a chance to respond to the questions that we will send to them about your matter. And then if there are any conclusions to be drawn, those conclusions would be assessed accordingly. We want to thank you so much for the time that you spend with the committee. When you leave here, you must leave with the understanding that we will take your matters up and make sure that satisfactory explanations are given on how your cases have been handled. We deliberately had to do the things that we did because we must teach the people of South Africa to be patient with our citizens. If you have seen the way we sat down here, leading you to sign those documents one by one, I can tell you, all the people sitting in this hall, they know most of the civil servants do not have the patience to take you through the process the way we did. But look, we had to endure that, went through every page, looking at you to sign it. Because when we do work here as Parliament, we must also teach institutions how our people must be serviced. If we play oversight on institutions and we cannot do those things ourselves, that will be lip service. But be that as it may, this institution remains committed to serving the people of South Africa, and the citizens must also understand when they come here, what is it that they want to tell us and what relief do they seek from us. We are going to break, honorable members, and we are coming back at 2 o'clock. The next witnesses are 3 joined in one presentation. And I also want to make this remarks about the next presentation, that these witnesses came with a file today, which they have not sent to us, a file of annexures that are not marked. And that makes our work very, very difficult. You cannot subject us to that. So when we come back here, we're going to take your presentations. And those annexures that you came with this morning, if you want to make reference to them in your presentation, you must be very, very sure that members are going to follow what you will be saying, because it's not our fault. It is your fault to bring that file today here, and without it being properly marked. We are going to give you 1 hour to make your presentation. Within 1 hour at 3 o'clock, we must be done with your oral presentation. Let's break and come back here at 14 hours. We are going to resume our proceedings. I don't see the witnesses here. We can continue to swear them in absentia. Because what we do not have here, Honorable Souls, is time. So when we break, we agree that we come back at 14 hours. The members come back and sit and wait for witnesses. So can we swear them in their absentia? We do a default swearing in. Wanani, where are the witnesses? Because we have been calling for their swearing in. Yeah, we were about to swear them in their absence. How many are there? Okay. Advocate Arense, can you please confirm these witnesses that they are the witnesses we have expected?
Good afternoon, Chair. Good afternoon, honorable members. All in the chamber. We have the three witnesses before you, Honorable Chair. They'll be represented by one speaker, Captain Selo Sekodi Ramalepe, who is seated in the middle, and he is flanked by Colonel Ramolobe and Captain Malachi. The affidavit, which a copy of which is before yourself, Honorable Chair, and the honorable members of the committee, is a copy of a signed affidavit deposed to by Captain Ramalepe, and that's the document which we will follow. The annexures are not before you, save for what has been identified as the main annexure. If you look at the first page on the inside, it is marked annexure SSR 14. And the reason why the other annexures are not before you is because, one, they are voluminous, but not all strictly relevant. They were only brought this morning by the three witnesses when they arrived. Mr. Romano will tell you that it's been there's been several logistical problems, having it either scanned, which was the first attempt, or printed, and that is why we don't have them before you. I would request, with your leave, Honorable Chair and the committee, that we nevertheless lead the evidence of Mr. Ramalepe And that a full set of the annexes be made available and be made part of the record as soon as that is possible, Honorable Chair. The witnesses were unable themselves to provide the annexes earlier because of their own, as they describe them, challenges in their office, with printing facilities, scanning facilities, so they were also unable to email them to us in soft copy earlier. So I respectfully request, Honorable Chair, honorable members, that this failure to have all the annexes before you be condoned for the sake of progress, for the sake of moving forward, and given our own time constraints. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let me administer the swearing-in process. And let me make the following remarks to the witnesses before us, that you have been invited to appear before this ad hoc committee, which investigate the allegations that have been made by the KwaZulu-Natal Provincial Police Commissioner, Lieutenant General Nhlanhla Mkhwanazi, with the belief that the information or evidence that you are going to present here will help the committee in its investigations and oversight work. The allegations include, amongst others, one, the alleged unlawful disbandment of the political killings task team, otherwise known as the PKTT or the NPKTT. Number two, alleged moratorium on the filling of vacancies within the South African Police Services, SAPS. Number three, alleged corrupt relationship between senior leadership within the SAPS and members of the public. And lastly, political interference in the work of the SAPS. In extending his invitation, the chairperson of the ad hoc committee has indicated that you may provide such information to the committee if you so wish under oath in terms of powers, privileges, and immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act of 2004. Please be informed that by law you are required to answer fully and satisfactorily all the questions lawfully put to you, or to produce any document that you are required to produce in connection with the subject matter of this inquiry, notwithstanding the fact that the answer or the document could incriminate you or expose you to criminal or civil proceedings or even damages. You are, however, protected in that evidence given under oath or affirmation before a House or a Committee of Parliament may not be used against you in any court or place outside Parliament, except in criminal proceedings concerning a charge of perjury or a charge relating to the evidence or documents required in these proceedings. Please be aware that in terms of Section 17, subsection 2 of the Powers, Privileges, and Immunities of Parliament and Provincial Legislatures Act, a person who willfully furnishes a House or a Committee of Parliament with information or makes a statement before it, which is false or misleading, commits an offense and is liable to a fine or to imprisonment for a period not exceeding 2 years. You are required to take an oath or affirm that the evidence you are going to present before this committee is truthful. Which one do you elect? Oath or affirmation? Are you taking oath, all of you? Okay.
Yes, Chairperson. Yes, Chair. It's correct, Chair.
Well, let's do the administration of oath from left to right. I will take you one after the other. Can the first witness say aye
I,
and state your names in full?
Darius Tapelo Ramulobe,
Swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence that I can give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
or nothing but the truth.
And so help me God.
So help me God.
The next witness, I
I, Sugodi Sello Samuel Ramalepe,
swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence I shall give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
And so help me God.
So help me God.
The last witness, I
I, Stabsana Edwin Malachi,
swear that the evidence I shall give
swear that the evidence I shall give
shall be the truth,
shall be the truth,
the whole truth,
the whole truth,
and nothing but the truth.
and nothing but the truth.
And so help me God.
So help me God.
So Ramulobe le Ramalepe.
Okay.
Le tsamaya le noko mo,
Yes, Chair.
mo Phalaborwa,
Thank you.
wa sealeng sa Mmakhumalodi wa Bashokwa. Phalaborwa ga malatsi bolla noto. Molodi a kgomo a o gona. Go a lla theko bosela. Le kae banna ba gešo?
Ona Chair. Northern Chair.
Ramulobe o tswa kae gae?
Yatadi.
Mamorela a Matlhatši.
Well, come.
Kgoši yaka. Mokgalaka.
Ewa kabani,
Ao, nthapa ka mafoto.
Babaga mezi ya Paulo.
Malaji.
Mohotri Village, Hamjachi.
Okay. No, the witnesses say they come from the prestigious kingdom of the Balobedu under Queen Mujaji. Hail the Queen. Yes. We are going to give you an hour led by Advocate Arensa to present your evidence. And I want to wish you good luck. Mokgalaka.
Chairperson, we are prompt to address the committee on the handling of our annexures. So to support, we have WhatsApp communication that we've been communicating with Mr. Ramano. There was an undertaking when we were talking to him, or when we arrive, will be assistance in terms of paginating and arranging the document. As we alluded to him, we are having frustration in office in terms of printing. We have a system now, our computer were just upgraded not so long. That the upgrade is not communicating with our previous system. But on our communication, we were promised when we arrive, we'll be assisted by the legal team to paginate our documents.
No, it's fine. Let's not go there. We have explained that to members. It's a logistical nightmare that has happened. Because at the time you arrived here, our proceedings had already started. So we have said that I don't know, through magic or through skill or technique, just make sure that during the presentations, if you make reference to any of the annexures, you must just make sure that all of the members are able to follow which annexure you are making reference to.
Again, Chair, if that is how we're going to proceed, can we be given the original file? Because we are only presented with this one. But if you check our affidavit, it's even annexed charge. But if we have the original file, then we'll say annexed charge, just cut short on it, goes direct to the annexer that will assist the committee moving forward.
Yeah. I'm told that your file is coming, but let's start.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chair.
Okay. Good luck, Advocate.
Thank you, Honorable Chair, honorable members. Colonel Ramalepe, you the spokesperson for the three of you today. So I'll just focus on you, unless one of your, not lieutenants, captains, colonels, maybe comrades, if they want to say something, maybe they can just indicate. It would help because of our limited time for you, maybe just to say yes or no to what I put to you, unless there's something you want to explain a bit further. All three of you are employed, of course, in South African Police Services, and you as captain and your colleagues also as a colonel and a captain. And are you stationed currently in the SAPS? It's named Question Document Section, QDS, which is a section within the SAPS Forensic Science Laboratory, referred to as FSL. And FSL is a division within the Forensic Science Services. Is that correct?
Yes, Chairperson. But for Captain Malaji, he was with us at Question Document by the time of the complaints, but now he's been transferred to Division Legal. And then Colonel Ramolove is now at Chemistry, but me and him were still within the same division. It's only Captain Malaji that now is out of the division, located at Division Legal.
Okay.
But
So the
with
two of you,
SAPS.
it's only you and Colonel Ramolobi, you in the same division.
Yes, Chairperson.
Who's the divisional head of that division currently?
Lieutenant General Sintumule.
Sentumile.
Yes.
Yeah, that name has cropped up during the course of our inquiry, but not relevant to today. You joined in the section in 2007 already in the ballistic section, and you were subsequently transferred to Question Document Section, this QDS section, in 2008.
Yes, Chairperson.
All three of you, are you currently members of POP Crew, or have you joined SAPU or one of the other unions? Are you still union members?
I'm still a member of POP Crew and PSA.
Okay. Now, your approach to present evidence before this honorable committee was motivated by the media and press conference of Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi on the 6th of July.
Yes, Chairperson.
So your complaint relates to what you describe as corruption, maladministration, and gross irregularities within the Forensic Sciences Division. Is that correct?
Yes, Chairperson.
Now, in 2010 already, POP Crew and you co-signed as members of POP Crew at the time, submitted a memorandum to the management of FSL, the Forensic Science Laboratory, section with a list of grievances. Is that right?
You are on paragraph 12.
Yes.
Yeah, on this one, Chairperson, it was not submitting the memorandum. It was a gathering where in the morning we saw Pretoria newspaper article saying theft of drugs at the forensic lab laboratory. Then as members of the division, we gathered at biology section where our divisional commissioner then was situated to show our frustration on the inaction of the management on the issue of drugs. And then subsequently to that gathering, all members were arrested during that gathering.
All of you also?
Yeah, everyone who was on that gathering on that particular day, we were all arrested to Sunnyside Police Station. But our main or sole intention was to want answers on the management or why drugs have been stolen at the lab. But police were called for us to be arrested.
Were you arrested and subsequently charged and prosecuted?
We were arrested, detained, but charges were withdrawn later.
And what were the charges that were withdrawn?
I can't remember the charges, Chairperson, but what I know is we were arrested, detained Sunnyside Police Station, and later we were released on bail. But moving forward, the case we were told by the lawyers appointed by Pokro were all the cases was withdrawn without any explanation.
And then subsequently to that, in November 2011, you held a meeting with then Divisional Commissioner of Forensic Science Services, Lieutenant General Pashlani, to report on what you described as systematic corruption within the division.
Yes, Chairperson, that is after when the then Divisional Commissioner Detroit was suspended, and then General Patlan was appointed to come and lead the division. Then we held a meeting with General Patlan, outlining the theft of drugs, theft of rhino horns, sexual harassment, irregular appointment, irregular payment of scarce skills allowance, and maladministration and victimization within the forensic science laboratory.
What was the outcome, just briefly, of that meeting? This is the November 2011 meeting.
After we briefed General Patani on January 2012, he invited me and Colonel Ramolove to a meeting, because when on November 2011, he asked us, Urna, if I call my senior managers, can you be able to tell them in my presence what you are telling me now? We said, yes, we can.
And that meeting took place in January 2012, that's paragraph 14.
Yes, and present in the meeting was Lieutenant General Shesi, then Brigadier of Quality, Major General Ngoga, the component head then of Forensic Science Laboratory, and Brigadier Morabedi for question document, and the late Brigadier Motwa.
And you say the response that you recorded of Lieutenant General Pashlani was that he couldn't, to quote you, open a can of worms, and this is those remarks were recorded.
Yes, Chairperson.
You don't have that
we have that
available.
We gave it to Bonan now. Okay. We WhatsApped it to Bonan so that we can play the recording for the committee to hear.
Okay. We'll see if any one of the honorable members requests you to play that recording. Then your complaint was subsequently escalated in April 2012 to then Acting National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi. And
Yeah.
your complaint is recorded in Annexure SSR6, which we don't have before us. What was Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi's response?
General Mkhwanazi forwarded, referred our complaint to then Lieutenant General Mugwenya. And then Lieutenant General Mugwenya referred the complaint to Lieutenant General Levia, but there was no positive response till today regarding our complaint. And then General Mkhwanazi, Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, after some months, because he didn't act much on that capacity as a acting national commissioner, we was removed from the position of acting. We don't know what was the circumstances, but he showed the appetite of assisting us, because rumor told us that there was an intention to suspend General Patlan, but things just halted when he was removed from the position of the acting.
And he was then replaced by General Piecha.
Yes.
And in 2012, your union, then PopCrew, addressed a communication to her requesting her intervention.
Yes, Chairperson.
And what was her response or reaction?
The communication with our office bearers, PopCrew, it was within the office of the general, lieutenant of the general, meaning General Piecha. But it was later out on the press conference after they see the reluctance from the general to act on the issues that we raised that affected Division Forensic Science. Then after pressure, General Piecha appointed an independent forensic team. It's there as Annexure 10, the accreditation of the forensic firm. It was Ernst & Young, but was subcontracted to CPN Forensic. Yeah, it's CPN Forensics.
We'll come to that, but in the meantime, there was a response to the PopCrew press statement by Lieutenant General Pashlani, who was then still head of the forensics division. And he accused you of being ill-disciplined and influencing members negatively.
Yes, that is when he issued an email circulated to all police officers to say we are ill-disciplined, we are the so-called whistleblowers who influence other members to behave somehow.
And it was in response to that General Piecha then appointed
yes, Chairperson.
the investigators. And in the meantime, you record here that in 2013, Lieutenant General Pashlani had also instituted a court application against you under that case number referenced at paragraph 21.
Yes, Chairperson. In 2013, we received a summons of the case number 16322/2013, where General Patlani instituted a lawsuit against us for defamation.
And what's the status of that case? You record in your affidavit throughout, we can read that you also struggle to get legal representation because of costs and things like that.
Yes, we struggled because in the lawsuit, PopCrew was also responded, Matsimela also was responded, Ramolove, Malaji, and myself. Then PopCrew took the case to say, because this thing it is because of us, or it's because of the press statement that we made. Then we'll join everyone, then we'll defend this case. But Chair, we want to put on record, or during the proceeding moving forward of the civil case, we had a problem with our union, PopCrew, where when we now when we received a set down notice, say we are appearing. Then we had a consultation with our lawyer appointed by PopCrew. Then we said no, because this thing we did it under the umbrella as employer for SAPS. we are not happy when General Patlani it's suing us. Why can't we call General Pierre? Why can't we call a minister? But the POPCRO rejected our submission. That is when we saw, no, something is wrong here. Then we said, no, we are getting out, then we'll get our own lawyers that will present our case good. Then we got the service of one attorney, Shabani.
But what happened, you may be asked about it a bit later by one of the honorable members, but what was the outcome of the case? Was it concluded? Is it still pending? What is the status of the case?
No, the case, as far as we know, is not yet concluded because the judge then, Judge Monama, found in favor of General Patlan. Then we made leave to appeal. Then we were assisted by Mr. Vavi, and then he appointed us assistant from counsel, Advocate Ngugaitobi Senior, and then Advocate Dalimpofu Senior. And then on the leave to appeal, we were granted the leave to.
So you were granted leave to appeal, and
Yes,
is that
yes,
where the
definitely.
matter, is it still on appeal?
Yes, as far as we know, Chairperson.
So in the High Court, Lieutenant General Pashlani prevailed. You applied for leave to appeal. You were granted leave to appeal, and the matter is on appeal.
As far as we know, Chairperson.
Okay. Now, in just to come and when would that have been? In which year were you granted leave to appeal?
With leave from you, Chair, the leave was granted in 2017.
2017, okay. So that's where that matter is parked and is still on appeal. And we know when a matter is on appeal, then a judgment of the High Court has effectively been put on hold.
Yes.
I don't know, what was the relief that General Pashlani was seeking against you?
The leave that he was seeking for us is to retrieve the statement made.
That you defamed him?
Yes, and if not, and then it was an amount of money, I think it was 350,000.
Okay.
So should the court find in his favor?
And you had two high-profile advocates represent you subsequently?
Yes, thanks to Mr. Vavi.
Yeah, you may have as well have paid you 350,000. That's just an aside. But just go back to, in 2014, paragraph 23, General Piecha then summoned a meeting because she had now appointed CPN to conduct an independent investigation. So just tell us about that.
Yes, on April 2014, we were summoned by General Piecha to his office, to her office. And then present in that meeting was Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, then Ntia, and then the Lieutenant General Mbegela, may she soul rest in peace. She's late now. And Major General Vuma, male, not to confuse the committee, because we are even another Lieutenant General, but this one is Major General Vuma, and some saying male. He was the executive manager within the office of General Piecha. And then General Piecha also was the POPCRO legal head, Mr. Ramafalo. General Piecha introduced herself and then the legal team, legal management. And then she told us about she read the finding and the recommendation of the CPN report, not the whole. And she just said, no, the report is back, but I'm only going to give you the finding and the recommendation. She read the finding and also the recommendation. In the same meeting, we said, no, because the CPN report find positive on some of the allegation made against General Patlan. Then we gave General Piecha to say, there is a lawsuit against us instituted by General Patlan. In that meeting, she made an undertaking, or no, I'll instruct General Patlan to withdraw, because you can't in the police service when there is this kind of thing. Then when as a manager, you go and institute legal proceedings against the employee, also junior members, because we are even prescripts and policies within the SAPS, where if a junior member misbehave, we use the regulation. If he is doing that, then I will instruct him to withdraw. But General Pierre also, she was suspended.
Okay, so that didn't happen. But
Yes,
Mr.
but to move more, Chairperson, General Pierre also gave instruction to Lieutenant General Nkoa to say implement the recommendation of the CPN report. Till today, nothing happened, Chairperson.
Now, the report itself, that is the document, a copy of which is before the honorable members. It's this one that I'm holding up, or most of it anyway. And Honorable Chair, if you look on the inside of the first page, it's marked Annexure SSR 14. This is a copy of the report. It's summarized on the first page. The document itself is unfortunately incomplete, so I would request the witnesses to give the complete document, because you can see 1, 2, 3, 4 pages into this copy. There's an index, and the findings and the recommendation is recorded on the next page. Findings at page 166, recommendations at page 185, and they are not in this document. So look for them. This document ends at page 1. Yeah.
The report must end at 190, Chairperson.
Under 90.
Yes. 190.
But that's why I'm saying it's also incomplete, because we don't have the findings and the recommendations recorded here. Okay, so what was your understanding, reading of this report? What were the conclusions that you took from this report?
No, our conclusion to the report, as we present to the committee on the 14th, we were called by General Pierre. She read the finding. It's on 166. That is the finding. And
Yeah, the findings.
and the recommendation, it's 185. Recommendation that start from 185.
Yeah, the findings are from 166 to 169. And the recommendations?
It's 185, Chairperson.
So amongst other things, the recommendation requires a present, this I'm reading from page 185 at the bottom. May I just ask Honorable Chair, Honorable members, are you with us on the same page? Yeah, it's presentation to the Parliamentary Committee on the backlog of cases at FSL. Procurement irregularities, the following recommendations: a detailed audit, what is interesting on page 186, the second bullet, proper independent scientific testing of samples of the chemicals at the CRC and LCRC stores should be done to ascertain whether inferior quality products had been supplied. That irregularities should be reported to SARS. Possible collusion between crime tech laboratories and criminalistic the prima facie misrepresentations by them and the irregularities committed. Are you aware that those two entities that are mentioned there are also the subject of cases that have been brought subsequently?
Yes, and also to support that, Chairperson, this crime tech, and I think it's crime tech. The other one that was used as a sole supplier at forensic, it's crime site. Now they changed their name after this report. It's called Itemba.
I only mention them to perhaps indicate that there has been subsequent movement on these allegations that were raised earlier on by you already. They are still seem to be pending.
Yes, that we know.
Then there's human resources fraud. Are there any recommendations directly concerning General Pashlani? I don't see them in this document on page 187, on page 188.
There is no finding against General Patlani in this finding, because if you check the report, some of the issues they were saying further investigation, which they never did. Like drugs, they said there must be
And the reason I refer to that is that in your paragraph your paragraph 24 in 2016, Lieutenant General Pashlani was confirmed as the acting National Commissioner.
Yeah.
And you recorded notwithstanding adverse findings of the CPN report. And a media statement that was issued, you say that cleared Lieutenant General Pashlani.
no, that is not, we saying in 2016, Lieutenant General was confirmed the acting National Commissioner of the South African, notwithstanding adverse finding of the CPN report. Immediately after assuming the office of the acting National Commissioner, SAPS, the management of SAPS issued a media statement claiming that the CPN report cleared General Patlani.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. There's no direct mention of General Pashlani in the findings or the recommendations. Then when he gets appointed as acting National Commissioner, you say despite adverse findings in the report.
Yes.
And then SAPS, when he gets appointed, issues a media statement claiming that the report actually cleared him.
Yes. If you check the finding and the recommendation of the report, Chair, there is a finding of an irregular appointment for Brigadier Morapedi. The chairperson of that panel was General Patlani. That
Okay.
is when we say notwithstanding.
So you say that
this
that is
finding
okay.
of
So that's the direct link.
yes, Chairperson.
And then you go on to say, and there's a judgment copy of which you also don't have, SSR 15,
No,
where you say the court had expressed a disagreement with the version given in this of the CPN report.
yes, for sake of time, we gave the case number. I think
Yeah.
the committee, the honorable members will check, but in our annexures, we have the case, we have copies of the case where the judge did not agree with him, say, you are saying the CPN report cleared you, but after reading and perusing your documents, the CPN report does not exonerate you. That is the case number that we gave you. It's Lieutenant General Johannes Khumujo Patlani versus the National Commissioner and other case number 46485/18.
Okay. Then from paragraph 26, you outlined what you describe as the dysfunctionality in the SAPS and the lack of accountability and or consequence management. So after the suspension of General Pashlani, you persist and you raise these complaints with General Mothiba.
Yes, Chairperson.
Do you want to just comment briefly on the whole of that section 26(1) to 26(7)? Just summarize it.
That is from 26.1. After General Patlani was suspended, General Mothiba became the acting National Commissioner of the South African Police Services. We read that he had embarked on the process of implementing the CPN report. And I will put on record that during this time of General Mothiba acting, I was on suspension, but I will explain it when we deal with trump-up charges. Then he called me, General Mothiba, when he was the acting. He called me and then I saw his number. He said, General, he said, Ramalepo, where are you? I said, General, I'm in Moria. He said, no, I'm addressing your matters and I'm happy where you are. Then I'm addressing your matters. Your matters will be handled and then you'll come back to work. Then he was out and then it was after General
Yeah, what I
after
want
General
to,
Mothiba, it was General Sithole.
yeah, what I want to raise, but as a matter of interest, because of the date, only because of the date, 26.5, you mentioned that in June 2025, we had a meeting with the Deputy National Commissioner, Lieutenant General Sabia,
Yes,
and then Acting Divisional Commissioner, Legal Services, Major General Ramorina. So the meeting discussed criminal activities within the forensic services.
yes. Can I start on the 26.2? Because we must put, we believe this must be on record. Or after General Mothiba retired, General Sithole was confirmed the National Commissioner of the South African Police Services. And then General Sithole appointed Lieutenant General Magadlela as an acting divisional head forensics. Then General Magadlela called us to a meeting where he told us, no, he was instructed by the General National Commissioner to implement the finding and the recommendation of the CPN report. Then General Magadlela, on the process of implementing, he was suspended. Then Lieutenant General Nhlanhla was appointed again as an acting divisional commissioner. We raised issues. Adding to those issues, we also raised issue of corruption and irregular reinstatement of Brigadier Morabedi with General Nhlanhla, but we didn't receive any positive response from his office. General Nhlanhla was placed to another division. He was succeeded by Lieutenant General Sintumule, who we met to report complaints on victimization, criminal activities, and finding of the report. Nothing positive came out of that.
And Lieutenant General Sintumule is still the
Yes,
the head now for
she's now the acting deputy national commissioner responsible for crime detection and forensic services.
So how do you get to a meeting with Lieutenant General Sabia?
That is when we,
He is the,
deputy, he was the,
Head of-
before his suspension was the Deputy National Commissioner for Crime Detection and Forensic Services. We had a meeting with him June 2025, outlined and gave him dossier of the theft of drugs, amongst other complaints within the division. During the meeting, General Sevilla told us, and present in the meeting, chairperson was Major General Ramorena. Don't know, I'm pronouncing it good now. And then General Sevilla, during the meeting, he proposed that we approach Lieutenant General and tender apology in order to make our breakthrough in our career. The proposal was rejected with the contempt and the meeting was adjourned.
and then you failed to get assistance from Lieutenant General Sabia and Ramorena Tsai, and you then escalated this to the National Commissioner General Masambola. Who had by then, is it by then or only after you approached him that he appointed an investigation team under Lieutenant General Jacobs to investigate the complaints?
That is after we had a meeting with Sevilla, then we approached General Masemola on the 31 October 2025.
So what was the outcome of that investigation?
We're not being flourished, but we were told the report was in his office.
Through Chair, the advice was that the report is awaiting the turn off from General Masemo. That is how far we tried to get to ask the report, then we're not given.
Okay. So you're requesting the Honorable Committee to also get that report?
That is our plea, Chair.
Now, on paragraph 28, there's a whole list of names. Some of the names are familiar to this Honorable Committee, others not. Is that to illustrate or demonstrate that all of these high-level persons are aware of your complaints?
Yes, Chairperson.
The CPN report subsequently submitted to the Public Service Commission, Treasury, SARS, IPID, and no apparent response. With your own fight, you say you approached SAPS for payment for your legal fees. You approached some NGOs. That's recorded there in paragraph 29. And this is what you mentioned earlier, that eventually Lieutenant General Pashlani prevailed in the High Court, but then subsequently got assistance. And we know that the matter is now on appeal. Some of these issues that arise also from the CPN report had gone as grievances to the SSSPC, that's the Bargaining Council. It's recorded at the whole of paragraph 30. 30.1 through to 30.21. You want to summarize all of that?
Yes, Chairperson.
Or just give us highlights of some of the...
Yes.
Yeah.
We request the Chairperson to start the presentation on paragraph 28, where we say theft of drug at the lab were brought to the attention of Lieutenant General Patlani, Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi, Lieutenant General Levia, Lieutenant General...
Which paragraph are you reading from?
Paragraph 28.
Yes, I've already referred to the, if you're going to mention all those names. I said that the honorable committee, they're familiar with some of the names and not others.
No, we request through you, Chair, to emphasize the names so that we can be on record or nothing. We did everything in our power to report this thing to these senior officers, but we never we never got any assistance, but victimization as a result of reporting these issues to them. That's why we pleading the chair to say we want to read on record paragraph 28.
Okay.
Yes.
Your affidavit though is part of this record.
Pardon, Chairperson?
Your affidavit that you're reading from is part of the record.
Pardon?
Your affidavit that you're reading from is part of the record.
The-
Do you still want to read all these names?
Now, if you. No,
These names, as I said, that some of them are quite prominent and we are familiar with them. Some of them have appeared before this committee. And I think the honorable members note them and you may well be asked questions about some of them.
Okay, Chair.
But if we can just move on because of our time, the irregular appointments that you highlight in paragraph 30, which is a long paragraph, 30.1 through to 30.21. What in summary do you want the honorable members to take out of all these irregular appointments, grievances that have been lodged?
In summary, we would like the committee to consider the irregular appointment of Brigadier Morapedi as pointed out in the CPN report. And then moving forward to paragraph 32.
But you recorded 30.10, Brigadier Morapedi was dismissed.
No, we'll get to that. It's here.
Yes.
3.10. We'll explain to the committee through you, Chair. We will request the committee to look into the CPN report, more so particular to the irregular appointment of Brigadier Morapedi as recommended by the CPN report. Then 30.2, it's during the period of 2012, they were posts advertised within the division forensics where I applied and shortlisted an interview for post number 93/2012, FS number 96/2012, but not appointed. I challenged this advert through the grievances, and then my grievance was registered at SSBC and also reported the matter to IPID under case number Pretoria Central 489/10/2017. The investigation outcome was submitted to NPA, but the NPA declined to prosecute. They say we don't have a prima facie case. Nevertheless, the finding of the internal audit of commissioned by General Ngoga, investigated by Major General Matlu. But the IPID and the SAPS internal audit recommended the departmental inquiry into the panel members, meaning Brigadier.
Who was then the head of IPID?
The head of IPID then was Mr. McBride.
And did he also conduct this investigation or?
Yes, because the recommendation of IPID was there must be a departmental inquiry and criminal charges, hence the case Pretoria Central 489/10/2017.
That's at 30.5.
Pardon?
At
Yes.
30.5 of your
30.5,
affidavit.
yes, Chairperson. And then the department inquiry find the panelist guilty of a misconduct, and then Brigadier Morapedi was dismissed. Confirmed by the dismissal was confirmed by the then Deputy National Commissioner General Lieutenant General Tsumani, and then Colonel Redder, Colonel Matebula, Colonel Twala were suspended for 2 months without salary. Brigadier Morapedi and Colonel Twala challenged their sanction at the SSBC under case number PSS 320/19-19/20. The other one PSS 2019/20. Instead of SAPS defending the case, because in the bundle I have a communication coming from Brigadier de Kock, then it's now on retirement. He sent me an email to say, Ramalepe, I want you to come and assist me in defending the matter of the two officers, because we are the main complainant. But my union being Pop Crew, they wrote back to Brigadier de Kock to say, you can want Ramalepe to come and testify to support your case when you don't want to settle Ramalepe's case, because General Magadela already wrote a settlement letter to your office to say settle the Ramalepe settlement, because internally I'm disciplining the penalist. Legal never did that. Till today, we are still fighting. Hence the meeting with the now General Masemola. And then legal SAPS entered into settlement with Brigadier Morabedi and Colonel Twala. We have annexure marked 19, where we demonstrate the irregularities of the settlement. Because they saying the legal argument from the legal division, they say SAPS never defended an expeditious case, but we gave them an award of one member where SAPS defended an expeditious process and they won on a substantive procedure. Say procedurally we are agreeing, but substantively we're not agreeing because the member cannot deny the allegation. Then the section was to say give him 4 months salary. Then the dismissal was confirmed. And then Pope Crew wrote to the Lieutenant General Vuma and the Lieutenant General Mfazi, the late Lieutenant General Mfazi, complaining about the settlement. But if I can take opportunities that we didn't paginate, and the settlement ready, because the person who signed is Lieutenant General Kang, 2020/2024. That is the date of the settlement. But paragraph on the command of the signatory, meaning General Lieutenant General Kang and Lieutenant General Ntie. General Ntie comment before signing. Paragraph 5 is supported in as far as settling the matter. As far as starting the process de novo, I do not support. We must go and check if the employer, meaning forensic services, it's supporting, it's having a winnable case. And then the document reads, but our argument, Chair, it's say, if you check again on that thing, it's unfortunate you don't have on the paragraph 5 to say approved, not approved. Generally, Nkua, scratch approved and not approved, meaning she's not agreeing. And why I'm saying that, because there's two reading and interpreting the comment on the comment form. She's saying, I support. Then the second is 2 paragraphs. I support. And then the other one is saying, as to starting the process de novo, I do not support. Meaning General Ntie cannot blow hot air and cold air at the same time. Something is wrong there, honorable members. That's why we are requesting, or this settlement must be checked thoroughly. General Ntie, General Nkua, as the head of human resource management, she must explain this settlement. Because the member now is Brigadier Morabedi, she's back at work. I'm reporting direct to her. That cannot be honorable members.
Now the nub or the basis of your complaint appears to be the CPN report, isn't it?
Yes.
And as that served before the police portfolio committee?
Yes, we have meetings of the portfolio committee. We'll touch to that. We have annexures of the meeting.
And have all these grievances and complaints, have they all irregular appointments? Have they all been raised before that honorable committee? The victimization, the trumped up charges that you complain about?
The minutes that we have.
Procurement irregularities.
The minutes that we have in our position is the minutes of the portfolio committee. respectively, I think 2012 and 17, if I'm not mistaken, but the CPN report was discussed, but nothing came. Hence, we saw it.
When was it last discussed?
The minutes are 2017.
2017.
2017, but nothing came out of that. Then,
So we need to move to your conclusions. At paragraph 38. And you, at paragraph 38.2, you say that we've been reporting, as I think is catalogued in your affidavit, glaring acts of criminality in SAPS, theft of drugs, irregular appointments, irregular procurement, corruption, and or maladministration, and or gross irregularities, and our efforts were ignored or not supported. As a result, we suffered occupational detriment, physical and psychological harm. This is the price you say you pay for reporting crime committed by police officers, is victimization. Do you want to add anything to that?
on paragraph,
No, I'm at your conclusions at paragraph 38. I've read paragraph 38.2, 38.3, and the harm that you suffered, 38.4.
yes, Chair, on the conclusion, we are closing to say we are requesting the committee to check on the conclusion here in our affidavit from 3.8 to 38.1 to 38.12. But more importantly is the report that is sitting in General Masemola's office, because that is the latest complaint that we made, and then an undertaking was made. People were appointed to investigate our matter. They are investigate inclusively everything that is within the affidavit. Then we send emails after General for inspectorate. No,
Yeah, so we need to get the report of 31 October 2025.
We'll appreciate, Chairperson.
Because it should deal with most, if not all, of the complaints and grievances that is recorded in your affidavit.
Yeah, because one touching issue that frustrates us, Chairperson, is this legal suit against us by Lieutenant General Nhlanhla, because we requested General Masemola to assist us to get to the finality of this legal suit. And then the report, the investigation also touched to that. The outcome, it will assist. Is he granting us the legal cover or what? That is what we were requesting him to assist us.
But if you got leave to appeal, the matter is just hanging there, nothing's happened.
Yes, that's why we went to his office to say we are having this leave to
Well,
appeal.
were you ordered to pay costs?
We're on the defamation.
Yes.
Yes,
But I mean, you didn't pay those costs because you're now on appeal.
yes, Chairperson.
You weren't ordered to do anything. So at the moment, it doesn't mean anything. You got what you wanted. You got an appeal.
But it's hanging there. But it's hanging, we must get to the finality.
Yeah,
because on the
you want
media
to-
platform and everything, General Patlani is saying the CPN report cleared him. He was here. I don't remember the date when he was here. He also said, I'm having the civil case he won, but failed to mention or no members appealed, and then they are sitting with the to appeal and leave to appeal. That is where we know our.
Well,
our
now we know that you've
yes,
you've
hence we
applied.
are still pursuing this thing, because in the back of our mind, we're saying we are even leave to appeal, but we are short financially to finalize that matter so that it can rest. Then we continue with our life, amongst other things.
Thank you. Is there anything you want to add before I conclude my?
Through you,
Right.
Chair, we are pleading with the community, with the committee, to really consider our affidavit and most in the conclusion, or we are here to seek assistance as we are very, very, very frustrated at our workplace as a result of whistleblowing against corruption amongst other things and the drugs. Because if you check, drug is a very serious issue on a community. And then the police, they know about this problem, but they are quiet on it. And members assisted to say drugs have been stolen at the lab. Then the audit, the CPN report, they did some what do you call that? Polygraphy test. Thanks. Then it also confirmed when senior managers, they are not truthful with what is happening within the forensic science laboratory, but they are quiet. Members implicated in the CPN report, they are continuing as business as usual. Nothing is happening. Hence the arrogancy. We have been victimized left and right. That's why because you are checking time, Council. There's a paragraph where we deal about trump up charges. You'll see where Lieutenant General Nkwa, she's really not been sympathetic with us. She's sitting with us in a meeting with General Pierre. The finding, the conclusion of the CPN report are there. She's directed to implement the report. But when General Patani is appointed acting, she sit in a meeting, we have a minute. She sit in a meeting with General Patani where they say we must be charged. Then we were charged. But
General Kuwa's head of
human resource management.
HR.
Yes. She's sitting with him in the money. They agree that members must be disciplined for charges were copying in an open book test. And we challenged the appointment of the service provider because it was criminal side, crime side also. Then they said they sourced the training manual from one company from Europe Foster and Freeman. We said, no, give us the tender processes, give us the appointment of that person and international trainer, the release letter from his company, the traveling work. There's one thing we like about the police. In the police, everything is documented. Once he arrives, there must be documentation to say he's here. Then the driver must be assigned to him. There's logistics. We requested those things, they never came. Then that guy said he never came back. At one stage, he came back for another training. I think it was in Cape Town. We wrote to the Divisional Commissioner, General Patlan, to say, Mr. Simon is here. Let's finish the case that you charged us. He never responded to the email until he was appointed acting. Then he called General Nkwa to a meeting to say, charge these members. We were charged, but subsequently we were acquitted. Then we cannot allow, and the committee cannot allow this kind of behavior when we're encouraged to whistleblow against act of corruption. But when we report corruption, we are not protected. As we started, I wanted to address the chairperson on the issue of our protection. Because yesterday I checked the presentation of Mrs. Mashele. Honorable Ms. James asked Ms. Mashele, where are you in terms of your safety? She said, I'm alone. We can't allow that. I was touched. She's having children, family, and the loved ones. But she said, I'm alone. But we want to bring to the attention of the committee, when we go back here, things are going to be tough. That we want to be on record, because we are mentioning names of generals here that knows about everything that we reported, because they are protecting only 1%. They don't want to act. When you get to office, you mention the name of General Patani. You look to the facial reaction. You'll see you are giving that person a problem. If you say, I'm here to report this thing, then once you say General Patani, you say, hey, so it's a problem. Hence, if even this brigadier, how she came back, they can't explain. And she's only back with the sole intention. Now we are told she's in charge of the finances of SAP, Forensic Science Laboratory. She's controlling everything in terms of finances, tenders and everything. She's sitting in the resource committees where tenders have been allocated and everything. This question is there. Not to say we are against her, but you check out the system work in the SAPS. There's a problem, honorable members. FSL, TMS, head office, it's the crime scene. That needs your attention to assist us. We went to office of General Masemola. He listened to us very attentively. He get the report, he sit with it for 2 months now. We phoned, Colonel Ramolube phoned SMS to say, General, we have been called at the ad hoc committee. Can we see you before we go so that you can brief us on the report? He responded, I'm going to the Bloemfontein Police Day. Then I'll see you. He sent an SMS again, not responding. There is a brigadier in his office, Brigadier Letoko. You send your phone, she's not responding. I'm in a meeting, I'll call you later. She never called. Till today, as we are presenting our case to the committee to say, something is wrong, please assist us. And this thing of our presentation, the annexures, we plead, or you can task us to say, go and paginate this thing, reverse it back to us. We'll do that because we are capable to paginate this thing.
Yeah,
Is
please-
that we were misled or?
Please
I don't
index
know.
and paginate the whole bundle.
We can do
so
that.
that
We are
we can
capable to do
cross-reference
that,
it. Yeah,
Chairperson.
okay.
Is that we were given undertaking to say, when you arrive, we'll assist you, because we pleaded the secretary of the ad hoc committee to say, we don't have legal representation. We are doing this thing our own.
Okay.
Yes, we can't be frustrated by the SAPS, and then we come here, we've been frustrated by the ad hoc committee. Then it's a concern.
Okay.
I'll pause there. I don't know what the other members want to say before you close.
Gentlemen, briefly.
Yeah, Chair. Ad hoc committee is our last hope. We've been to different platforms without no assistance at all. What did we get is victimization. And then as a result, we're really suffering depression due to work-related issues. Because of, we are reporting theft of drugs in the lab. And this has been happening for a very long time. My first experience with the theft of drugs started in 2005. And we've been raising this issue, following the internal processes from our immediate commanders until to the national commissioner, that the drugs that honest policemen are bringing into the lab for safekeeping, they get their way back to the community. And it's a serious concern. Drugs are devastating our country. Since the beginning of this ad hoc committee, we hear on the news outside that they are mass murders committed by gangs and all that. And it's a result of the drugs. The drugs are the underlying factor that contribute to our contact crimes and violence, and even human trafficking, because when they get their victims, the victims must be dragged so that they can be controlled.
Now, how do you, any three of you, how do you explain that both Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi and Lieutenant General Khumalo, who was the head of crime intelligence and also head of the PKTT, have said in the evidence that there are drug cartels, they mentioned 5, that have infiltrated the criminal justice system. Now, if the drugs that are being returned by, as you describe, as honest police officers are finding their way back into the community. I don't understand why General Mkhwanazi and General Lieutenant Khumalo would not take more seriously your complaints as persons who work right there in that division, your complaints that drugs are disappearing out of the forensic division and finding its way back into the community.
Thank you, Chair. My biggest concern, Chair, is that when we report these drugs, emails are circulated by General Pashan that we are ill-disciplined because of reporting theft of drugs. He even published in a city press, in bold, Colonel Ramulove is responsible for the information that is all over the place. I'm a police officer. It is my duty to report crime. It is my duty to serve and protect. It is my duty to protect the community. I'm putting my body online for the community. But what you get from the generals is going to the newspapers, going to the radio stations, calling out our names. I mean, by now, there's possibility that those cartels knows us now, as we sit here now. So
we know that General Pashlani, at least for the time being, he's been dismissed. He's challenging his dismissal, so he's been at least temporarily out of the system. Why do you mention his name? There's now General Sentumile, who's now in charge of that division.
Remember, Chair, media, they have the power to convince the community. And as long as we are still having the report from the media that we are the responsible parties in blowing the whistle with regard to theft of drugs, it's easy to access you can access that information on your cell phone at any given time. Then we are still at risk as we are sitting here for blowing the whistles on the theft of drugs in Silverton Forensic Science Laboratory. And this risk is caused by our generals. Hence now, the recommendation on this CPN report is not yet implemented 12 years back. It's sitting somewhere in an office in one of the general's safes. And nobody is coming back to us to say, guys, we'll give you protection. But we are police officers.
Captain Malachi,
Chair.
are you not able to do anything? You've not been moved to legal.
No, we're putting our life in the hands of the members of the committee to assist. But legally, as we are saying, we have been reporting this at the division. But anyway, as my colleague have alluded, we didn't get any response. We did not get any positive outcome from what we alluded to. When we report to Lieutenant General Sibia, as my colleague has said, there was a legal representative in the meeting. But however, we didn't get anything that is of assistance.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, gentlemen. Honorable Chair,
Thanks, Chair.
committee members, thank you.
Thank you so much. Ramon, do you want to say something?
Yes, Chair. No, I just want to clarify that, or maybe just to state that, it's wrong for the witness to say that he was misled by the committee secretary. The witness was invited to appear before this committee, maybe, I don't know if it was a week or two ago. And we have been talking about the issue of the annexures, for him to send the annexures, which it never happened. Even yesterday, I asked him if he was going to send us the annexures, and he indicated that they would bring the annexures, which they did today. Unfortunately, they were on the 6 o'clock flight from Joburg to Cape Town. So had they not expressed any difficulties with the flight, they would have arrived there on time and consulted with the legal advisor, with the evidence leader. So I take, serious offense for them to come and say that, I misled them. That's all that I want to say, Chair.
Okay. I don't think it's a matter that we should debate. When you go out together with the witnesses, you must find each other. Can I see the hands of members who want to speak, so that I don't assume that you are going? Honorable Vessels, your hand is not up. You are not asking questions. Yeah. Honorable Sokhanye, raise your hand up. Okay. James. Honorable Kolabanat, your hand is not up. Okay, let me count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Honorable Sangone, is it up or? Okay. Let me count again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we have 6 hands. And we have 6 speakers who have indicated they want to speak on. Is your hand up, Honorable Sols? Yeah, but you were supposed to listen to me first to hear what the hands are on. Do you know what we were discussing? Okay, no, you'll be the 7th. Okay, let me check. Who are the speakers who want to speak for less than 15 minutes? Honorable Thopa and Honorable Sokhanyile. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to start with you. What time is it now? It's exactly past. So by o'clock, we will be done with the 2 of you. Yes. Yeah. No, 15 minutes.
All of us.
This one's volunteer that they want 15 minutes. So I will come and check the next round of you, how many minutes you want, but I hear you suggest 20 minutes. Can we start, Honorable Thopa?
Thank you very much, Chairperson. Captain, in paragraph 21, you were speaking about the appeal is pending in the High Court. That's 13 years ago. Is it a legal cost issue that is still pending, or is it a court problem that it's still pending?
Thanks, Chair. It's the legal, it's both, to answer you short and straight.
All right, you appeared just to help this committee. We need to make suggestions on what the problems are. So I need to know which is the major problem there in the courts. Because the judiciary has also been accused many times of, in many allegations. So I'm trying to ascertain whether it's a cost issue or a court problem. The main issue.
Yeah, through your chair, the main challenge now is the affordability in terms of payment of fees. That is the issue.
Perfect, thank you very much. In paragraph 22, you said the public protector is also still outstanding. It's 12, 13 years. Did they communicate with you, or did they do no communication whatsoever? Sir, I got very limited time. It's just, did they communicate with you or no communication?
Yeah, no, sorry, through chair, we lodged a complaint to the public protector around 2014. So now, they did some investigation. So, then they concluded. So the report was not in our favor.
So say that again, I can't hear you.
Sorry, Chair. Yeah, what I'm saying is that after we've lodged a complaint, then they issued an outcome which was not in our favor.
Not in your favor.
So after that, then we applied for a review of the report. So when they responded to the review, then they finished the response to Colonel Ramolope. So between Captain Ramalope and me, so they didn't give us the report, meaning that they issued the report only to one. Remember, we're all complainants in the same report. When they issued the report, they gave it to Colonel Ramolope. So we lodged a complaint so that, since we've all been complainants, why do you finish your outcome to one complainant, not us? So we were the view that, we were treated unfairly. So we made submission, which is in the annexures. When we made submission, then we are not responded to.
All right.
That is how far this thing is.
Thank you. You also make reference to the CPN report, which is an independent report. And as findings that, according to you, should be implemented. Why does no one that was in that position at the time, you mentioned various people coming in and out of the position, including General Piegi, and so forth. Why did nobody implement the report? There's many excuses. One resigned, one was suspended, one left. Why did nobody then institute these findings?
So through Chair, I think that is the angle that the committee must look into. Why it's too difficult for them to implement these recommendations. But as the documents or the evidence will support, we went we did everything in our capacity to make sure that these things are brought to the attention of the management so that they can implement. But as we have said, nothing happened. So we don't know what is the real challenge. Except from my view, I'll say they don't take these matters of criminality seriously.
All right. Apologies if I do ask something that is here, but as you know, we only received it an hour ago. So you mentioned General Palani that there was a statement that cleared him according to this report. Did he make the statement to himself or someone make it for him?
Yeah, there were two things in respect of that issue. The one was a statement that was issued by SAPS, meaning that the whole management, I think there were co-signatories to that statement, which says it's cleared. So the other instance is when he sat with General Mkhwanazi in a meeting between the two, when they discuss, but the outcome of the discussions was that the report cleared him. So our argument is that that is not correct, because he's implicated, although the submission was that he's not directly touched by the recommendation. We are saying, although it's not directly touched by the recommendation, it's however implicated by virtue of him being the head of the division, because all these things happen under his watch.
Thank you. In paragraph 24, it's around there, you speak of General Piega being suspended, General Palane being suspended, General Nhlanhla being suspended. And this, Captain, in very short, is a very, very short list of all these people that have been suspended. Over the proceedings that we've sat here, I don't know how many people we've heard have been suspended, many of them with full pay, and obviously to the detriment of South Africans. Are any of these people actually doing their work? And when are they actually doing their work? Because it seems that the factional battles that are within SAPS, and that is within our terms of reference that we're trying to find out, because there seems to be many, many court cases taking place between individuals within SAPS. I'm just wondering when anybody is actually able to go do their work. When do they find the time to do this? Because it's affidavit of affidavit, court cases, writing to public protectors.
Chair, that's the important question that the member is raising, honorable member is raising. We have come to a conclusion that they are not doing their work at all. So they are not doing what they are employed to do. But what is more important, or what is disappointing, on the whole thing or the way they're conducting themselves is that the community is suffering, but they're not doing their work. So, but with due respect, I would say these things, because they've been raised before honorable members here, I think maybe going forward, I think the honorable members must take this in seriously. They must hold the management accountable, because if these issues, some of them were not discussed in this forum, I would say maybe there was no alert on them. But because these issues have been raised in this forum, maybe with due respect, Chair, the honorable members must also take, to a certain extent, they must take responsibility. Because this issue, they were supposed to be called by this committee to hold the management accountable. That is my submission on that point.
3 short questions also, if we can keep it short. In paragraph 16 and 18, you speak about no positive response. Later, you spoke about SARS, IPID, Public Service Commission, Department of Treasury. You also spoke there about no positive outcomes. And I just want to know, what does this all mean? When you say there's no positive response, do you mean that nobody responded to you, or wasn't the response that you received just not your satisfactory, what you expected to receive? I just want to understand what you mean. And while the evidence leader was questioning, you said it a few times as well.
Yes, Chair. Then I still stand by that point to say that no, it's either there's no positive outcome or there's no response at all. The public protector have already clarified that. So the Treasury, then we lodge a complaint, but the complaint revolves around the CPN report. If you see the recommendation of the CPN report, they said, some of the tender collusions must be reported to the Treasury. So, but that was supposed to be done by SAPS management. They didn't do it, but on our own, because we have interest on these issues. We take the matter to the SARS. The last step that came or response came from Treasury was through the late Minister Tito Mbowe. So he did express interest on these issues, but he said, no, the department is busy. That is how far that matter went. So SARS, we lodged a complaint in terms of tender collusion or VAT evasion or, so. Then the SARS didn't come to us at all. When I made a follow-up, said that, no, kindly give us progress on this report. So there is issue of confidentiality. So that we didn't receive any response at all. So Public Service Commission, the last report that we got it was disappointing. In fact, it doesn't move any issue any further. So, but we have realized that, SAPS management, because the last submission that they made was that they met the former minister, Kele. So from what we got from them, they said the department does not cooperate. So when we get that report, we said we are disappointed because you have power in terms of the constitution. You can subpoena these managers to come to account. You can request documents using that power as enshrined in the constitution. But they didn't do anything. But the reply is in one of the annexes. I think when we make a copy, honorable members will be able to go through. But our report was quite strong. Our reply to what they said to us.
In paragraph 30, you did speak about applying for multiple posts. You didn't get some. You weren't shortlisted for some. You said you appealed the process because you found people that applied for the job or got the post didn't apply for the jobs. The MPA decided not to prosecute. 3 members again suspended, 2 of them, and then 1 dismissed, 2 of them appealed and are consequently back at work again. Again, here you spoke about raising these concerns with General Sintamula. Again, no positive response. But I'm not going to labor on that point. You explained yourself with a positive response. And then my last question that I'd like to pose to you is you seemed also not to find yourself aligned with Pop Crew, who ultimately rejected your request. I think it was in paragraph 32.4, as your principles didn't align with your proposal. Nor did you find any other institution outside of SAPS to assist you financially. You then joined SAPO and PSA to diversify your union representation, if I understood you correctly. Yet you say SAPO didn't assist you either. You continue to say that I think you laid a case with the with the labor against PSA. Now, I want to ask you, not whether I think it's right or wrong, I just want to ask you ethically, to join PSA and SAPS and then hold them to account for not assisting you with a case that's retrospective, that was already pending. Do you think that's ethically correct? Considering at the time you were also rejected then by Pop Crew.
Yeah, through Chair, maybe I have to clarify something. When I joined the lab, when I joined my colleagues, I was already a PSA member. So, but now because of these things, the bargaining council share threshold, then I found that they were active in POPRO. So when I joined POPRO, I affiliated to POPRO, meaning that I have dual membership, PSA, because when I came to SAPS, which is predominantly POPRO sector, then I just joined because maybe the influence, I joined SAP. I joined POPRO.
Right, I'm just reading from paragraph 32.8. It says it happened that I and Colonel Ramolobe joined SAPU and later PSA to mitigate the risks of relying on one union. Prior to this paragraph, only Pop Crew is spoken of. So are you chronologically saying that this wasn't after the fact?
No, Chair, through you, Chair, I'll pass because it doesn't relate to me, it relates to two colleagues. I will pass this question to them.
Through you, Chair, your question, Honorable Member, is on 32.9.
No, well, it starts at 32.8. This is what I just read. It carries on to say, I and Colonel Ramalobe did approach SAPA to assist in the payment of legal fees in Lieutenant General Polani's lawsuit, but in vain. Then it talks about PSA and also unsuccessful. And then it carries on to go to the Department of Labor. So starting at 32.8, where it says that I and Colonel Ramalobe joined SAPA and later PSA to mitigate the risks of relying on one labor union. So it reads, that's why I'm asking you, it reads as if you joined them afterwards and then wanted to hold PSA accountable for not wanting to assist you.
No, not exactly through you, Chair, Honorable Member. Because the statement is we are still supporting that. But to say we are holding them accountable for not representing us, it's another thing. Because for SAPO, I want to bring it on record to say in unions politics, the reason why we joined SAPO, or I joined SAPO, it's after the intervention of one Mr. Vavi, who was a secretary for SAFTO, and SAPO was the affiliate to SAFTO. Then when he was assisting us and sourcing advocate Ngugaitobi Senior and advocate Mpofu Senior, that is when SAPO was also involved in that engagement. That is when we were convinced to say, join SAPO because PopCro now they are dropping you somehow, they're not aligning with your line of argument. That's when we joined. And then Malaji was at PSA already. That's why Malaji is the one who filed the complaint with Department of Labor regarding PSA. But for SAPO, when they dropped us, we said, no, it's fine, because it's after the effect that you are alluding, Honorable Member.
Thank you very much. Thank you, Chair.
Thank you, Honorable Soka, Honorable Sokanyile, until 16 hours.
Thank you very much, the Chairperson. Greetings to you. Going straight to the first question on paragraph 24. On paragraph 24, you are claiming that General Pahlane, Lieutenant General Pahlane, issued a statement claiming that the CPN report has cleared him. He has done this immediately, assuming office as the acting National Commissioner. Is it your evidence that General Pahlane acted irregular when him and Lieutenant General Nkwa resolved that the CPN report has cleared General Paslan.
Through you, Chair, we think the step that they took, irrespective of the meeting that the two generals had, we think the conduct was also not only irregular, it was also unethical. I'll give you the reason why I'm making this statement. Because my colleague presented before this committee that General Nkua was instructed by General Pierre to implement the recommendation of the CPN report. By the same logic, she knows that the CPN report implicates General Paslan because that was the discussion of the meeting we had with General Pierre. So when she sits with General Pierre, I think she was supposed to maintain a different view, to say that if maybe she was pushed to agree to his submission that the report cleared him, I think she was supposed, being ethical or professional, she was supposed to raise an issue to say that, hey, General, I know maybe this is a submission that this report cleared you, but there's something that's in my mind. If I remember, I had a meeting with General Pierre, we were with members, then we clarified these things. The report makes adverse finding against you. Anyway, the head of the lab. So I can't agree with you with the submission that this report cleared you. I think that was the position that she was supposed to take, Honorable Member, in my view, my honest view.
And why could he issue a statement knowing that the report is still there with those adverse findings and say that the report has cleared him?
Remember, there's another dynamic to what the Honorable Member is raising, Chair. The person who was in charge was the overall commander of the South African Police Service. He can have an influence to all members down his office. I think that is the dynamic that was playing there. So anything that the general says, because it's an overall commander of the SAPS, we can't oppose. And I'll give you an example again. We did oppose some of the things they are doing, but you see where we are now. Then we've been victimized, we've been charged, then there's civil litigation pending against us. So in other words, it's either they collude to this act or there is this view that, if I oppose General, maybe there are no favor that I'll retrieve from his office. But to be honest with you, he has got powers. That's why that post, all of people that are looking after it. Once you are general, you are acting general, national commissioner or national commissioner, you have all the powers. And that's why maybe she succumbed to but if she was ethical, she was not supposed to even succumb. She was supposed to correct him.
Just through you, Chair, can I add? Thanks, Honorable Member, and thanks, Chair. The committee will appreciate to note, or after General Patlane was appointed acting National Commissioner, all senior management who were working with General Pierre, I don't know, it will be good to say were purged, but let me say they were suspended, some were dismissed, some were subjected to what we are stating today, it's occupational detriment. E.g., the late General Mbegela, she suffered a lot because she was alone. But with a group of all people who were working with the then General Pierre, including General Setol, I think he was demoted to lead divisional commission VIP protection. And then the late Mbegela, she was somewhat, if I'm not mistaken, she was suspended, subjected to a lot of mental problems, so to mention that she was late. And then the only person who survived the sword is General Nkua. That is the only person who survived the sword, supporting what my colleague is saying. She didn't object, even though we were sitting with her in the meeting with General Pierre, and she was instructed. We have letters here from Pope Group. If I can, I don't know, I'll eat your time, Honorable Member. The paragraph, this is signed by the General Secretary, Nkosinati Teledi. Paragraph 4 of the letter, it is worth to indicate that we will not repeat the entire wording of the allegation indicated in the report, but rather we will concentrate on the finding and the recommendation made. We take note of the finding and the recommendation relating to the allegations stated above, and we are of the view that implement immediate implement of all recommendations made here within 7 days receipt of the letter. That is the letter from Popcorn. That letter was not entertained by General Ngowa.
Then you're going to say that even Lieutenant General Nhlanhla suffered the same because you have put your hope and trust to him now, because somehow in paragraph 26.3, you are saying that at least somehow he tried to listen to your issues of complaint and complaint of victimization, and he wanted to table the CPN report, but he was immediately suspended. So he was also the victim of that. Are you saying that? Or is there another reason why was Lieutenant General Nhlanhla was suspended immediately?
Through you, Chair, before I respond to the honorable member, I want to state, Chairperson, or document that are presented before the committee promoted most of the people, demoted most of the people, victimized most of the people. It depends on how you handle it. But as to how General Nhlanhla was suspended, the newspaper article reads Uri was suspended because of a misuse of state vehicle. That is what we got. He was suspended by Lieutenant General Tsumani.
So it means that even yourselves who don't know why he was suspended.
What we know is he was suspended because of that. But if you check, there are a lot, not to say we are defending him because he came to our rescue. What he was doing was very good, and we are still stating if he was not suspended, everything was going to be fine because he was a very sharp and straightforward person, taking account his qualification on implementing this thing because he's an advocate with an LLB qualification. He was there to really support because this disciplinary hearing is because of him. This suspension and dismissal of Brigadier Morabe is because of General Nhlanhla.
In paragraph 26.5, what were the reasons provided by Lieutenant General Sbiya for you to apologize to General Nhlanhla?
Through you, Chair, to be honest, we were very much disappointed, taking the history of him, starting from the charges he was charged. And in the meeting, I said, we came to you because we believed you know our suffering. But the first approach with him, it was quite when we were giving him document. Surprisingly, on the last meeting, when he said we must apologize to General Patani, note honorable member, so that is his reasoning, so that your career movement can be clear. It's somewhere concerning. And he said we can go to the media to sort out this thing of legal suit, and now can go to Moria. Others, they can go to consult with Sangomas. It's very much disappointing coming from a very senior officer like him, sitting with a very senior officer again, General Ramorena Chwai, sitting there. Because after that meeting, honorable members, we requested the minutes of the meeting. Till today, we are not been favored with that minutes. The staff officer was just ignoring us, Afenant, Colonel Afenant. She just ignoring our call and said, no, I don't have those minutes. I phoned the General Ramorena to say, General, how do you find the comment made by General Sevilla in that meeting? She responded to say, I was very much little bit disappointed, but I'll make arrangement that you go and see General Divisional Commissioner Legal, General Chamane. That meeting never responded because when I was following up on the undertaking of Major General Ramorena Chwai, she was not responding. If she responds, I'll call you later. Then I took it to myself to go to the office of the Lieutenant General Chumani. I found the staff officer, I made an appointment. He sent me an SMS, a WhatsApp message here, but it's the staff officer responding to my request. The general said he doesn't want to see you. Full stop. I said, thanks. That was my response. I sent a moja to say thank you. Then I left him like that.
Okay. You lodged a complaint of fraud against the panelist with IPID. Then a criminal case was registered under Pretoria Central. There is a case number that is paragraph 30.5. But the NPA declined to prosecute. What do you think were the reasons why the NPA declined to prosecute?
Through you, Chair, that is when after Mr. McBride's contract was not renewed, then we had a new head of IPID. Then the whole team of IPID was restructured. The investigating officer that was handling my case, she was transferred, I was told, KwaZulu-Natal. And then one Miss Loto, I don't know or not, the surname is still correct to say Loto. She's a woman. Don't know status now. Then she invited me to go and see the prosecutor because I was on a neck to say why my case is not progressing. Then I went to the meeting with the prosecutor and the investigating officer being Miss Loto. Then the prosecutor told me in my face, honorable member, to say, you can't win this case. Even if you take all the textbook of criminal law, you'll never win this case. So I'm not prosecuting. I said, but look, there is alteration. There is a lot of things that you can get. He said, no, we can't prove common purpose. I say, common purpose, how can you not prove it? Because it's one page alteration, panelist signed there. Common purpose is there. He said, no, I'm not prosecuting. Then the thing went to, we received a report by Ms. Loto to say NPA declined your case.
They give you a report.
Yes, there's a report here, the way they take. Then I said, why we not reviewing the decision? Because IPID invested a lot of public funds to investigate this thing. It took you a year to investigate. She said, no, we can't. You can do it yourself. But when I was checking and follow up on an IPID reviewed some of the decision made by NPA. Then we did, with the help of Captain Malaji, we wrote to the NPA. They responded to say, we're not what you call, but to finish, we wrote another letter now. I think it was submitted to the new head of NPA, Advocate Mutivi. We wrote a letter on the on the first day that he reported on duty. We gave him the letter of asking him to review and consider the facts on table, and we requested only him must review that time because we don't trust members of NPA. That must be on record. There's too much collusion there. And one other thing, it needs to be verified, but we are told the husband of Brigadier Morabedi, she's also a prosecutor there.
Okay, Sion.
Okay, no, it's fine, thanks. Thanks, Chair.
Thank you so much.
It was becoming interesting.
Yeah, there are 4 speakers, 5 speakers left. How much time do you need? You need 20 minutes. Honorable Nombalo, you need 30 minutes. Honorable Skosana. Yeah? Okay. Honorable Sols, how much time do you need? 20 minutes or 30 minutes?
30 minutes, please, Chair.
Okay. Honorable James.
About 20 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we are going to start with you, Honorable Nhlanhla. Is it you or Honorable Skosana? Yourself. Can we run between now and 17 hours? Once you finish, pass the microphone to Honorable Nombalo.
Thank you very much, Chair. Good afternoon, officers.
Honorable member.
Good day, honorable member.
You, as when you are explaining the series of how you have complained, it cuts across about 3 or 4 national commissioners or acting national commissioners. And it gets worrying that complaints drag this much and without having a resolution. What do you think is a contributing factor to that? Is it a leadership problem or with internal shenanigans? Or how do you think these things are playing out?
Just to cut short, honorable member, this thing with in the SAPS, now how I characterize it, it seems like it's a web. But it seems like it's a web. We're having a hidden spider. That is, it's more than that. Because if you check, what is killing this thing? It's chronism within the SAPS. I detail how I will touch on acting General Patlan, or I can start even with General Sitole. He was there. You check his deputy. And General Patlan, you check his deputy. General Masemula, you check his deputy. One member here, I don't know when, he said there is a Premier League. You check how now head office is structured, strategic positions. All appointees are from Free State. I don't know, you noticed that. Major General Ramorena, she's from Lesotho, because from the tone she speaks Sotho. And then
what is her citizenship?
It's a component head for
no citizenship.
She's South African, what we know. Okay. That's why I'm saying she's from Free State. Our CFO.
She's from Free State or Lesotho.
You can't differentiate people from Lesotho and they speak one.
No, leave what they speak. There's something that is called identity of a human being.
Okay.
So it tells you where it will originate. That's why Home Affairs gives you your citizenship in the form of an ID, South African ID. So that's the formal thing that we must deal with.
Yes, Major General Ramorena, she's from Free State. And then the CFO, Lieutenant General Dimpani, Free State. General Masemula, Free State. And you can't touch those people, honorable members. So, General, there's a lot. I listen.
General Masamula, you mean Fani Masamula?
Yes. She's, in terms of development within the police, is from Free State.
Oh, I thought you say that.
Yes. Masamula, I know Gitao. Okay. But I'm speaking the employment what to call.
That's fine. That's fine. I think
that's what to us. That is why we are probing you, honorable member, to check on this syndicate or thematic challenges.
Like Honorable Sangon was born in Mtata, but she's from Gauteng.
Yes.
Okay.
But you can't touch those people because
that's fine.
That is what's.
No, I think you have made the point.
Okay, thanks.
Part of what becomes your request or in relation to the lawsuit that which General Patlane opened against you is that you'll be assisted in with the legal representation. What's backing your request? Is there a policy that determines that? Has it been a practice? What backs your request?
Through Chair.
So that we determine whether it was victimization or you really had no backing grounds.
Yes. No, first, maybe let me start with the point honorable member is making. There's no doubt that is victimization. Remember, we've said this thing born out of us reporting issue of crimes or criminal activities in the land. So then I go on to answer the question on whether it's a principle, a practice. we just look at pure legal without referring to any prescript or policy, then there's no way you can charge a South African police official in his own name while performing official duties. It's just a pure law, strict liability. So our submission, Honorable Chair, is that we made this is reporting of crime while we're under the scope. We're doing it within the scope of our employment. So that is the one principle. The second principle is that when you look at the judgment says, or the judge or the court found that we are whistleblowers. In the judgment, it let us whistleblowers, but the judgment shortfall of protecting us. So that is one principle I'm saying. Based on that findings, then we should be qualifying. So the third principle is that, you know, if you go to the media, you make open statement. As open statement, you make an appeal to members of the community to report crime. Then when they report crime, then you go on to institute lawsuit against them. Don't you see that it's a contradiction? So those are the basic or principal thing we are saying. Then we are entitled, or we plead that the committee must protect us. I think that is basically what we can submit before.
When last did you make a follow-up on the public protector report? Complaint, in fact.
Yeah, Chair.
Just want a date, if you have.
The date, you know, we can verify.
Okay, a year, perhaps.
No,
Was it say 2014 matter?
To be honest with this, it's long, but before we got tired of making follow-ups because we made it.
Which year did you get tired?
No, we verify. I don't want to.
Okay,
we can verify. Then
that's fine. You can pass.
Yeah.
You submitted a complaint.
Yes.
Was there a response acknowledging receipt of your complaint?
Correct.
You were given a reference.
Correct.
Was there any investigator from PPSA allocated to the matter?
Yes.
You don't know when last did you indict with the investigator?
I should be maybe mid-2022, but we will verify. But the reason we are saying, it's not like we're not taking it serious or making follow-ups. Through
No, I'm asking because I am the chairperson of the Portfolio Committee on Justice and Constitution.
So we'll clarify, we'll get the correct.
Yeah,
correct
please
case.
get us that detail so that we were able to meet you halfway as well.
Noted, Honorable Member.
You speak about theft and loss of rhino horns, narcotics, drugs, and all that. And fortunately, you're not the first people who came speaking about that. Mr. McBride was also here saying there are high possibilities that Ms. General Pahlane was involved in the loss or theft of these narcotics, drugs, rhino horns within SAPS. Are you having the same conviction?
The Honorable Member can. Yeah.
That's correct, Chair. We're having the same conviction because this matter was already put forth in the Police Portfolio Committee in 2012, where even General Pahlane acceded to that at some point he even found those drugs in the bins. You know, members will still.
I don't think you got me, Ubale. I'm saying Mr. McBride made allegations or insinuations of the involvement of General Pahlane in stealing those drugs, rhino horns, and all those things within SAPS. So hence I'm asking, do you have the same conviction?
No, Chair. It's not General Pahlane who's stealing drugs.
Okay.
And rhino.
But he did nothing when the complaint was leveled
The head of the
to his office.
That's correct.
Okay, that's fine then. So in 1 minute, I'm sure you have seen that, you know that we received your attachments just now. So we didn't even be able to read the CPN report. So in 1 minute, can you briefly brief us, what does it say? So that we check if it's also in line with what the with the relief you seek with us. Just brief 1 minute.
Yeah, through you, Chair, the CPN report on page 185, or maybe we started the finding on some other allegation. The report says there must be further investigation. Other experts, they say unsubstantiated. Others, they were saying they find our allegation to be positive. I don't know, I answered you, the Honorable Chair. Well,
Yes, you did, fortunately.
because on the issue of drug, they said that there must be an intelligence-driven investigation regarding issues of drug. That never assisted.
Okay. Then General Pahlane, General Mkhwanazi, General Libeya, Lieutenant General Nhlanhla, General Mkhwenya, Lieutenant General Sintumule, Lieutenant General Mfazi, the late General Musikili, Buma, Sbiya, Chamane, Mkuwa, Tsumane, Mkakatlela, General Qele Manamela, former Minister General Masemola, former Minister Nhlanhla, former Minister Mbalula, the PPSA, the National Treasury, the Department of Labor, all of them did not accede to your prayers. And I want you to share with the committee and the public your feeling. Is it because of that the substance of your complaint is not convincing? Or it is because there is a foul play? What is your thinking around this number of people that you have counted in paragraph 28 with state institutions involved, all the former ministers, the former national commissioners, and everyone else was involved? There are about 30 these people we have mentioned here. So should we take it as though that the substance of your complaint is not surely convincing, so that it did not convince all these people, or there is a foul play, as you call it, a web?
So, to answer it short, Chairperson, it's a foul play.
It's a foul play?
Yes.
Okay. You got legal assistance from Dalimbofu SC, Tembeka Nguwaitobe SC, after having went to a number of NGOs without getting any assistance. How did you finance this one when you were doing the application for the leave of appeal? How was this service financed?
Through Chair, to be honest, we don't know what the arrangement were. We're just happy to receive the service of which the professionals did. They did assist it. We are not so sure because it was not clear. It's something that we are not so sure. Maybe that can be clarified with our attorney, but we didn't pay anything. That's our appeal, was that we have nothing. But there's no clear whether it was pro bono. We just received the service.
Let's take it as pro bono, unless otherwise proven. There's an issue about irregular appointments. I think there are a lot of issues that are raised there, but I think the paragraphs fail to get to the point of where does it become irregular. You do say you were invited in 2 of them for interviews, but you did not get appointed. It does not become irregular on the basis of you not being appointed. So you are not pointing us strictly to the irregularities, but specifically, what irregularities were there?
Starting thanks to you, Chair. For starting from 30.1 or 30, which one do you want me to attend to? Because it is
starting from 30.1.
Okay, starting from 30.1, it's a irregular appointment of Brigadier Morabedi. It's there in the CPN report. They said her appointment must be reviewed on a national level because they got, when they were doing an investigation, they find
Marapeti who's still in the service now.
Yes. They find her application was rejected based on incomplete application. but the application somehow got back to the panelist chaired by General Patlan. If you check the minutes we'll submit to the committee, the minutes of that proceeding during that day. One Lieutenant General Muno, his name was called here. He was also a panelist, but during the day of the interview, he withdrew somehow. Don't know.
Chairperson, can you tone down there? We are disturbing myself and the witness here.
The minutes of the interview of this Brigadier Morabeli, one Lieutenant General Muno, his name was mentioned in this committee, the one that caused General Patlani and Paul O'Sullivan investigate what, then they started to fight. We have a document here that state or application was rejected, and that is the finding and the recommendation of the CPN report. They base their findings and conclusion to say appointment must be reviewed on a national level. That is one. Till today, nothing happened. General Nkua sitting with that report, she's doing nothing as head of, and even what makes matters worse, she's now the acting Deputy National Commissioner for Human Resource Management.
But at paragraph 30.10, you say Brigadier Morabidi was dismissed. Is it not the same person?
I'm coming to dismissal is based on 30.2.
Okay, you can proceed.
Yes. And then 30.2, it says they will post advertise FS number 93, 94, 96, which I applied both of them. Then I was shortlisted for 93 and 96, not shortlisted for 94. And then I was not successful in both post numbers. I lodged an application, I lodged a grievance with the department, then referred to SSBC. Upon discovery of document, then during my interrogation of the documents, we find already one warrant officer, Shingange, warrant officer Vilagazi, now Captain Daku. They didn't apply for the post, but they were interviewed and shortlisted, recommended for appointment.
Honorable Nhlanhla, I might have disrupted you for 2 minutes. Your time is going to expire in 2 minutes for that disruption.
Okay.
This is a retaliation, I know.
Just to move fast because of the 2 minutes, we reported also the matter to IPID and also our internal audit. Our internal audit was investigated by Major General Matlo. Then finding and recommendation was departmental and criminal, which we opened a case at Pretoria Central.
Okay, I think I got what I wanted to extract from.
Didn't apply.
Lastly, it does seem like there was a bit of course, not wholly, of consequence management to those who were found to have flouted maybe the recruitment process. So were you not satisfied with that consequence management that got affected by SAPS?
Pardon, Chairperson.
There are people who got suspended without pay. There are people who, even more rapid, was once dismissed and stuff. So were you not happy about that consequence management? Seeing that there is something that is being done.
We are not saying we are not happy. We are challenging the procedural aspect of it. Okay. Departmentally, if a member is charged by a divisional commissioner, confirmed by the Deputy National Commissioner, General Nkuwa cannot reinstate that member because within the prescribed state, discipline is a line function management. General Nkuwa, she's a divisional commissioner responsible for human resource management. She cannot, when General Tsumani as a deputy national commissioner confirm the dismissal and say reinstate the member. To do that, honorable member, just to be sure, take you the processes. If the employer, meaning SAP, wants to settle my case, my divisional commissioner will write to the legal services to say, I'm not defending the case, settle. Then the divisional commissioner legal will start with the process of mandate to request settlement. It will go back to my divisional commissioner. The divisional commissioner will recommend, and then it will go to divisional commissioner HR, meaning in C, and it depends on the level. For brigadier, it must go again to the national commissioner. You can't do that. That's why I said when I was doing my presentation, you can't rob the SAPS. Everything is documented.
Thank you, Chair.
Nombalo, the 30 minutes you requested expire at 16:43. Exactly that time. When it strikes, you stop speaking.
Thank you. Thank you, Chair. Good afternoon, gentlemen.
Good afternoon, Honorable Member.
Are you whistleblowers?
So says the court.
So
We believe so, but the court has confirmed that indeed you are whistleblowers.
okay, so in terms of your understanding, when did you become whistleblowers?
I will respond in this way, Honorable Chair. From the first day that General Patlani sent an email to all SAPS members to say the so-called whistleblower, I will assume that is when he gave us that title to say we are whistleblowers.
No, despite that title that was given to you by General Patlani, in terms of the work that you are doing, when did you start to do that work?
Yeah, through the documents.
Or when did you start to blow the whistle?
No, that has been long, even before, because Colonel was here. But this is what he has been doing even before we joined. Then that has been our responsibility to report crime when we see it. So we can't say which year.
So General Patlani gave you that title when? In
2012.
2012.
Yeah, thanks for the compliment.
On matters relating to complaints that you lodged in 2011, correct?
Yeah, around yes.
Yeah. So in terms of the sequence of events, if we are to go in terms of the work that we have been doing, in terms of blowing the whistle, you started blowing the whistle in 2011 when you lodged these complaints.
Honorable Chair, that question is problematic because as I'm saying, we didn't join the division once. There were those who were before, then we joined them. But as I've said, those who were before, it's what they've been doing. Then when we join, then it's just continuing with the trend or with the responsibility.
Yeah, but the complaints here that are listed on page 2, paragraph 13, are complaints which were lodged in 2013. Correct? I mean, in 2011.
No, if through you, Chair, if the Honorable Member can check, there's a gathering before General Patlani arrived.
Yes.
That drugs were stolen there. We have placards on that gathering where we have a picture.
No, I mean your complaint. Leave the incidents, but I'm saying the complaints. When were they lodged by you formally in 2011? Remember, there are these complaints: theft of drugs at the lab, theft of rhino horns, sexual harassment, irregular appointment, irregular payment of scarce skills allowance, maladministration, and victimization. You lodged them formally in 2011.
The complaints were formally lodged in 2011. But dating back from 2005, Silverton FSL were being reporting this malfeasance to our top management at the institutional level.
So how were you reporting them, verbally or in writing?
We were reporting them during the union meetings with management.
No, because in terms of what we have written here, in the case of appointments, for instance, of your allegation for irregular appointments, you start talking about that. Let me see. On paragraph 30, for instance, when you talk about irregular appointments, you start from 2011. You are not starting from 2005. You start from when Brigadier Morapedi was appointed, and you are saying that appointment was irregular. So, insofar as this statement is concerned, there is no reflection that dates from 2005. It starts from 2011. So there is nothing that suggests that you have been whistleblowers from 2005 in your statement.
It's correct. On our statement, 2005 is not reflected. But I'm trying to put in perspective the chronological order when the malfeasance at FSL.
Yeah, but let's go in accordance with what is contained in your statement.
Yes, I'm coming there.
Yeah.
Coming there. These complaints were formally lodged when we engaged General Patlani in the meeting. And after General Patlani failed us, we escalated the matter to General Mkhwanazi.
No. I get that. You have explained that here. But in terms of the explanation that you have given here, you did that from 2011. That's what you are saying here. So you are not disputing what I'm saying when I say to you, you started to formally report these things in 2011 in terms of what you have written here in your statement.
Correct. Yeah.
Now, the problem I have here, I'm not trying to undermine your grievances. I think in this country we'll need whistleblowers. That is why in the committee, in the Portfolio Committee of Justice and Constitutional Development, we always make noise about the protection of whistleblowers because they are at the heart of a battle against corruption. So they need protection. But whistleblowing also must be genuine. It must not be opportunistic because whistleblowing is a very important instrument that is used to fight against corruption. Now, when you talk about irregular appointments here, in your statement, you are also involving your cases that you also appointed. I mean, you also applied, but you were not shortlisted, and so on. Now, as a person who was never involved in all these things, how do you convince me that all the complaints you are raising about irregular appointments are not informed by your anger, are not informed by the fact that you applied and you were never appointed, but are informed by corruption that is taking place in SAPS? I'm saying this because it's too much of a coincidence that your complaints about irregular appointments starts exactly from when you applied and were never appointed. It's too much of a coincidence. So how do you convince me that these complaints are genuine? They are not influenced by your personal ambitions.
Thanks, Chair. Just to answer in short, our whistleblowing does not start when I applied or Captain Malaji applied. We have an irregular appointment of Brigadier Morapedi before these grievances. We have a irregular appointment of Brigadier before our grievances. And our grievances, it's not, we applied not knowing the outcome. Our presentation says after we lodge a grievance and then upon discovery of document, we identify these irregularities and we reported those irregularities to the relevant authorities, being IPID, the then component head Major General Ngoga, where he requested internal audit to also investigate our complaint. And irregularities were found, and then they made findings and recommendation to say disciplinary inquiry and also criminal charges must be invoked. Thank
So
you.
is that your response?
Yes.
Yeah, but if I can add, Chair, through you, Chair.
Yeah, you may.
Yeah, you see, to create an impression that, when a person is not happy with the recruitment process, when you lodge a grievances anger, I think that will be problematic. It's not correct. Yeah, people have the right to lodge grievances if they're not happy with the appointments, which is what my colleague has done, or all of us we do. But you can't say if a person lodge grievances now is angry. That I think is not what.
No.
what
Remember, this is a question, so you can't tell me about the correctness of my question. It's a question, and I'm giving you a platform to give an explanation as a person who is involved in this. I was never involved. So you must be bold, and we must have confidence enough to take me through and not tell me about the correctness and the wrongfulness of my question. I know why I'm asking this question. I was never there. You need to convince me that these grievances are genuine. They were not informed by anger. Like I'm saying to you that this is too much of a coincidence that you apply in 2011, they don't appoint you, you become whistleblowers. Because that's what appears here in your statement. There is no reflection of you being whistleblowers in your statement before your application in 2011. But I got your clarity, so we need to move on. I got your clarity for the sake of time. So you are saying the General Pashane then got appointed as the acting National Commissioner, notwithstanding the CPN reports or findings rather. Did the report implicate Mr. Pashane, General Pashane?
Yes, Chair.
It did implicate him. How did it implicate him?
On the appointment of Brigadier Morapedi.
So what was it saying?
It says the appointment of Brigadier Morapedi, it's irregular, and the reason for declaring it irregular is her application was found in the rejection box, but application find a way back to the interview panelist, and she was interviewed and recommended as a successful candidate. Whereas even they are substantiating again to say the application was incomplete, and the regulation in terms of applying in terms of the application of our SAPS, there's a paragraph that says if your application is incomplete, your application will be rejected. You will not be considered.
Okay. So at the time when you lodged these complaints, you lodged them to Mr. Pashane while he was still the divisional commissioner for forensic, correct? Correct?
No, for the appointment.
Yes.
For this specific one, we lodged it to our union.
So
And
never.
Yes, we can't because he's conflicted. We can't report to him.
Okay. Okay. So in your belief, Mr. Pashane used his influence, his position to influence how the findings of the reports must be implemented. Is that your evidence?
No, that is not our evidence, Chair.
Yeah. Why? What? Because what we are saying here is that I think I'm looking for the relevant paragraph. I think it's paragraph 24. You are saying in 2016, Lieutenant General Pashane was confirmed the acting National Commissioner of the SAPS, notwithstanding adverse findings of the CPN report. And then on paragraph 12, you are saying, sorry, on paragraph 13, you are saying, in November 2011, I and Colonel Ramolobe, okay, yes, held a meeting with Lieutenant General Pashane, then divisional, I think you meant the then divisional commissioner of forensic science services, In the meeting with Lieutenant General Patlane, we reported systematic corruption within the division. But you go on to say, then they held a media briefing which exonerated Mr. Patlane, whereas he was not supposed to be exonerated because in your belief, the report implicated him. Hence my question that, do you believe that he used his position as the acting national commissioner to influence the implementation of the recommendations of the report?
That we cannot 100% say yes, honorable member. But what surprises us is when he made this press briefing or media statement, General Nkua is sitting with him. But General Nkua was with us on the meeting on the 14th with General Pierre, and she was instructed. I think my colleague, Captain Malaji, explained that to say we can't read their mind, but we don't know what influenced her to agree with General Patlane to say the CPN report cleared him.
Yeah.
She can be of her best to explain that.
Okay, so you are saying the reason why I'm focusing on General Patlane is because he's still coming back to the committee. So we need to ask him about all these affirmations. Now, we are listing all these complaints here, these wrongdoings. Theft of drugs at the lab. At the time when you reported them, did you have evidence in your possession?
That's correct.
Did your evidence implicate individuals working in SAPS?
That's correct.
And where are those individuals now?
Others are still working.
Others. So there was no consequence management. No one has ever been fired for this allegation.
Oh, for drugs, no one was fired. It's only the rhino one.
Okay.
issue, yeah.
And then theft of rhino-horns, we have already responded. Sexual harassment, are there any individuals who have been fired as a result of this allegation?
That's correct, Chair. Brigadier Joubert, subsequently, after raising this matter, and this matter was discussed at the Police Portfolio Committee, he automatically resigned.
So he was not fired, he resigned.
He was not fired, he resigned.
Do you know the circumstances surrounding his resignation?
No, we don't know.
Yeah, so you can't say he resigned because of this, because you don't know the circumstances. Irregular appointment, you have already said that General Patlane is not part of it, correct? Is part of it and was implicated by the report. Who else was involved, according to the evidence you have at hand?
For irregular appointments.
Yes.
It's, now, Brigadier Agar, we say there's a case of a Pretoria Central case.
Is it not the one who was dismissed and later reinstated
Yes.
through a settlement?
Yes.
That's the one.
Yes.
Is there anyone who has been suspended or dismissed post the settlement between SAPS and those members who were affected?
Not that any that we know, but we've been following this thing in vain.
Yeah, because my great concern as well is that there are no repercussions for all these allegations that we are raising. Now, the question I have is that because of the lack of evidence or there is manipulation within SAPS? And if the latter is the case, how is it possible that all this can be manipulated by different incumbents? Because like what the honorable member has said, that there are many national commissioners who have come in between now and 2011. Does that mean all of them are abdicating their responsibility?
We don't know, but on the evidence that we have, there is just a I don't know how to call it, slow pace in addressing this, or just I don't want to implement. Because simply on the issue of settlement, the consequence must apply. And hence we're saying we try to arrange a meeting with the divisional commissioner for legal. He knows about these issues, and his subordinate, they are the one to sign. Because he cannot say this one happened when I was not there. In the police, when you get a post, there is this thing we call handover. You are given a report as to when you ended, you say, Chief, this is what I'm leaving on your table. This matters we must read and follow up. But
Okay.
we try to source the assistant of General
Okay.
Chomani. He never.
No, I
bothered
get
to
that.
attend. Yes.
Then my last question. On paragraph 14, you are saying General Pahlane said he cannot open the can of worms.
Yes.
What did you understand him to be saying when he said that?
We have a audio clip, honorable member. We gave it to the secretary. We requested that the audio be played. Then you'll read from the audio.
No, I wanted you to give us context.
No, if quote him, I say, but the reading was just say in short, but he will request the audio to be played through you, Chair. He said the struggle of today is the struggle of tomorrow. What happened in the past, I cannot go back, dig that on my members. I can't do that. I can't open a can of worm. That is when we said, it's tough here. Yes. We have him on audio. We had a very official meeting. Then we are reading people who were present in the meeting, very senior officers.
Yeah.
But we take it to he was protecting them. But he's having an obligation in our document annexures. There's a code of conduct in the police that we are made to sign by the office of Lieutenant General Nkowa each year. The last paragraph gives an obligation on a member to say, if you see an act of corruption or you are told of act of corruption, you must act there and there.
Yeah, no, I'm asking because I'm giving you a platform to give your interpretation, to
Yes.
to contextualize it. Because this statement alone does not give any a clear understanding of what he meant. Maybe your interpretation might differ to his when we ask him to say, what did you mean when you said you cannot open a can of worms? So just give an understanding of what he meant under the circumstances. What was he trying to communicate with you?
I can't do anything. I can't charge my members because he's saying I cannot go back and dig that on my members, my senior members. The struggle of today is a struggle of tomorrow. If I'm quoting him well, but we are requesting the committee to play the audio, you'll hear him well. It's just a 2-second, if not 2 minutes clip, Honorable Chair, so that everyone can hear and then you'll use your interpretation.
So you didn't ask the meaning from him to say, General, what do you mean when you say this?
It was a very hostile, from the reading of it, it was a very hostile meeting.
Oh, it was a hostile
Yeah,
meeting.
it was just a show of power.
Okay.
Different from the first interaction with him.
So you said there's this case that is currently on appeal. Who is representing you?
No one, sir.
As your legal. So Advocate Dali SC and Advocate Ngogaitobi only lodged an appeal, I mean, a leave to appeal for you, and they left it there.
Yes, Chair.
So you're on your own now.
Yes, Chair.
So you want the committee to help you, you want Parliament to help you.
Yes, Chair.
Did you approach POPCRU? Didn't you say you were members of POPCRU?
We explained the fallout of us and POPCRU. We didn't agree. It's in our affidavit to say, when we said this lawsuit, it's unlawful and uncalled for, we said, call our minister, call General Pierre, because she's the one who instituted the investigation. She must come to our assistant. Then POPCRU said, we can't call those people. We say, why? Then they failed to explain. That is when we saw, something is wrong. We explained in our affidavit. Then we pulled out. That is when we got we on ourselves. In fact, it's not ourselves, it's Colonel Ramolube who assisted us because they're the one who paid Attorney Lishabani. Then he went and represent us, but he said, you'll pay me after.
So Pop Crew refused.
No, we can't say Pop Crew refused. We didn't agree. And there was just, you taking instruction from us. We said, no, we can't take instruction from you. We are members, we are subscribing. We must talk to this thing collectively.
So I don't understand you. What is it that you did not agree on?
When we say General Piecha must be joined, Minister Ntleko must be joined, but then he was Minister Ntleko. Yes.
Or you wanted them to be joined
Yes,
as parties?
As parties, so that they can come to our rescue to say, because in a meeting on the 14th, General Piecha made an undertaking, honorable member, to say, I will instruct General Patan to withdraw this thing.
So the legal team for Pop Crew refused to listen to that.
Yes.
Is that what you are saying?
Yes, they said Pop Crew. They said they are taking instruction from Pop Crew. They said, no, Pop Crew is us.
So the result of which you terminated their mandate?
Yes, then we robbed in Attorney Lishabani.
Yes.
Yes.
And then Attorney Lishabani was paid by you
He was paid for.
from your own pocket.
Yes.
Yeah, but if Pop Crew now says they don't have a problem with representing you further, then how will you respond? Because I've been asking myself that were you not paying subscription to Pop Crew for legal representation in the event you face a legal problem? And if so, why are they not extending their hands for you?
Through you, Chair, honorable member, just to, I don't know, I'll be entering another level, but to tell the honorable committee, we no longer having unions. That is my submission. Now to get an assistant from union, it's like you are begging, but you are paying a monthly subscription. Because we went there after, I don't remember the date, we were called, because we were pursuing this matter. We were called to know, you misbehaved, we were called to order.
Yes.
Made to apologize, we apologize, but the case is still pending.
You were called to order by who?
By one Mr. Mbela and Mr. Skade.
Yes.
Yes.
They were called, they called you to order for
head office. We went there, then we were called to a meeting. That is when we were told, no, you misbehave. Why did you withdraw our service? But we said we want to place in order because we really want this matter to get support from them. We apologize that I want to be on record. But nothing happened after we apologized. That's why I'm saying it's like we are begging for services that we are paying. It's very painful.
Yes, yes.
It's very painful.
Yeah. So
in our submission, we even it's very painful.
Yes, yes.
It's very painful.
Yeah. So
in our submission, we even
Cape, and they can't work here. This province belongs to Tswanas. I was very disappointed. And hence I'm disappointed to you when you say SAPS is dominated by people from a Free State. You even name them. But I don't think it's relevant. Whether you come from Limpopo or you come from the Northern Cape, South Africa is one, it's a unitary state. Now, in your affidavit here, and there was submission, the matter, I'll start with the matter in the High Court of South Africa, to General Patlane, who sued Crew, yourself, I think it was Matsimela, Ramolupe, Ramalepe, and Malachi for defamation of his persona following that media statement, which was issued by POCRO on the 7th of September the 12th. That's what he said to us here. In a press statement, it was alleged inter alia that he has been responsible for various acts of corruption in the forensic science laboratory, which included concealing or doctoring of crime statistics, declining to take action against an officer who has stolen drugs with a street value of 500 million, colluding with the same officer in the respect of the charge position of Rhino Horn, sabotaging and fraud prosecution against bogus doctor, and declining to take disciplinary action against the perpetrator of sexual harassment. Is this true?
Through Chair, I just want to question because I think some of the issues, remember, we're still saying our appeal is still pending. So we don't want to venture into the merits of the case while the matter is still pending. So another response from me, or another fact or point from me, is that, you know, when you talk about those allegations that honorable member is reading, I just want to add, or maybe try to highlight that, you know, there was an internal investigation that was based on the CPN report. The investigation was conducted by Major General Matlo, then Lieutenant General Jafta. So those reports we don't have. I can't say what is the content, what's the recommendation, but what we know is that General Patlane made an attempt to challenge those findings. Then he was not successful in those. So, but as I'm saying, I think the committee must request those reports. That is my view.
No, but you know, the one who's alleging must make a proof. Hence, I'm asking you, is it true?
As my colleague has stated that this case is still in court. We can't engage with the details of the case at the moment. Thank you, Chair.
Now, the issue which my colleagues and have transversed on, the issue that I think you've raised that to say that because of the union does not want to pay the money for General Patlane, if I remember well, you were sued and you were ordered by the court to pay 350 or 300,000, am I right? Now, you've appealed, am I right?
Yes, yes, Chair.
Yeah, now, the issue of an appeal, which might go either way, am I right?
Yes, Chair.
And I think my colleague asked you, because I was even surprised that one of you, I'm not sure whether is the witness number, I've forgotten the surname, you'll pardon me for that. He said that he's got dual membership, am I right?
Yes, Chair. Through Chair.
Thank you. Which I was puzzled to know you're a member of SAPO. If the SAPO calls meeting, you go to SAPO. When POPRO calls meeting, you go to POPRO. But be that as it may, it's a union issue. Hence, I want to come to this question.
And there's nothing wrong to have.
No, it's fine. Hence, I'm saying I'm surprised. I'm not saying it's wrong, but I'm surprised.
You're surprised?
Yeah, because you know why? Why I'm surprised? I was once in your position, and I refused because there were your submission, your oral submissions, General Patlane, I think it was more about General Patlane and General Nkho, which previously was General Nsi. Now, General Patlane here, as he said, is coming back. We're going to ask this question as well. In his affidavit before this committee, he emphasized for the record that he went against the instruction, because you spoke about the instruction, which you said he defied the instruction of General Pierre. Am I right?
That is what we understand.
Yes. Is it a fact?
What we, through Chair, what you must clarify, we are saying General Pierre made an undertaking in the meeting between ourselves, that he will instruct General Patlane to withdraw. As to whether she met that undertakings, that one we cannot say, because she didn't report back to us to say that, I have instructed this man, this is what I expect from him going forward. That we cannot make. We cannot make a statement to confirm that.
Yeah, because he said he was puzzled when he was before us here. Because now for me, it seems like you are the instigators behind that instruction, based on your testimony here. Am I correct? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I mean, it's not a question of, I'm just saying that it looks like you had a proximity to Ria Pierre, then the National Commissioner. Am I wrong?
I want to set the record straight. We are not instigators.
Thank you. Now, the litigation of General Patlane, which he undertook, was his own capacity. Because you, at your own legal cost, despite him being attacked by you in his official capacity, am I right? But that was personal on him.
The statement is denied, Chair.
Now, on which lawful basis do you believe that you are protected by defaming a person on the baseless and unfounded allegation, which you could not substantiate in court?
Honorable Chair, through you.
I'm asking, remember that I'm not judging you. I think there must be that rapport to say, don't feel like I'm judging, I'm probing, I want to get the truth. So it should not be viewed as personal. I'm just asking you, and I want you to be honest to the co-committee.
Can the question, Chair?
I'm saying to you, General Patlane, when he was here, and when you read all those newspapers here, because this is an old story. Now, why are you here before this committee on the matter which you could not defend yourself with your legal representative before the Honorable Court?
Through Chair, I don't think it's correct to say that you are here on the matter the Honorable Member is saying. We have outlined in our statement that the issue of legal representation is one of the issues that we are raising. But to say that we have failed to defend in court, that statement is incorrect. Yes,
no, we'll get
the matter is still pending from where we're sitting.
We'll get to that. Now, in all what I have here, I thought I'm going to get more, meat on this issue of drugs. But it's more of labor issues. Your personal matters with the especially when it comes to, hence I was asking, are you here as a pop crew, or are you here as with your own issues? Like my colleagues, Honorable Nomvalo has asked you that, are you aggrieved because you were not promoted? Because I'm still going to come to that, but I just want to find out.
On the bundle of annexures that we're going to give you,
yes,
it's more meat to what you're asking, Honorable Member.
Thank you very, very much. Now, you failed in the one instance to attend a court together with your legal representative. Only Pope Crew and Matsimela participated fully in the court proceedings. Why did you disregard your own court proceeding?
Through Chair,
because this was your appeal. I'm not sure because I'm mentioning one because you remember I remember the Colonel, the same names are but it's fine. But one of you or two of you failed to attend his own appeal.
Thanks, Chair. It's not two, it's one. It was me. I was having family commitment at home and
Hence I'm saying,
documents were submitted to the court.
yeah, it's fine. But that's what I'm saying, that you had, hence we are saying that you had a family issue. But am I right that you did not attend?
Yes.
Thank you.
Chairperson.
You are now, are you not facing a contempt of court in regarding that matter?
I said, Honorable Chair, documents were submitted and our legal team represented me there to say why I was not available in court.
Yeah, but what I'm asking, the question is, are you now not facing a contempt of court?
No.
So there's nothing.
I don't know any of that. Till today, I don't know of that.
Right. In a matter which sits before the High Court of South Africa, you now waiting for the appeal, am I right?
Yes, Chair.
And you are still looking for money.
Yes, Chair.
Concurrently, whatever the appeal goes, but if you can get the money, you'll be able to pay that defamation, am I right?
Yes, Chair.
Now, I'm going to be, are you comrades? Let me just ask that question, because you said you are members of Pope Crew, and I'm told Pope Crew is more politically inclined. Is that true?
What are we, comrades?
Yes, as well.
Yes, I can say we are comrades.
Now.
Not getting your point.
No, and I understand that. You know where I'm getting to? Your frustration led you to go to Rothschild-sponsored NGOs, Freedom Under Law, Helen Suzman. It means we're frustrated.
Yes, Chair.
Into going into those, you know the history of these NGOs.
No, we don't
Which
know.
which you approached.
We don't know.
That's I'm very concerned, I must say. That's me. I'm just saying that
your view
for you to go to those NGOs. And indeed, I'm not surprised they did not entertain you. They don't have an interest on progressive black professionals. They don't have.
You're blaming them.
No, I'm not blaming you. That, you know, within your frustration. Remember, hence I'm saying earlier, I make a disclaimer. You should not take it personally. I'm saying to you as individuals that when you get frustrated, some people even goes to borrow money from drug lords. Because they are frustrated, they don't care where the money comes from. Even if the former oppressors gives you the money, you'll take the money.
Honorable, through you, those are the views of the honorable member. But if you take our bundle before you, it will show you we are very honest and clean. And when the drug lords, we're fighting drug lords. We'll never entertain any drug lords. And we went, I'm happy you calling them by name. Ellen Suzman Foundation, you know the history of Ellen Suzman.
Yes.
Freedom Under Law. There's a very credible judge there, Judge Krickler.
No. Let's
me.
not go there.
No, I'm saying you are mentioning them by name.
Yes.
Hence, I'm saying there's no problem to go there. Your views, you cannot put them to us.
Yeah, no, I understand that. But let me put it to you. The judge you are talking about, Irregular, is your view. In my view, he's still an apartheid judge and it won't change. You know, but for you, maybe he's one of your mentors. And I can't argue with that. I can't. But I'm just saying to you that this is what it is.
Okay.
Now, are you a forensic expert?
Can you respond?
Yes, you can.
To Honorable Scosan.
Before you respond, you see how composed I am. Get me and see how composed I am. Yeah. I can sit here for the next 6 hours, but when I come out, my names are Molabi Soviet Lahayana. I will come back tomorrow bearing the same names. So calm yourselves.
No.
Yeah.
Thanks, Chair. Okay. The insinuation that we are frustrated is not correct. I like to put on record, we are not frustrated. Yes. We are exercising our democratic right. South Africa is a free country.
No, let me correct you when I'm talking about frustration. It emanates from what he said that, you know, you are unable to raise the money to pay the defamation. And that frustrates you. It's a fact. If you doesn't find it, it will end up being raised here to say, you know what, we don't have money, because it was a witness who said that unfortunately our poor pockets are not deep. And as well in your statement, hence we are looking to get funds as well in case the matter in court, you don't succeed.
Correct.
Thank you.
Honourable Member, we are the working class.
Thank
We
you
can't
very,
have
very
money
much.
and we are not rich.
Hence, I was saying that frustration as well makes you to go and look for money elsewhere. And there's nothing wrong with that. The only thing which I said was that the people where you're looking money for, I'd rather go in my grave. That's me. Once you heard a European has praised me, you must know that I've betrayed this nation. Now, 30.19. It is my humble submission that the following grievances were also re-registered. I see 707-15-16. Colonel Ramalube. Who's Colonel Ramalube?
It's Colonel Ramolube.
Yes. Ramulube, constructive dismissal.
That's correct, Chair.
He is no longer with the force now.
No, it's me, myself here.
Oh, it's yourself?
It's me, yes.
Yes.
I'm not a ghost.
Yeah, hence I'm saying, are you no longer working for SAPS?
I'm working for SAPS.
Yeah, but I'm saying, I'm seeing here, constructive dismissal. Hence I'm asking.
Yeah, this constructive dismissal happened in 2016.
2016. Then you were reinstated.
No, I was appointed. Posts were advertised, I applied, and then I was appointed.
After being dismissed?
That's correct.
Now, I've asked a question. Who's among yourself who's a forensic expert?
We are all.
All are forensic expert.
Correct.
Okay, I used to be, but I'm no longer a forensic expert.
In which forensic service are you an expert on forensic?
Richard.
Sorry. Yes.
Sorry, Richard. I'm at question document.
Question document.
Yes.
And say?
I am, you know, in terms of my CV, a forensic expert in question document. But at the moment, I'm employed at chemistry section as a case management manager.
You were developed and trained by an international expert when you, it's alleged, I must put it very clear, that you were caught coping during an assessment. Am I correct? There was that allegation.
That is not true.
It's not true. But you know about that?
Yes, that's correct. We know
Because
about those
it was reported. Honestly, you must not think that I'm just thumbing up.
No, it's you, Chairperson, it's even having a DC number.
Yes. Now, do you know Paul O'Sullivan, or have you ever worked or have any contact with Paul O'Sullivan?
We had contact with Paul O'Sullivan. Hence, we mentioned his practice name.
Don't you feel that you are compromised?
No.
As you know now about what Paul O'Sullivan stands for.
No.
I'm talking about now.
Now or
Yes.
then?
Now, I'm talking about now. As we are sitting here, remember, you spoke about other, like General Patlane was here, General Mkhwanazi was here, General Sibia was here. Unfortunately, with Paul O'Sullivan, we still have problems of him appearing before us.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I'm saying to you, Are you not feeling compromised working with Paul O'Sullivan before? Today, I'm talking about today now, that we are standing here and you know what we know now.
Chair, through you, I'm not so sure what is the meaning of working with Paul O'Sullivan, Mr. Paul O'Sullivan, because as far as I know, I never worked for him or under him.
Yeah, but your colleague was answering, he said yes.
That's if we're going to, through you, Chair, must be very correct with words. Working contact is two different things to me. Because you said didn't you have contact? We said yes, we had contact with him. That's why even in our affidavit we mentioned the practice name of Paul O'Sullivan, because we know there's no way we're gonna leave him. We must put it inside so that we show the committee who have been transparent with you.
Now
we're explaining why we went.
Yes.
We'll explain to you.
Can you vividly explain to us what was the all about between yourself and Paul O'Sullivan?
Paragraph. It's just, 29. Okay, thanks. We got the paragraph, Chair. Yes, failure to receive assistance from SAPS for payment of our legal fees in the lawsuit instituted by Lieutenant General Nhlanhla prompt us to look outside SAPS for payment of our legal fees.
So you wanted money from Paul O'Sullivan?
Yes, we said we went to him and requested to can he assist us pursuing this legal proceeding.
Yeah, hence I'm asking, you were looking for funding from him.
Yes.
Who referred you to Paul O'Sullivan?
No one referred to us just to be interested, but we went to Paul O'Sullivan following now Brigadier Munsami, because we were together with Brigadier Munsami, then was Colonel Munsami. And during talking, when he attempted to resign, that is when he mentioned the name of the Paul O'Sullivan. Then we sat around and say, let's go there and find assistance, because we saw what he reported, what he told us reported to Paul O'Sullivan. It's getting attention. Then we said, no, let's go and present our matter to him. And we presented the matter to him. He said, no, for now, because of my financial problem, I can't assist, but I'm taking your pain. I'll try to assist. That was his undertaking. Then we briefed him about the investigation. He said, no, the same thing you are telling me already, Munsami told me, but I will assist you in terms of those investigations getting attention.
Who's Munsami?
Colonel Munsami, he was suspended in our media press. Where's that thing? I think it's here.
Colonel Munsami is now on retirement. But he was a brigadier when he's on retirement. He's the one who raised a complaint of criminal record center fingerprint spray.
Now, you've been referred to Paul O'Sullivan by Brigadier who?
He didn't refer us to Paul O'Sullivan. During discussion, he mentioned, or no, I went to Paul O'Sullivan to get assistance. And indeed, my complaint are getting attention. Then
his complaint, not your complaint.
His complaint.
Or he was complaining, the brigadier was complaining to Paul O'Sullivan.
Regarding what now Colonel Ramolube explained.
Yes, that's what I'm saying.
The overstocking of chemical, getting expiring and all these things.
Yeah. Now, so you took the advice from Brigadier to communicate with Paul O'Sullivan then for help.
We got to you, Chairperson. He was not advising. I'm saying during discussion of our so-called frustration.
Yes, yes, yes.
Yes, that is when we said, Colonel Munsami is getting assistant. Let's go there also.
Now,
Then we saw the phone number. We just check on whether we get the number. It's me who called him, to be very clear. It's me who called him, said, hello, who are you? I said, I'm warrant
Okay.
officer, I'm 11.
No, it's fine.
Then he said, give me your ID number before you can see me.
Okay. Now, you said earlier here, some members in your forensic you are working with allocate 10 tenders. Am I right?
Hello?
Allocate tenders. You mentioned where in your presentation here.
I said, we suspect the reinstatement, the irregular reinstatement of Brigadier Morapedi. Because now she's sitting in a resource committee, and she's sitting in a resource committee where tenders are discussed. Not saying she allocating, where tenders are being discussed. Strategically, she's placed there upon a return. That's what
I'm happy because you are rectifying what you said earlier, because I wrote it down when you said that, to say the tenders, as far as I know, people who are responsible for it is supply chain management. Am I right?
Yes.
Not unless there's some maleficence. There's a lot of corruption then happening. Other division within the division of SAPS are allocating tenders.
Through you, Chair, to be frank with the honorable member, when I was making my presentation, I said FSL, it's a crime scene.
Yes, that's what you said. Correct.
Yes.
So in other words, there's a lot of things happening there.
There's a lot of things happening there, honorable Chair. Lot.
So you said in your, because remember you came late with your attachments as well. There's a lot of meat which we are going to get from this.
Yes, one or two cases that are in our bundle. The one the furnitures was procured, half of it was delivered, some not delivered, to an amount of 100 and something plus minus somewhere there. A case has been opened at criminal anti-corruption.
Yes.
Non-prosecute.
Now
those senior members were exonerated. Only a clerk was held on the hook.
Unfortunately, my time has expired, but I guess that we will really get into it with all the attachment you gave to us. But thank you so much.
We'll give you the annexes, honorable member. Thank you.
You spend your time asking them about themselves when you were supposed to be asking them about the document that they sent you.
Can't do anything, Chair. I just got the document. Why I'm sitting here? It's impossible. Thank you, Chair.
It's now 22 minutes past 5. Honorable James and Honorable Solsai, I want us to take a break. Let me check. Advocate Arens, are you going to have questions to ask here after?
No, Chair.
Okay. And then that other matter, is it sorted? Is it sorted?
Sorry, Chair.
That other matter which I was discussing with you there, is it sorted?
Yes, we did receive the letter, and our witnesses also received the letter.
Yeah.
It's not a blanket prohibition against appearing here. It's a matter of making an application, and then obviously the DG will have to consider whether whatever information he intends to disclose is confidential.
Let me explain it. Let me explain it to the members so that every one of us understand where we are with the proceedings. Honorable members, we are with The other witness is Mr. Mashu Kuka. He was supposed to have appeared yesterday, and we said he will appear today. And then today, I received that letter which I circulated with you from the chair of JSCI. That was saying that the chair of the JSCI says she received a letter from the acting DG of Security, State Security, SSA. And the acting DG was expressing concern that Mr. or the witness did not have permission. And then in my conversation with the chair of the JSCI, I expressed my concern that it will not be for us as the ad hoc committee to inform the witness that he does not have a permission. If they know that there is a law that must be followed, they are the ones that must inform the witness that, or we remind you that you must comply with this law. So now they have returned to the witness to inform him that he has not got their permission because the procedure is that even before he comes here, he must apply. They don't stop him from appearing before the committee. He must first apply, and they satisfy themselves that the evidence that he will be presenting here complies with the law. And so for him to appear before us, he must follow that procedure first and appear before them so that they can satisfy themselves. In accordance with the law, that what he will be coming to present here is in accordance with the prescripts. So we will allow the witness to follow that procedure and then await the response. And then we will see when we reschedule him. Honorable Sols.
Chair, two things. One, is the witness, is his entire testimony things that is considered classified? One. And then two, all the other witnesses, I can only think of one, that also had a position in the SSA. Did they go through the same process before they came to testify? Or did they just come, testified, and then made a disclaimer that there are things that they cannot talk about on the public platform? If so, which in my view it is the case, we must apply the same principle and remain consistent for all witnesses. Thank you, Chair.
The other witnesses that came here were not coming from SSA, they were coming from crime intelligence. So
the same rule would apply, the same law would apply, isn't it?
The law that the acting DG of SSA makes a reference to, remember, the people who work in crime intelligence are employed under SAPS law. And so there is another legal instrument for SSA. So because the chair of the JSCI has returned to us, and the DG has also returned to the witness, I'm going to urge the committee to observe the law that is in place. Because if you look at the letter which has been written to us, the letter says they have been informed by the third party So if it might have happened previously without their knowledge, we cannot say because it happened, let's continue to break the law, because it only happens if they know. With this witness, they know. But I don't remember previously having any witness that came to us except Mr. McBride, which was in compliance. And that is why we did not have any letter from the JSCI or the acting DG. But in the case of this witness, that procedure has not been followed. And that is basically why we are being alerted to say the witness has not followed that procedure. And they are not saying we are prohibiting him from appearing before the committee. They are saying, let's follow the procedure first.
No, I'm saying, Chair, his hand is up, the witness. At the back.
Yeah, no, he can't raise a hand.
No, Chair, but we don't know what, no, but we don't know what he wants to say.
No, we cannot
No,
do
no,
it.
this is censorship. No. No, but we don't know what he wants to say, Chair. We don't know what he wants to say. Why this censorship now? What are you trying to hide here?
No, there is no censorship.
No, but he wants to talk, Chair.
Yeah.
Why are we depriving him? Because we
Yeah.
don't even know what he wants to say.
Remember, the witness is only before the committee after we have sworn him in. Now he's not before
No,
the
but we
committee.
don't even know what he wants to say, Chair.
Yeah, but he's not.
Maybe he
before the
doesn't
committee.
even want to tender evidence. We sworn people to tender evidence. We don't even know what he wants to say, then we suppress him.
We are not suppressing the witness.
So then we must allow him to speak if we're not suppressing him.
Yeah, not now.
What are we hiding here?
Not now.
What are we hiding?
Look, we don't have anything to hide, honorable member. I have said this, and I will continue to say it, that some of us here are men and women of integrity, unimpeachable integrity. Yes. And if you want us to walk in this chambers transparent, we will do so. And if you go to the highest level and want us to walk naked, we will do so. Because there is nothing we hide. Honorable Nhlanhla and Honorable Souls.
Thank you, Chair. Chair, this is not the first witness since we've started the ad hoc committee that we have released. And at no stage where we don't formally release a witness. So maybe the challenge here may be that you were squeezing in something whilst you are busy with other witnesses. Now, we unfortunately found ourselves making a thorough discussion over something that we're supposed to deal with after we're done processing the witnesses that are under oath before us. So I want Chair to propose that, can we finish the witnesses, then we deal with that matter immediately.
No, we're at break now. That's why I'm.
Oh, what break, Chair?
That's why no, listen, because I didn't think that it will be a matter for debate. That's why I had to give you information so that you know that when we come back, we're taking Honorable Souls, we're taking Honorable James, and then we close the business for the day. But we couldn't do it like that. That's why I have to give you, if you may please resume your seat, because we still have no. Can we be one honorable? I have noted Honorable Souls so that he can speak, and that's why I said before we take break, I want to give you this information for you to understand. Honorable Souls.
Yeah, no, Chair, you ask Honorable Nhlanhla to sit, but Honorable Novalo can stand up and walk out.
No, he has not walked out. I saw that he's pressed.
You saw
Yes.
that he's pressed.
In terms of human experience.
You saw that he's pressed.
Yeah, that is in terms of human experience.
Wow. And did you also see that you used the wrong door? The toilet is on the other side. Nevertheless, Chair, this is an indictment on our preparation, because firstly, I would have thought that the Secretariat would have noticed that that should have been a requirement for the witness. The toilet is having food stuff.
No, don't digress.
I'm just saying, I'm looking at the Honorable Nomvalo coming from the toilet with biscuits.
You must use the time I allocated to talk about these things.
So the Secretariat had to notice that and then advise him accordingly and made preparations. Because remember, they shortlisted public submissions to say these ones are the ones that they think we must hear. Then proper preparation should have been made for that. And then lastly, on Mr. McBride, if your memory serves you well, there was a point where Mr. McBride said, I will not divulge where I work until I get permission to divulge or to say so, because it would be against the law. And it's that I'm talking about. And when he did that, he was allowed to just make that disclaimer and we moved on. So I'm just saying we should consider that consistency for all witnesses. But we'll leave it to your wisdom,
Yeah.
Chair. Thanks.
No, I hear what you are saying. What the authorities are saying, Honorable Solis, is that they must know that the witness is coming here. That is sufficient. Just for him to inform them that I will be appearing before the committee and I will go and comply with the law. The same way Mr. McBride came here and said, look, I remember committee members pestering him, telling him that, look, I mean, your employment is public opinion. Even if you don't say it, it's public opinion. Nobody says, and then he acceded to say, because you know, all of you know. But what the acting DG says and the chair of the JSCI say is that the authorities or the custodial authorities must know that Mr. Mashukuka is coming here.
So did the Secretariat advise him that he just needs to send them a letter during the course of the day to inform them he's coming here? Because they knew, because this SC is the one who said they called him.
Yeah,
So they knew he was coming, but do they want, then a letter was sent and there was letter exchange between us and them, so they know he's coming. Now they require something from him personally. Was he advised during the course of the day whilst he's waiting here, he should write to them? Because it shouldn't be such a train smash.
That's exactly the matter that we must leave for them to sort out, you know, the questions that you raise. Is exactly what I this morning when I came here, I have been talking to the chair of the JSCI to say it is not our responsibility to inform your subject that he must follow procedure. It is your obligation to inform him. You see, because I knew that it will cause this kind of furor in our meeting if we have a situation where now it's like one of us must account why things happen this way, when it is them who must do their work. So we will advise the witness to comply with the law as the authorities are saying. And once that procedure has been followed, he will come back here. So I heard mamas here, others are saying, let's conclude now. And others are saying, let's go for break. Yeah, and I had announced break. Yeah. Yeah, I want you to let me tell you when must you come back. Honorable James has requested 20 minutes, and Honorable Sauls has requested 30 minutes. And there are no questions from the senior counsel. I still have to decide if I want to ask these witnesses from Limpopo. So I'm releasing you and will recapture you at 18 hours. So 18 hours exactly, you must be sitting here, all of you, to listen to Honorable Sauls and Honorable James. Yeah.
The chair has left to a meeting. I am running the proceedings now. Mr. Ramano. We are starting. Mr. Ramano, get inside. Witnesses, can you take your seats? Next time when we say 6, we must be in our seats at 6. Okay, members, the chair has indicated that he has got a short meeting with the speaker, just on our heads and on top of us here. For a few minutes, he was going to be back, but let's proceed with the proceeding. Honorable James, you said you're requesting 20 minutes, so we hand over to you for your 20 minutes.
Thank you so much, Chair. Gentlemen, the witnesses before us, yesterday we took testimony from a witness who told us about guns being booked in at SAPS and finding its way back onto our streets. Today, the three of you are sitting here and you are telling us about drugs being booked in to SAPS, to the forensic lab, and finding its way back onto the streets. Now, that is a big concern. And I don't know what more we need to hear, and we're going to hear as this committee. I want to ask you, what is the process when it comes to the handling of drugs from the crime scene to forensics? Because I'm trying to understand, why is it so easy just to steal drugs?
Thank you, Chair. The drugs from the crime scene, there will be expert that are attending the scene from crime scene management. And sometimes we have our experts who are dealing with clean labs. They will seal the drugs on the premises in exhibit bags and ferry them to forensic Silverton at the reception area. At the reception area, we have members that are dedicated only to receive drugs exhibits. And we'll have members who are dedicated to receive firearms. You'll have members who are dedicated to receive anything to do with, let me say, the soil of gold and all those stuff. We call it scientific analysis. So those members, are responsible to make sure that they receive those exhibits correctly, and the exhibits back are not damaged. And they also check the details of case references on the exhibit itself. Then they hand them over to registration. And registration will hand over the drugs to case management members that are collecting the drugs to go to incoming safe, which we call it TB1 safe, Tshwane section.
So the drugs are kept in a safe. It's not just kept on a counter where people can walk in and walk out with the drugs.
No, Chairperson, they're kept in a safe.
Why?
In the vault, some kind of a vault.
So whoever stealing the drugs has access to a vault. Is that what you're saying?
That's correct.
What impact does this have on the case when it appears before court?
If the exhibit is missing, it's common cause that the court will throw the case out and the suspect will be back on the street.
So millions are being spent on operations to get drugs off our street. It goes into a vault at SAPS in Tshwane, and the SAPS members carry it out back onto our streets.
Correct.
This particular matter that you raised here, it was to the value of 500 million. Am I correct?
It's correct, Chair.
There's camera footage that actually shows the drugs being placed in bins for them to steal And you saying General Patlane still didn't act on this?
Correct, Chair. More especially, there was a case whereby this person who was convicted for rhino horn was also involved taking out the drugs. And he was captured on a video footage. And around those years, we were using the DVD, CD-ROMs, some kind of the. And then there are members who have seen that footage, but the management destroyed that footage.
So even having footage at SAPS, still not going to stop SAPS members from stealing and corruption?
Yes, it's endemic.
So you say the impact on the matter at court means that obviously now you have a statement that where there's loopholes in the statement based on the forensic bags, because obviously the numbers are no longer the same. And hence these matters get struck off the roll.
That's correct, yeah.
And these drug dealers get placed back on our streets because of SAPS setting us up and sabotaging our communities.
That's correct.
And people like General Patlane are not acting.
That's correct, yeah.
And this happened over a 2-year period. Tell me, how long do these drugs remain at the forensic lab? What's the longest period? Because in my mind, that there's a risk to this, keeping it there too long. How long does it get kept at forensic lab before it goes for destruction?
There are drugs dating back from 2015. They're still in the safe.
So you're telling me we put all these resources into all of these operations, we fund them, we have all of these funds and we get sources, and you're saying to me the drugs are kept in this lab for more than 10 years. So a drug case can possibly continue for 10 years.
Correct, yeah. Without destruction.
Without destruction.
Correct.
I believe you because I was part of a destruction process and the drugs did date back sometimes 10 to 15 years. It stays in the lab because of these discrepancies. I think the reason why I pointed this out was to show South Africans what is actually happening and why these cases are actually prolonged and take years to get finalized, and why we cannot win the war against drugs. Who are the people that were stealing the drugs? Do you have names for us? Are they still working there?
Yeah, Chair.
No, sir, please, because I think we need to pay that lab a visit. Who are the people that was doing this? Because they are destroying lives, they are murderers.
We forwarded the names to National Commissioner Masemola.
And he hasn't acted.
No,
When did you send the names to him?
Last 2025 July, yes, we submitted the names to him.
July, this last year.
Yes.
And he hasn't acted.
We're waiting for the report, as we have indicated earlier.
You haven't received feedback from anyone for years on end. What makes you think you're going to get a feedback from him?
No, we haven't.
So you've identified the people. You cannot mention their names here.
Yes, I can mention their names, Honorable Chair, because we have a litigation at the moment that we
Can you give me their names after this?
Correct.
Thank you. You mentioned also General Sibia in your statement. You said you went to General Sibia and to report this matter. And what did he say to you?
General Sibia, Chair, indicated to us we must go and apologize to General Patlane.
General Mkhwanazi say sorry.
Yeah.
Did you report this? Did you open up a case against General Sibia? Because that's a very serious allegation, turning a blind eye with his camera footage and not acting on these allegations. And these aren't just blind allegations that has been made here. There's a report here even from the public protector.
Correct, Chair. We indicated to General Masemola what transpired in that meeting between us and General Sibia. And we requested the minutes. Usually when there is this consultation meetings in the SAPS, there must be somebody who's recording the minutes. And there was a lady who was recording the minutes when General Sibia was uttering such words. But later on, we demanded the minutes. They say they don't have the minutes. the whole deputy national commissioner.
Okay, I want to move on to how this process works. You said your salary was suspended for 2 months while there was a departmental inquiry. Am I correct? Also here, can you explain to us the process when it comes to suspension of salaries? Because at the moment we have as many members that's on suspension. We have a whole minister, we have this very general CBR suspended for months on end, and they still be getting their pay, full salaries. What is there just someone wakes up and feels that, you know what, I don't like you, you're not part of a faction, so I'm suspending, withholding your salary. Is there a process in SAPS? Because that's very concerning.
Yeah, thanks, Chair. That one, honorable member, it was very much surprising and very painful because it was a disciplinary hearing. And on that disciplinary hearing, I was a member of the union. Then my union said, you cannot charge the member, we must invoke Schedule 8. Then they said, no, we are proceeding. Then my rep said, no, we're not going on with the proceeding. We are walking out. That is when I got the suspension. Or no, you are suspended without salary. And then once you tell us or you are coming back, then we'll reinstate your salary.
But surely, sir, sorry, surely there needs to be a process. People can't do as they feel.
There was an agenda. There was an agenda against 3 of us. Is that we left another captain? It was 4 of us, Captain Nhlanhla. They were told, no, there's an instruction that the 4 of us must be dealt with because we are misbehaving. The chairperson was very much arrogant to the union rep, very arrogant. But after General Magadela was appointed the acting, we have a letter where we withdraw all those disciplinary. Say no, you can't. When member is whistleblowing, instead of investigating his allegation, then you charge the member. Then you withdraw those cases. Said consider those things finalized. We have a letter in our bundle. Then those cases were squashed, and then he said reinstate his salary. But again, after someone told me, no, it's fine, you got your salary, but this thing affects your pension. Because when you is suspension without pay, they are also including Saturday and Sunday. They dock you there when in terms of tax. But that one, we have a office in our division, Sterlesia. Sorry to say that, honorable member, but we must mention that office. I don't know which system they are using. Captain Malaji now is sitting with a P-triple entry. A grievance where his housing allowance was stopped. No one can tell Malaji who stopped you, your housing allowance. It's a grievance. We gave it to Major General Ramorena Tswai. She's quiet.
So what you were telling us here, that SAPS has a system where payments, anyone can just access it and just press the button and it stops payments. It's
someone in a Sterlesia office. I'm glad you say we must give you name after this thing. We'll tell you, and we're happy to say you'll do an oversight. Please come. And when you come, invite us in time so that we can accompany you and say, this is the member, they must know we gave you the number, their names. We are tired of that situation because they have function, they can even stop your salary without the head office knowing. When you go to head office, they say, no, we don't know. We don't know who stopped you. They are doing something.
So there's a possibility that they can even pay ghost employees.
Now with this 1-year reinstatement of Brigadier Mrabedi, honorable member through you, Chair, we are suspecting because Colonel Matebula, Colonel Redder never disputed their sanction. We suspect they got paid. Because they never refer their matters, only Brigadier Mrabedi and Colonel Twala who referred their matter to Triple SBC. But Colonel Matebula, Colonel Redder, they never disputed their sanction. If they never disputed this one, what is their argument? And on which basis are you basing your settlement? Because if you are settling, you must settle for all of them. You can't say, no, you didn't dispute, I'm settling for this. Sanction was for 4 of them, but only 2 were favored. And if you read that settlement, Honorable Chair, the settlement is quite on Colonel Twala. You just say reinstate Brigadier Mrabedi. It's quite on Colonel Twala. But on the top of the settlement, they are mentioning 2 P-triple-S number, they say it's a triple-SB award. There's none there at triple-SBC. There's none. And all our cases are assigned one arbitrator, Commissioner Naidu.
Thank you, sir. I don't have much time. I want to ask you also, because I'm also trying to understand, you have knocked on the doors of almost the entire SAPS, big wigs, the entire top brass, and no one, there's not been an open door policy. No one has resolved. You've literally gone through to each and every office. I know half of these members that you have knocked on their doors. I want to ask you, you've never taken why did you get like a closed door? You've never taken chocho, you've never been embroiled in anything, you don't have any cases, you squeaky clean, there's nothing against you. Because why wouldn't people assist you? Right up until the provincial commissioner, everyone. It makes no sense.
Thanks, Chair. Honorable Member, I will really like to take you on the testimony of Mr. McBride. He was cut short when he said, it seems like General Patlani is untouchable. Yeah, in this, he said that. He said, it seems like General Patlani is untouchable, and I don't know why. Then chairperson say, time is over. Then he stopped there. But that thing, it must be taken seriously why Mr. McBride said that. Because I mentioned we were making the presentation, or every time when you complain, you mention, this thing, it involves General Patlan. That person, when you phone, is no longer answering your phone.
So do you think that you could have basically, when you made all of these allegations and you reported all of these things, you could have been disrupting a serious drug cartel?
To say a drug cartel, it's another one, Honorable Chair, but this thing is a syndicate.
A syndicate?
Yes, because really we are dealing with a very systematic challenge that we really need to probe it, to say, where is the problem? Because in another matter of Colonel Ramulove, employer rep from legal said, no, I can't. He promised to settle Ramulove's dispute, but he came back and tell Ramulove as legal rep, Popkuru legal rep, to say, I can't continue with that settlement. I'm told you are blacklisted, you guys.
My time is up. Thank you so much. It doesn't surprise me that General Sipia's name comes up in everyone's testimonies, but I'll definitely pay that forensic lab a visit.
Please.
Thank you so much.
Thanks.
Thank you so much, Honorable James. Honorable Sauls.
Chair, just for clarity before I start, the witness asked for a audio clip to be played, even in the affidavit. I just want to know, are we going to play that?
Most definitely we will. Let's finish the questions by members.
All right. So I have until
10 to.
10 to. Good evening, gentlemen.
Evening, Honorable Sauls.
Or should I say hot?
Ayati.
Look, let me start by saying, you are heroes, in my view. It's my personal view. You are heroes. I have so much respect for whistleblowers and the sacrifice that you make. This issue of the frustration that you have, I understand your frustration. I can't comprehend it fully, but based on what I've heard so many times, you have the right to be frustrated because you guys are fighting corruption and you must pay out of your own pocket, whilst those who are in the wrong allegedly uses public funds to do so. So you are in an unfair game here. So for that, I understand your frustration, and I think you are heroes, gentlemen, in my view. You are testifying that anyone who wants to expose wrong gets attacked by using rank and the law. Is that your testimony?
Yeah, we can concur with honorable members.
Please speak in the mic.
We can concur with that statement, Chair.
In paragraph 12 of your affidavit, you state 11 February 2010, yourselves and other members gathered at the divisional commissioner's office for management's inaction against these issues of the theft of drugs from the lab and the theft of rhino horn. Is this correct?
Correct, Chair.
And all of you that gathered there in 2010 was arrested.
That's correct, Chair.
Now, so this was not just your grievance, the three of you sitting here. This was something that your colleagues, some of your colleagues also stood with you in 2010 to address this very issue, correct?
It's correct, Chair. And we're more than 100.
You are more than
members.
100?
Yes, more than 100 members.
So they arrested
All of us.
more than 100 people
That's correct, Chair.
for expressing a concern about theft of drugs.
That's correct, Chair.
Now, this happened before you applied for the position that you were rejected.
That's correct, Chair.
So it is then correct to say that your rejection of appointment, it stands to reason, was not the motivation for standing up against this. It was not out of anger or revenge for being rejected. Am I correct?
That's correct, Chair.
Please speak closely in the mic. I'm struggling to hear.
That's correct, Chair.
So are you then testifying that if you stand up against wrong, you don't get appointed by merit, but by factionalism or loyalty to certain generals?
That's correct.
Now, I want you to talk to me now and help us as lay people understand how this works. How do they do it? How do they steal drugs at the lab and rhino horn? And how are they protected? You call it a syndicate, but that's not enough. Break it down for us. How does this syndicate operate? How do they work? And use your own experience to explain it to us. How do they do it?
Okay. Chair, what is happening is that this maleficent of theft of drugs, initially, it was happening in the reception of Forensic Science Laboratory, because by then, security was not so tight as it did now, because anybody will be having access to the reception. In the name of that, they're going to collect the exhibits for their sections. Remember, forensics in Silverton, it has numerous sections at different floors. Floor number 6, you find chemistry together with scientific analysis. Going down, floor number 5, the same thing. You go down, 3rd floor is chemistry. You go down, 3rd floor is scientific analysis. 2nd floor is ballistics. And then the ground is just support. So usually what happened is that members at different sections will be tasked to go and collect the exhibits. Then during that period, when they go to collect the exhibit, there will be some members who will also take the exhibit of drugs, although they're not analyzing drugs. So it's a very, very well-organized process. Then it becomes so difficult to say, yeah, this one is the one who took that. But
What I want,
the footage.
sorry, what I want you to show me is now you have that situation, someone takes it or steals it. I want you to show how the system is set up to protect the one who steals and to victimize the who seeks to expose the one who steals. You see I'm trying to understand, how do they do it? How do they use the law? How do they use the ranking? How is it set up in a way to stifle those that are fighting corruption, and how the system protects alleged criminals?
Thanks, Chair. What we observed, it's like this. When your question, I'll summarize it like.
Yeah, just come closer to the mic.
Your question, I'll summarize. It's once you do wrongdoing, you are like paid with the promotion. That thing, it's like when you are promoted and then you are loyal to Colonel Ramolove. And if Colonel Ramolove, because he knows he promoted you, when he's doing wrong, I can't. When now I'm spying to, hey, Malaji is saying this and this. That's how the system works. Because they will give you promotion. I remember at one stage we were called at Pretoria College, basic training, when General Patlan was appointed. I forgot the year. But one priest there, I don't forget that. When he was opening, said the pastor must pray for us. He gave us something. You have this vicious, it was a vicious what? It is a vicious tiger and a submissive tiger. When you feed, which one do you feed? I leave it there, honorable members. A priest. Then we saw when posts started to be advertised, those who were in the wrongdoing, they were like promoted. Say, this one we know they are dirty, then they can't do anything. They are submissive. This vicious one, meaning us, will never be promoted. I was promoted by General Magatlelan. And one from HR said, hey, Ramalepe, you are very lucky. We were told you're not going anywhere. I said, God is above all. I left that lady like that. He said, congratulations. I said, thank you. But we were given this thing in the college to say, you have a vicious tiger and a submissive tiger. When you feed, which one do you feed? The pastor. Then we saw when it started now to be in, there were a lot of posts advertised during, it's a good administrator, I want to be on record to say that. Posts were advertised, very, very serious, then in the name of we are restructuring. But the promotion were given to those who were submissive to the management, those who say, no, when you start to say, comrade, let's do what they will, we're not going, they were promoted. I was in the structure of Pope Crew, all those comrades I was with there, now they are left, all lieutenant colonels, all of them. To answer your question, how is the system protected? It's through promotion, it's through tenders, because members are tendering there. That's why we're saying FSL. It's a crime scene, honorable member. We have 3 members who were victimized for standing up. Their service allowance were stopped. No, not service. Yeah, service allowance and scarce skill. I assisted those members until to the office of General Sintumule. He agreed with us, the member were paid. But General Mulauzi said it's not paid. But we are complaining about one colonel sitting without doing anything. She's getting scarce skill. We complain, I don't know from when, honorable member. Even today, that member is still getting scarce skill against the scarce skill policy. We complain, you'll see in our document.
So if you want to be, are you testifying? If you want to be promoted in SAPS, be corrupt?
I will say that because those who are promoted, we are having some issues on. Well, I will say that most FSL from component head downwards, I don't know where, they were all promoted by General Patlan. There's nothing you can do there. There's nothing you can do there.
You are the third witness I've heard talking about this expeditious hearing. Are you referring to the Regulation 9?
Yes, if I'm correct, it's Regulation 9, yes, expeditious process.
Yes, and other witnesses came to testify and say that that is used as one of the legal weapons to ensure whistleblowers doesn't get a fair hearing. Is that your experience too?
I will say correct, Chair.
I see in your attachments, I see information notes. There's no page number, so I don't know if you're going to find it, but it's an information note that's entitled Factual Report, Missing Exhibits, ORTIA, case 205/09, 2019, and other cases. Are you able to find it? It's in the attachments that we received, but there's no page numbers.
Yeah, Chair, can I confirm?
It is by Lieutenant.
Tambo.
Sorry?
International Airport, CAS 205/9/2019.
That is correct.
Okay.
That is correct. By Lieutenant Colonel Padley, chemistry section. Are we at the same one?
That's correct, yeah.
Now, when I look at this information note, and you can correct me. Remember, I'm just looking from a layman's perspective here. There's a table there that has columns for the station CAS lab number, suspected drug type, PCEM location, and then status. Then you have it listed. You have the bag, you have the type of drug, cocaine, and then you have the bag case file, which case file is it, and then the bag with some sort of a serial number. Then the status would show whether it is missing or whether it is in location. Except with the exception for nail sprit. Dacha is missing. Someone stole Dacha, a bag of Dacha. Except for nail sprit. Other than nail sprit, there seems to be a trend of cocaine, bags of cocaine being stolen and being stolen at OR Tambo International. Am I correct in seeing that trend?
That's correct, Chair.
Why is it that out of all the places, OR Tambo International is the place where most of this is happening, and they only steal cocaine?
Let me show you the modus operandi.
Yeah.
What is happening is that this cocaine come from Southern America. It lands in OR Tambo. In OR Tambo, okay, the moles are being used there to carry this cocaine in their stomach. Others, they carry them in their bags. When they are caught, these exhibits, they go to FSL. Then when they go to FSL, as we are saying, there is a syndicate. There's no way that cocaine from OR Tambo, when they get to FSL, they get missing. So there is a syndicate. There must be some kind of communication. And if we requested before that there must be a intelligence-driven investigation into this matter, but it is not happening. The reason again for cocaine is that the cocaine is in demand. Cocaine is for top people. As a result, it's coming in the country because this cocaine are being used by top people, people who have money. And they get a way back to them when they are from Old Tambo to the lab, they go out again.
So you find the drugs coming in at OR Tambo. The impression is that drugs has been seized. Now we see on TV, so much drugs has been seized. Hey, we're excited. There's drugs being seized. In the meantime, after the cameras are gone, you are testifying that very drugs is then stolen out and goes back to the street. Is that your testimony?
It's Hollywood, it's drama.
Is that your testimony? Yes or no? I don't understand your answer.
Yes, it's the poster that is, is played by top management, the generals.
Yes.
Are the one who go on television, cameras and lights. They like that. And when these drugs comes to FSL, they go back
to the streets.
To the street. The syndicate work with the cartels, that the cartels General Mkhwanazi has indicated. They find themselves back. And this is done by the workers. Nobody will come in the lab to come and demand those exhibits. It's the members themselves.
So are you testifying that it is police officers stealing drugs?
It's police officers and admin clerks.
So police officers are also drug dealers. Is that your testimony?
I'll say they're traffickers because they move.
They are drug traffickers.
Yes, they move. It's just them.
So they work for.
Correct.
So the people that's supposed to, your testimony is that the people that's supposed to arrest are employed by and paid by those that supplies drugs to our children.
It's obvious, Chair.
I'm just slow, so you must help me. Sometimes things are not obvious for me. I'm very slow. So you must help me. Is it
affirmative, Chair. Affirmative.
And now you use big words. Affirmative, yes.
Yes, Chair.
All right. Now, what would you say is the South African Police Service about, based on your experience, is it about serving South Africans or is it about loyalty to faction?
Majority of members of the South African Police Service, they are loyal to the citizen of this country. Just those pockets that we find within our ranks.
So the cops, the good cops that is like you, are in the majority.
That's correct.
And they are being victimized by a small handful of evil, corrupt cops.
Yes, we are bullied.
Earlier, you wanted to state names into the record, but the SC said we already have your statement on record. But I want you to use my time. Take time, state those names in the record. Now, you are police officers. I would assume that when you state names, it's because you can prove what you are alleging. Am I correct? You can prove it.
Yes, our files here, it has full proof.
All right, now, state the names of the generals and everybody else that you can prove to be involved in these corrupt acts of interference and defeating the ends of justice. The floor is yours.
Chair, as I've indicated before, that we are facing litigation
No, the ones,
by General Patani.
the ones you have put here in the
Yes.
statement. You wanted to read it earlier. What names did you want to read in the record?
No, I was referring to the exhibit information note that you have been going through now. That this is our proof that when you look at the status of this cocaine that they're missing.
Yes.
Yes, but we have given names to General Masemola. We're waiting for his report.
Section 22. You are saying all of this information you've given to generals, they have done nothing, they've overlooked it. Then you have a list of names that you wanted to read into the record earlier. I want to give you an opportunity to read those names.
Thank you, Chair.
Are you willing to do it so that we are on the same page?
Yes, Chair.
All right.
Lieutenant General Mkhwanazi. What is the page? Lieutenant General Mkhwenya. Lieutenant General Sintumule. The late Lieutenant General Mfasi. The late Lieutenant General Musigili. Lieutenant General Vuma. The late Lieutenant General Mbegela. Lieutenant General Khan. Lieutenant General Sibia. Lieutenant General Chamani. Lieutenant General Mutiwa. Lieutenant General Nzinga. Lieutenant General Nkua. Lieutenant General Tumane. Lieutenant General Magadela. Major General Vuma. Major General Ramre Natoi. Major General Mulaudi. Major General Mangale. Major General Manamela. Major General Ngoka. Brigadier de Kock. Brigadier Judy Allen. General Tele. General Pierre. General Setole. General Masemola. Minister Nhleko. And Minister Mbalula. We reported theft of drugs.
Sorry?
We reported the theft of drugs to the aforementioned generals and ministers.
And what came of it?
Nothing.
Has the justice system failed you?
This is an understatement. Yes, we have been failed.
As a police officer, what do you want to say to all of those police officers that, like you, loves our country, hates corruption, and might feel like despondent right now because they know they're standing up for good? What's your message to them, all three of you? From your heart, what do you want to say to the whistleblower, to those that are standing up against corruption, no matter how many years they've been doing it? What do you want to say to your fellow colleagues all across the country?
I'll say to my fellow colleagues in blue, men and women, the majority of us, we are good. It's only the few that are bad. And remember, if you let the few bad overcoming you, the country will collapse. Yes, sir.
Thanks, Chair. On my side, to my fellow colleagues, I want to say to them, let's not give up. Let's help our country in terms of the Constitution. We took an oath to say we'll protect the country, we'll expose any criminal activity within the SAPS and outside, because we are the law enforcement. More especially, I want to call to the members of FSL, if they are listening, to say, you know more than we are telling the committee today. When there is oversight, come out and tell them where you see it must be fixed. I beg. Thanks.
Chair, on my side, I'll say they mustn't stop doing the right things. Let them continue to report to criminal activities.
As I close, there's a scripture that says, for me to live is Christ, and to die is gain. Don't fear death. Fight for this country. South Africa will be better.
Yes. I saw, Chairperson, there's one thing I want to put on record when we were explaining that thing of appointments. Currently, we have a latest case in question document where a colonel was subjected to a criminal case under case number 397/03/2023. He was given a warning statement, but during a advertised post of a full colonel, he deliberately omitted to state that where the form requires, but he was shortlisted and it's appointed. And the person, he was charged together with Brigadier Murabedi. We asked Ore, when they were doing disclosure, why did Brigadier Murabedi didn't disclose to the committee to say, Colonel, you know me and you, we have been given a warning statement. We have a criminal case pending against us. Until that is finalized, you must state on your application form. And on the last page to see, this was just a deliberate move. That's where you must be given a performance PEP to say if it's straight, then you say your commander. We, in this instead, his immediate commander, it's Brigadier Murabedi. His application was not signed by Brigadier Murabedi. Was signed by one Colonel Doi. And Colonel Doi falls under component quality. It doesn't fall under component forensic, just to show you the rewarding. But we are bringing this, I want to be on record because it's about time now. Or we are bringing this to the attention of the committee to say, I personally with the member will open a case of defeating against that member. The case will be submitted because this thing must be exposed.
Yes. Keep fighting. Don't stop. Thank you, Chair.
Thanks.
Thank you so much, Honorable Sols. I'm told that the last speaker was yourself or is Honorable James. Have you asked questions, Honorable James? Okay, thank you so much.
Chair, there's just one thing outstanding.
And thank you so much, Honorable Nhlanhla, for holding the fort.
Chair.
Honorable Sols.
Thank you, Chair. There's just one thing outstanding. The capable chairperson that you left us, his care, committed that we will be playing the audio before we leave.
Yeah, we will play that audio before. Let me make my closing remarks so that after the audio has been played, nobody wants to ask questions because the meeting would have been closed. Thank you so much, Honorable Sangoni, Honorable Nhlanhla, Honorable Swakanyile, Honorable Nomvalo, Honorable Skosana, and Honorable Kola Barnett, Honorable Thorpe, and Honorable Vessels. Thank you so much, Honorable Sols and Honorable James. We have released Advocate Arends due to other commitment. And we want to thank you so much, Advocate Mkhwanazi. Banna ba gešo, bana ba kgošigadi Masalana wa bobedi motšatši. Re a le leboga. Le staff sa rena sa Parliament ka tshepedišo e botse e re bilego le yona letšatšing la lekgono mo komiting ya rena ya.
Chair. No, I think I should stop you because you are making closing remarks. I don't know why you are making closing remarks because we are not done. There is a witness before us who wants to testify, Chair. And the letter that we rely on talks about classified information. And that client, that witness is crying because he's crying literally. One, he has been here for 2 days. Two, he is telling us that he doesn't want to share classified information here. He wants to testify like other witnesses who have appeared before this committee. So I don't know really why we are suppressing that witness. Or maybe there's something we're hiding, or there's something we're scared that he might divulge here, which is going to compromise some prominent people in higher echelons. So, Chair, can we allow that witness to testify? It's unfair. We've been nursing feelings here. We've been too generous to people who testified on things which are outside the scope of our terms of reference. And on that witness, we don't even know what he wants to say. We block him.
Honorable Souls.
Chair, for the record, I know it will sound like a miracle, but I stand with Honorable Nombalo on this one.
Honorable Skwasana.
Thank you, Chair. Once again, I just want to anchor that because when I heard you, you said that the witness, when we are thinking everyone is like, as you said, we are closing. And I thought what happened in the last 2 days here, and especially today as well, it was even worse of what happened yesterday. We had the witness before us, she had to take an oath whilst we are sitting here. Let's give the person who was invited to come here. If the DG said he must not talk about classified information, so be it, it's fine. But let's hear what he wants to tell us. Because I think he was invited here as well, and there's nothing which prohibits him to come before us, Chair. It's not, we are not doing justice to him. It's like we are traumatizing him. Since yesterday, he's been sitting outside here. And the letter here, which was circulated here, is talking about classified information. We don't know. He must tell us here before you release him.
Yeah, no,
Thank you, Chair.
The witness, honorable members, must make an application to his authorities for them to know that he's coming to testify here. And we have spoken to him here during the break. We have agreed with him that once he has handed in the application, he must inform us so that they can respond to his application within reasonable time. Honorable Nombalo.
Yeah. I'm not hallucinating when I say the witness has been crying literally during break. He's crying because he wants to get our audience. He says he has been here for the past 2 days, and we do not want him to to tender evidence here. Chair, let's not anticipate the testimony of the witness because he has said that he is not going to speak about any classified information here. He is going to tender evidence cautiously guided by the fact that he has limitations. There is some information that he can't share. He knows that. And if he testifies classified information, then it's going to be his baby. Because he's going to get that guidance from you that you are not going to give us classified information. And Chair, this was supposed to be worked on before the witness could even come here. So we've made that a mockery of that witness because we waited for him to come here, and then when he's here, we are raising all sorts of non-existing technicalities. So let's be fair, Chair, on the witness. I don't know what is it that we are trying to block the witness from saying. Maybe the witness is here to tell us about Palapala. That is why now we want to apply principles which are not existing. Let's allow the witness to testify, Chair. Let's treat him equally with other witnesses who have come here before this committee.
No, I'm not going to open this matter for debate, honorable members. We have listened to the views of the members. No, Honorable Sokanyile, let's not go there. We must follow the law. There is law in this country. There is law and policy. And no matter how compelling or how justified the evidence may be, it has to come through proper channels. There is no way we are going to jettison institutions of the state. The officers or employees of SSA are regulated by law, including former employees. And if you remember 2 weeks ago, the JSCI wrote us a similar letter. And I don't think that there is any official here who is an employee or a former employee of SSA who can come here and plead ignorance that he or she does not know that they must comply with the law. So we have outlined the procedure. We have spoken to that official. It's not that we are called with him. We have met with him. We explained everything to him and the support that we will give him. And so that official will have to go and comply, and he will come back. The meeting stands adjourned. We will meet tomorrow at 11 o'clock.
But Chair, we are abusing your authority now. We are abusing power to protect Palapala. We know that what you are doing here, you are protecting Palapala. You are being unfair to members of the public. You are not treating them with equality. The people of South Africa must know that today you have defended Palapala.
Chair, the audio, we must still play the audio. Can we play the audio, please, Chair, before we leave? Chair, please take control of the House. We want to listen to the audio.
There will always be history. And we are here today because yesterday was history. What had happened there, it had happened. I am not about to go back and dig up and in the process had people of what had happened before I arrived here. I at least remain a South African, and fortunately I've been in the police for long. So whatever was happening here, I had an idea remotely from where I am, what were the issues. You subscribe to the notion the struggle continues. Because the struggle yesterday was addressing specifics of yesterday. The struggle today will address the specifics of today. And what remains or what will be a challenge tomorrow need to be addressed. We need to be responsive. Now, I'm not about to go back and open a can of worms on, what had happened.
Who was speaking, Chair? For the record.
It's General Patlani, Honorable Chair.
May you please rise and leave the chambers.